can I be so lonely? Even when we're alone. Caught me when I was falling. No one can fix my heart. I dare you just to try. Sitting on the side
He only
of
likes
your
me 'cause she's
bed,
old.
wide
She's
awake,
probably
I'm asking how. Love gets faded like a broken promise. One side gotta ask for more. Pick myself up, pick my clothes up. Won't think twice, lock the door. Walk a mile by myself for a while, no remorse. When I tell 'em, you're not the one that I look for. When I close my eyes, I'm playing hide and seek loud with no one else to find. You're not the one that I look for. When I close my eyes, I'm playing hide and seek loud with no one else to find. With no one else to find.
Yo, hello, and welcome to a Tuesday stream, a very late night stream. Good God, things have been weird. I've been just getting like, I don't know, like the universe has been like crapping on me lately. It's been very strange. There's been like a lot of good stuff, but then like the bad stuff has been extra annoying. For the first time in 4 years, I had a gout flare-up. It got really intense yesterday. If you don't know what gout is, it's where like uric acid in your body increases. They're not 100% sure why it does that. Sometimes it's diet, sometimes it's stress, sometimes it's just genetics. But I've had gout. You know, I got diagnosed with gout like over 10 years ago, and I only get a flare-up like once every 4 years. And it's happening now. And if you don't know, it basically forms like sharp uric acid crystals in between your joints of your foot. So every time you step, it just feels like you're being stabbed over and over again internally inside of your foot, which has been so fun. I've just been like hobbling around all day. Yesterday and today, it's just been me like basically limping everywhere. It got so bad 4 years ago when it happened that I had to crawl around on my hands and knees in my house. So if I'm a little bit foggy brained tonight, it's mainly just due to the chronic pain of that, of just like being under a lot of stress and pain from this. That said, it is manageable enough with like pain relief. It just has to sort of like cycle out of my body, and I'll start feeling better soon, hopefully. So no worries about me like pushing myself too much on stream. It's mainly just, again, just like a little bit of pain in the foot. So if I'm very distracted, that is why. Outside of that, though, I should be all right. So just a heads up on that. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. It's nice to see people join in, even with the late start. But yeah, that slowed me down a lot today. On top of that, you all know that I've been doing like a ton of voice acting. I've been doing a ton of YouTube stuff. And tonight's going to actually tie into the voice acting part of it, which I'll explain here in a moment if you haven't picked up on all the stuff that I've been dropping on social media and in the Discord and talking about here. But I'll let y'all know here in a second. Juby, welcome to the stream. Tay, how we doing? Jacob, hello. Sammy Iami. Mouse, how we doing? Hello, hello. Lard Martini, what's up? Andrew Mixis, enjoy your lurk. Liz, so nice to see you here. Jules, how we doing? So nice to have you back. Welcome. Naray, thank you so much for the 41 months. I appreciate that a lot. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride for any of the subs that have come through recently? Thank you. I know that people have been trying desperately to keep me above 500 subs. Please know that that effort has been very much appreciated. I know we have this giant sub drop, but we'll get back up there. We'll return to our former glory. And in the meantime, I hope that every single person knows how much I appreciate that. Tickle Milk, what's up? Good to see you here. Sally, hello. Hi again. Percy Pearl, welcome to the stream. Slade with a 120 streams. Oh my God. Enjoy your time out and about. Thank you so much for the 120 streams in a row. Yes, I am the main character. It's going to be a really interesting stream. Austin, what's good? Hello, dude. Welcome. Hunter, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to have everyone here. Now to lurk because I drove 16 hours again today. Oh my god, yes, please get some wonderful rest, Naray. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much. Yeah, the gout flare-up, everyone, it sucks. It will not keep me from hanging out with the community, though. I promise you. I'm very excited to be here and hang out despite the chronic pain. It should be something that as long as I'm not moving my foot or my leg around a lot, it shouldn't hurt too much. Great Lady, hello. Welcome. Sky, what's up? Bats and Coffins, how we doing? Welcome. It's so nice to have y'all here. Main character syndrome. Yeah, because I'm literally the main character of tonight's game. If you don't know, I recently was cast in an upcoming visual novel called Summer Haze Glory Days that takes place in the summer of 2007. This is an actual picture of me from the emo scene in 2007, and it's about an emo band that finally gets their big break. They get introduced and, or they get invited to this big tour, sort of like Warped Tour, like Taste of Chaos, or any of those ones. And it's like their big break, and I got cast as the main character in the game, a character named Mallory, although you are able to customize Mallory's appearance, voice, pronouns, etc. Even the nickname and the name of the character. So it's kind of fun. I'll be showing off. I've had early access of this since a few days before it came out. It just came out yesterday on Steam for the demo. So if you want to download the demo for free, that is available on Steam. You can use the Tonight command to get the link directly, and you can wishlist the game, which will help out the dev a ton. So please wishlist the game. Even if you don't think you can like buy it right when it drops or anything, like at least wishlisting it will push it up higher on the Steam charts, which is pretty cool. But I'm very excited to try this out. I've been able to hear a little bit of my voice acting in it just because I messed around with the character creator off camera a few days ago. But I'm really excited for y'all to hear it. Very excited. I have the demo installed, ready to play along. Ooh, fun! I dig that. I dig people parallel playing. I love the pics so much. Yeah, right? It's authentically 2007. This was promotion for a solo musical act that I was doing at the time. I was doing... I was making music in, like, Fruity Loop Studios, using my keyboard, playing a lot of piano and singing along to it. Think, like...
Also,
you know,
Chaos,
dashboard confessional, secondhand serenade sort of vibe. And I was gonna have this as one of 4 different pictures I took on the cover with like rain effects over it. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. It was like fucking so embarrassing. But it's an authentic emo scene picture. Yeah, when mom didn't get more pizza rolls. I know, I was so oppressed as an emo. Mellow Minty, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Amy, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much to everybody who's keeping the streams going by supporting me with those subs, with those donos, anything that comes through. All of you are amazing for all the incredible effort you put in to helping us hit so many upcoming fun future stream goals here in July that are going to obviously like bleed over into August, because Morgan and I are leaving in less than a week to go to Bel Air, Ohio for the Bel Air, Ohio, I guess they call it the Bel Air Demon House, which is really weird because I don't get that vibe from it, but it is definitely like a funky place. It's definitely like a place with some weirdo energy. But we'll be going back to the Bel Air house next week with Jordan for Paranormal Retour, which is revisiting old detour places, which will be great. Very fun. But I got a lot of work to get done before that happens, so if my schedule is a little bit wacky, thank you so much for dealing with it. Ouija Peaches, what's good? Hello. So edgy, so sad, so stylish, right? Very authentically MySpace. This picture was very, very MySpace at the time. Ninja Kitty, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, back to the beginning. Yeah, if you all don't know the lore, Morgan and I were the very first guests that Jordan ever invited onto the show back before any of us knew what the hell anything was about. Now I feel like obviously Jordan has a lot more experience doing other ones. Also has lots of new gadgets, has more familiarity with the equipment that he uses. We both Morgan and I are didn't know what to expect the first time, so we were like a little bit awkward doing it, but now that we've watched so many of them and so much time has passed, I think we'll both naturally just be able to get into some sort of flow this time. We're all three of us are very excited for it. Very, very excited for it. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, so excited. This is the retour I've been waiting for. Yeah, it's the origin of everything, you know? We had no idea if people would even be interested in it when Jordan launched it, and we were the first guests. He literally just invited us because we were such good friends. And it's cool to see how far it's gone. And I'm very, very excited to, take on this place that has so much history that we didn't even get to explore all the way last time. So now that we have a little bit of experience under our belts, we're gonna have a blast at the location. It's gonna be cool. Slade, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here. You can always download the demo and experience it yourself after you're doing or you're done doing whatever you're doing. I had a MySpace picture from the same angle wearing a blue wig. That's about MySpace right there. That's authentically MySpace, Juby. Yo, what's up, Talia? How we doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So excited for y'all to go back. You can say hey to Edwin again. Exactly. Exactly. We're going to get pizza. Pizza season will be in full effect, I hope. We'll see. That said, tonight, if you don't know, again, if you're just drifting on in, I'm playing the demo of Summer Haze Glory Days, a visual novel that takes place in the summer of 2007, the height of the emo scene that I actually partook, in when I was much younger, much more active, capable of running on way less sleep than I get now, as friends of mine and myself made music and went to shows and all sorts of stuff. But that's what this game's about. Very excited to show off the voice acting. But yeah, very, very excited. Sorry for lurking. Why are you apologizing for lurking? We literally have a lurk command. Yeah, pizza season. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We should all share our old Scene Kid photos on Discord. Oh my god, if you want to put them in like today's drip or no, stream content would be perfect because then we have the context of it. So if you want to leave, yeah, if you have like old scene or like MySpace style pictures that you want to put up in the stream content on the Discord, that's actually sick. I love the idea of it. I've already paid the emo tax multiple times. You have seen these types of pictures of me multiple times. I have so many of them though. Good lord. Better be pizza season? I hope so. I'm hungry. Is it on console? It is currently only slated for PCs, so I'm so sorry. If you don't have a computer to play on, we'll see if the dev ends up putting it on there, but I'm not in charge of that kind of thing. That said, right now it's only available via Itch.io or Steam. So pick your poison as far as how you download a PC demo. If you want to play along, if you want to play it later, and also whenever it releases, it is only slated for PC so far. We'll see. Maybe it will be a huge breakout hit. Maybe a ton of people will get really into the idea of it. Yo, what the heck? Thank you so much, Anonymous. Whoever the heck you are, thank you so much for your generosity.
No, why would I get fat?
How rude to sneak attack me like that. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you. We got 5 gifted from Anonymous to Just Some Donkus, Hazy Cosmic Jive, NTN Parasox, A Green, and Dixie2525. If any of you are here, I hope you enjoy your emotes, your sub badge, and your ad-free viewing for the next month. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you, Anonymous. Very, very kind. Nye, what's up? Good to see you here. I was not as scene/emo as I wanted to be, but if I can find some of my art from back then, I'll share that. I drew the emo scene stuff I couldn't wear. I mean, that's a cool way to participate in the culture. And that said, I think that there's no doubters for how much of a, like, zero riz, like, emo kid I was. Like, I was lost in the sauce of the scene, man. Very much so. Yeah, thanks to Anon. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. What the hell? Thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Yo, thank you for those big, big bits, Austin. Proud of you, dude. Thank you very much. Like, truly. All of you are amazing. Thank you. Nice number, 369. Get low intensifies. 369. Good God. I haven't thought of that song in so long. If you don't have a PC to play on, I'll give you $5 trillion to get one. There we go. You guys know Sally is amazing with any form of currency. Definitely won't gamble it away. So $5 trillion to people who need PCs. I have a photo of me in the pit at Warped Tour 2013 for Bring Me the Horizon. This was right after the Sempiternal. Man, my dyslexia hates that album title, by the way. That is one of the best albums they ever put out. but oh my god, I cannot say it like the first try ever. It's really bad. But that was awesome though. It's really awesome because that album like really revived a lot of that style of music, and also like revived like them in the public eye in a lot of ways. Because like after, I want to say like after 2008, bands started dying out a lot, and even though they were still very popular within their communities, they weren't getting a lot of airplay beyond that because the industry had moved on, like indie, and then moved on to like more pop-based stuff again, etc. So it's really cool that they were able to become like a TikTok sound because of that album. And then after that, they also like, I don't know, they put out like so much music recently. When we were over at Jordan's in LA last month. Why, I don't know why, I can't think at all. Again, guys, I'm suffering from ridiculous gout pain and my brain is just not firing on all cylinders, so thank you for bearing with me tonight. But yeah, Jordan made me listen to their newest album while we were at his house in LA, and it was awesome. It was really good stuff. Juby, thank you for the 100 big bits. Liz, thank you for those big bits as well. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Val, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. Congrats on evolving into a silver EV badge. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for everybody who supports this channel? Thank you so much. Whether you're someone who's giving directly for this hype train, if you're someone who's ever given to me or subbed to me or anything like that, or if you're just watching right now, like, thank you so much for vibing. All of you are great. This is late on a Tuesday. It's the middle of the freaking week, and I do not have a normal schedule, and I appreciate everyone sticking with me through it. Also, I know that you only get one of those a month, Val. Thank you for using your Prime here. That's very flattering. Love their new album. It's great. Yeah, Bring Me the Horizon's new album is fucking awesome. You should check it out. So, Scene Kid mouse photos dropped in the stream content for those who want to bask in my cringe. Hell yeah! I love that. Listen, we gotta embrace our cringe. There's a reason this is up here unabashedly. You know, this was a very important era of my life. So I'm very excited to celebrate it. And it's so cool that things have come full circle where I'm literally the protagonist in this upcoming video game. And I get to show off the demo tonight. It's going to be great. It's going to be so awesome. Thank you all for supporting what I do. I'm very excited to show this off, though. I haven't done a visual novel style game on the channel in, God, I don't know how long. I know that some people wanted me to play like the Colonel Sanders visual novel / dating game at some point. I might do that. We'll see. Also, you'll have to forgive me because I'm not super familiar with the whole script yet, only my parts. So, and we didn't do fully voiced script for this game, so there's going to be some parts that are unvoiced that I will obviously be here to fill in for my character. It's going to be cool. That game's incredible. Yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. I did the thing where I went from wanting to be emo to actually being emo, but denying it to the lifetime goth I am today. Hell yeah! You found yourself through a journey, and I dig that for you. That's very cool. Also, thank you for the level 2 hype train. Sorry, I'm not getting emotional already. I was going to burp, and I didn't want to burp really loud into the microphone. Oy. Anyway, you guys can tell how well put together I am today. Again, just, if you don't know what gout is, it is just, I hope none of you get diagnosed with it. I hope you never have to experience this. It has got me sweating. I'm in just constant, like, weird pain in my foot. It's stinky. I don't like it. I have to, like, ask Morgan to, like, make me food. I can't, like, hobble to the kitchen very quickly. Yo, Juby, thank you for another 100 big bits. We got a level 3 hype train going because of you. Thank you. Yo, Hunter, I hope your shift goes smoothly, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out for a bit. It's okay, I paved my own path, and I'm going through the emo / goth phase now, making up for lost time. Listen, this is the way I look at it. Be whatever the hell you want, because labels are made up anyway. Just be whatever the hell you want. Screw the people who say you're a poser. Screw the people who try to gatekeep. You yourself are healing your inner child. You're doing the things you've always wanted to do now as an adult. Like, do your shit. Live your truth. I dig that. Amanda, thank you so much for the 48 months. Freaking 4 years. What the heck? I appreciate you so very much for that. Thank you. Let's get it to level 5 while Shira's not here. Wait, are you trying to make it so Shira doesn't get Gritty Goose? That's terrible. Everyone needs Gritty Goose. I haven't been here since I've been a little nervous because of top surgery. I had it yesterday at 7 in the morning. Oh my god, why aren't you resting up and recovering? I've been tired ever since then. The drains are kicking my ass, and I think I can feel the boosters. Also, hopefully I can join more streams after the tiredness wears off. Yes, please take care of you. Prioritize you. Also, huge congratulations on the top surgery. Love hearing about any sort of gender-affirming care, any sort of like surgeries, or any sort of hormones that people go on, any of that stuff. Like, trans rights are human rights. We are supporting the hell out of you here in the Late Night Gang. Tickle Milk, you got a lot of people who are wishing you a very speedy recovery here. But congratulations on such a huge step. I love that for you. Lovely. Unfortunately, Warped Tour has vanished, so I can't fill that gap. Yeah, they've like tried to bring it back in like various ways. They did like the Warped Tour cruise, and they did like I don't know, they did like a limited run of Warped Tours for a while. Then there was when we were Young Fest, which wasn't associated with Warped Tour, but was like sort of a similar idea. I don't know. The things I kind of like doing are emo night. I don't know if anyone's ever been to an emo night, but I dig going to emo nights every now and then, where they have like a DJ and a cover band normally, and the cover band will play like covers of a bunch of like emo hits from the scene, and then when they need a break, a DJ will come in and just spin like popular tracks from that era, and it's so fucking sick. It's so fun to do those. We love a successful TT. Yes, we do. Thank you for the congratulations, everyone. I'm doing great recovering. I thought I'd be more of a wuss. No! You are so strong, and you're so awesome. Very, very, very much happy for you. I want to go to emo nights so bad. Highly recommend. I always have a blast at those. Went to goth nights. Those are cool. I didn't know that they did those, but it makes a lot of sense if they're doing emo nights at, like, bars and stuff. Because I like going and being like, yeah, I'm going to, like, drink beer that... Or not beer, because I can't drink beer anymore. But I'm going to drink, like, a mixed drink. Or I'm going to drink, like, a White Claw or something. Like, drinks that are much better than what we used to drink on the scene. Which was typically, like, shitty light beer. Loy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I had some friends who went to when we were young, and they've said it was fun, but I'm not built for music festivals anymore. I feel you on that one, Mouse. It's hard for me to go to those. Like, I don't think I'm fully done with them yet, but, like, right now where I'm at with my anxiety... and everything else I've been dealing with, like, I'm not the biggest fan of the idea of crowds that large and rowdy, but we'll see. I don't know. Morgan and I have talked about it. Like, we're not done with living out our emo dreams, our emo lifetime. We met because of MySpace. We met because of the scene. Our common interests were music and the bands we were into. So yeah, that was a big part of who we were as kids dating, and why we stayed together and why we're still together now. You know, we toss on some of those throwback playlists. So we're not done with festivals entirely. It just might take some time before, like, I feel comfortable going to them again and Morgan feels comfortable going to them again. We'll see, though. But yeah, totally get that. Totally get that. In the meantime, the interim, like, emo night is pretty cool. It's, like, pretty fun. I dig that. So, yeah. I need to see when the next emo night thing is downtown. There was one while I was in the UK. Of course. Yeah, Liz, the timing. Oh my god. Good lord. Dig that a lot. Hit me with a Natty Ice and a PBR. Those were very, very popular. PBR didn't get really, really big until, like, Indie Sleaze took over. So, like, a lot of the hipster bars that I used to go to after, like, the scene sort of petered out, they always served PBR. There's, like, a lot of bars locally in Rochester that were, like, $1 PBR Wednesdays. Which, it's like, sure, for $1, I guess. Natty Ice is fucking gross, but was at pretty much every house party. Actually, around here, it was Bud Light or Keystone Light were the two big ones that people played, like, beer pong with. You'd always have, like, Taking Back Sunday blasting out of, like, a speaker in the kitchen. And then everyone would be around the beer pong table being like, yo, have you heard the latest Forever the Sickest Kids album? And be like, oh, 1 second, man. I got to sink this shot. You know, like, it was just, ugh. Good lord. It was a time. It really was. Anime Fangirl, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Not Taking Back Sunday? Listen, they were the big band back then. Everyone thinks it was, like, MyChem, but, like, before MyChem sort of, like, helped a lot of the emo scene stuff go more mainstream and get like mainstream radio play, Taking Back Sunday like carried that torch hardcore. It was like them, like All American Rejects got in there, like as far as like radio play and stuff. But when Make Damn Sure came out in like 2006, that song like blew up the radio for a bit. It was weird and very surreal to hear that. Yo, what's up, Banana Moon Puppy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, there was a million different bands going on. Part of the reason I'm always so nostalgic for the scene is there was like there was always music coming out. Like now it's like, oh cool, you know, Billie Eilish put out a new album and like, man, it slaps, it's really good. Cool, now I gotta wait like another 3 years for more music. You know, in the meantime, yeah, I'll go check out like Chapel Rowan. I'll go check out whatever new artist, you know, Olivia Rodrigo is like coming out with stuff, whatever. Re-listen to the Beyonce album, shit like that. Like there's like a million bands putting out things, still. But back then, it was like non-stop. It was like, oh my god, every other day, my favorite band of the moment put out like a new song. And then my second favorite band of the moment was also churning out music. And everyone was on tour all the time. And it was just like a really interesting, very creative, like electric sort of vibe in the community. You could bond with anyone over music. Also, kids used to jump each other over musical preference, which was really stupid. You'd go to a show and you'd say, I don't like Forever the Sickest Kids, or like, I don't like whatever band, and people would like wait in the parking lot and like jump each other, like stupid shit, really goofy. But it was a weird part of the scene that like, I was like, oh, maybe it's just like a Rochester thing, right? Maybe it's like a Western New York thing. And I moved down to Florida and I went to like a bunch of shows down there and people were doing the same thing. And I was like, oh man, this is just weird. And then I moved back up to New York, and people were still doing it. When I lived in Pennsylvania, people were doing it. Good God. Bud Light, Keystone Light, and Jungle Juice made up of, yeah, who knows what, and Kool-Aid. Yup. Those, every house party. You had Hawthorne Heights blasting from the other room, and someone was just a little bit too drunk on the Jungle Juice. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Brookie? How we doing, Scattered? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, Ouija Peaches. It was dumb. It was like people getting into fistfights over music, which is like the opposite of what music should do to people, I think. I think most music should bring people together, you know? Yeah, exactly. Bats and Coffins. It was one of those things where, like, they fit the emo rock aesthetic, and some of their albums conceptually fit the emo umbrella, but MCR was a concept band. Every one of their albums was like a slightly different concept that had like its own lore. It had its own like world building and fiction behind it. And it was really interesting and it was very cool. But like every time someone's like, oh, MCR was like the only emo band that like I loved. And it was like, they kind of like weren't really an emo band. It's like they put out like 2 emo albums and then they put out like Danger Days, you know? Go listen to Danger Days. That's not really an emo album. That's a cool concept album though. But yeah, they did help popularize emo rock in a very big way, which was kind of cool. So yeah, it was one of those things where there was just so much music going on at the time. Everything kind of blended together. And that's when people started getting like nitpicky about like hyper specific labels. And those of us who like grew up in it were like, we don't fucking care. If the music is good, it's good and we'll support it. And if it sucks, you know? So that's the way that I look back at the scene for sure. So there you go. Yeah, rock opera is a great, yeah, exactly, Lard Martini. Yeah, MCR were a rock opera, almost like arena rock style concept, because like, you know, you hear stuff like not okay, you know, I'm Not Okay. You hear stuff like Helena, you hear the Black Parade, and you're like, oh shit, of course they're emo. Those albums absolutely were. But, like, it would be, like, the same as saying, like, oh, Panic at the Disco was emo. It's like, sure, Fever You Can't Sweat Out definitely had that vibe. But then, like, High Hopes, that's a pop song, pretty much. It's like pop rock, which there's nothing wrong with. And again, there was no reason for anyone to gatekeep each other or music or musicians due to a bunch of made-up, imaginary, dumbass labels. I always hated when people did that shit. But, it did happen. Like, people get it all mixed up and the history gets lost, which is just like really wild. So yeah, that's where we get Black Parade and Party Poison. Yeah, and well, again, there was just like so much happening that like I was someone who was just, like, in a high all the time. Like, I was so happy with the amount of music I got to consume. I was just always up here, serotonin-wise. I got a blast of, like, good mental health from, like, all the releases happening all the time. Because you had shit that was, like, heavier, that was, like, you know, The Devil Wears Prada. And then you had stuff that was, like, more traditional, like, metal, that was, like, I don't know, Killswitch Engage or something, where it was, like, a little bit of that, like, metal / like screamo like metalcore vibe, right? But then on the opposite end you had Dashboard Confessional doing stuff. You had people like The Killers who were like weaving in conceptual like arena rock style like pop rock almost that had like an emo twist to it. You had all these things happening all at the same time. It was impossible to throw a stone and not hit a brand new band. Like it was awesome. It was a really cool time. Also, culturally should just never happen again. Never should ever happen again. Morgan and I talk about that all the time. There's just too many problems that the scene brought about. We're still feeling the reverberations and the consequences of some of those. But creatively, it was a golden era in so many ways. Like when I put up today's TikTok and Reel that I just put up, and YouTube short, I was looking for a song. I eventually settled on I'm Not Okay because I was like, My Chem is so recognizable and so iconic, and you really get the idea. It's like probably one of the most emo songs in my opinion. I dig that one. But I was like, oh, should I put like Cute Is What We Aim For in here? It's like, no, not enough people will know. I was like, oh man, maybe Make Damn Sure. That came out in 2006, so it was still big in 2007. I don't know. You know, it's kind of cool to have been able to go back and be like, damn, there was just so much I could have picked from. I'm a big fan of emo history, so I'm loving this convo. Yeah, I love tangenting off into stuff that I actually know a lot about. So it's just like one of those things where, you know, I lived it. I was very involved in it. I played in a number of very unsuccessful, shitty garage bands. The most successful project I had like 10,000 followers on MySpace, and that was my solo music, which I don't even like. So that was the scene, you know? Melanie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Cute Is What We Aim For. Right, Liz? Yeah, absolutely crazy. Sure thing, Grandma Beagley, let's get you to bed. Lord Martini, I'll say from the vibes you give off, you wouldn't have survived the scene. I'll say it. Glad we can take the good from the 2000 scene and leave the rest in the past. Exactly, Brookie. Absolutely. Oh my god. There was very problematic behavior. There still is. There still absolutely is. But hopefully, the current music scene is learning a little bit, and I will say this much. I see that in, like, people who are getting a lot of fame. Like, Chapel Rowan did, like, an interview recently where she was basically like, hey, some of my fans are getting really creepily parasocial and, like, way too fucking involved in, like, my personal life. And I was so glad she said that. It was really awesome to see that. Like, honestly. Brand music reveal when? Never. It will never happen. I will never release my, my solo music to the public. Not because I'm embarrassed of it so much, but it was made to cope with a really bad mental health era that I was going through. And the themes in it, are pretty heavy, and they just make me kind of bummed out. It makes me like, I'm a little bit traumatized by that era of my life. So it won't get shared ever. I'm so sorry. But yeah. But yeah. All these names and songs are giving me nostalgic pangs. Listen, I got a playlist that is public. You can go search for Girbeagly on Spotify, and you can follow the playlist if you want. It's called My Scene Phase Never Died, and it's not even completed yet, but it has, like, I think, like 700 songs from that era on it, from all different types of bands, all the stuff that was happening at the same time. I loved it. It was really cool. Me Now could have survived the scene. Tween Teen me definitely could not have. Yeah, Me Now, I think I'd probably have gotten through it better than I did without the mishaps that I had. So, yeah. Thinking about all the grown men I encountered at Warped as a teenager. Yeah, Mouse, like, exactly. We don't need to get into that too much, but all the call-out shit that you see now about people, like content creators misbehaving badly, that wasn't happening nearly enough back on the scene, but that behavior was, and it was really fucking creepy and awful. So, yeah, it was just one of those things where, I don't know. I'm glad we moved away from that, giving like access to hordes and hordes of fans unmitigated to these like irresponsible young men. So yeah. But yeah, there was a lot of weird stuff that happened. There was like I have so much dirt on multiple people, and a lot of those people have changed, so it's like one of those things I never need to like name them. And it wasn't like stuff that was so problematic that I'd be like, oh, this was a crime. It was like stuff where I was like, hey, you took all the money from like the like that you made selling your merch to do this thing that I wasn't like a big fan of, you know. It was stuff like that, but there was a lot of people. It's because like there were just so many dudes on the road driving around, like rotting their brains playing music and touring in small towns forever. And it was just not great, you know? But yeah. Yeah, like I said, Ouija Peaches, we don't need to get into the details of that crap. It just, yeah, not my favorite era as far as behavior from adults. But, yeah, that is the way that things were. Fortunately, this game that I'm about to play is, yo, thank you, Brookie. Yeah, my scene phase never died. There's my public Spotify playlist if you want to go listen to all the jams that I've collected so far. I haven't looked at it way too long. It's definitely missing a shit ton of music, but I'll go back and I'll listen to, like, I don't know, so much stuff on there. I was a very big fan of too many bands, basically. So you'll see a very eclectic taste there, but it was all happening at the same time. A lot of the times you'd go to like Warped Tour and there would be like a punk folk band playing one of the stages while like a metalcore band was playing 2 stages down. Absolutely unhinged, you know? So that is my playlist. But yeah. Alright, hold up, sorry. There we go! Playlist saved, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Ugh. Out of Echo, welcome to the stream. Hello. Folk punk is fired? Yeah, there is some, there was a band called Go-Go Bordello that Morgan and I were a huge fan of that made this song called Stop Wearing Purple. And that it was very interesting. Very, very interesting folk punk. But they were fun. I dug them. I love your Spotify profile picture. Thank you. Yeah, that was me from my... Let me see. Do I have that picture on my computer? I can put it up on the screen so you can see it better. I did a Pokemon trainer cosplay 2-3 years ago. Because Pokemon sent me a Swarovski crystal necklace. And I was like, shit, I gotta babe this up, you know? There we go. There's the full length of me as a dark/fairy type Pokemon gym leader. And Morgan helped me shoot. It was fun. That was a very fun one. I enjoyed that that cosplay, that outfit. Mommy. I know a creator from the scene who I met at a bar for their birthday. That's pretty cool. My emo playlist is named Rara XD, and the playlist photo is Gur raving. That is very, very common iconography from that era, so authentic of you. For real. Love that outfit. Thank you. Yeah, the stockings are the only thing I remember where I got them. I think I got the shirt maybe at like Five Below or Hot Topic. But the stockings I got from Finster. Long before Finster came out, there was a line of like, it says NSFW at the hem at the top of merch that Finster dropped. It was pretty cool. So that was fun. Alex, what's good? AL, how we doing? Welcome to both of you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I know those. I've wanted them for a while. Yeah, they, I don't think that they're up anymore. They were on Finster's Fourth Wall merch shop, which I don't think Finster uses anymore. I think that she's busy doing other stuff now. But Yeah, that outfit was awesome. That was cool. I want to do another one like that sometime soon with the Marnie cosplay that I owe everybody. That will happen eventually. I promise. I have lots of Pokemon cards still to open, so we'll see. Anyway, before it gets too late, chat, hit me with some of your good news. Doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something that I and everyone else here can comfortably enjoy. Would love to read your good news. Make sure that you're celebrating and congratulating each other on good news. It's just what we do. And then after good news, we'll get into the demo so that you can hear my voice acting and you can go check this game out yourself. You can pick different options than I end up picking tonight, since it's a multiple choice visual novel with, I believe, multiple endings. I didn't develop the game. I just am voice guy. I love being elder Gen Z and having been basically raised by millennial sisters because I've been an emo scene kid for literally my whole life. Hell yeah. I feel you. Finster mentioned, yeah, Finster's mentioned all the time. Is why Finster's mentioned in the girl command for the Girl Week incentive. Because I'm just not original. So I just stole one of Finster's ideas, which is Girl Week. So, yeah. Good news, I got accepted in the house with the stained glass windows. Yo! Putting down the security deposit today. We'll be moving to Sacramento officially on the 2nd. Time to get the hell out of Florida. Let's go, Loy! Such a huge, huge, huge change. Love that for you. Congratulations. East to West Coast migration is real. The cultures are so different. Man, oh man. Cali is very different than Florida, as I'm sure you're aware. I hope you have a blast there. Huge congratulations. That's gigantic. Good news, I cleaned my shelves and threw out stuff from years past. Sally, proud of you for decluttering. Really helps with the mental whenever I actually get the motivation to do it. Good news, I got some news. I got some new fans for the house and my shorts arrived just in time to survive no air conditioning. Unless I get moved up in the schedule, they're not going to come out and fix it until Friday. Oh my god, Brookie. Sending you so many cooling vibes. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. But I'm glad that at least there is a scheduled appointment for them to fix that up. Good news, tomorrow's my first day since the 4th. Wait. My first day off, I'm assuming, is what you meant. First day off since the 4th. I've got a tattoo appointment booked for next month, and I'm going to see Childish Gambino the same day. Have so much fun. That's awesome. Have a lot of fun. Having a day off is also very good. Enjoy that day off. Good news, I get on a plane to LA in 8 hours. Damn, Sky, get some rest. Pack up. You know, if you got to go, you got to go, you know. I hope you have a blast, though. Have a great time. Good news, I officially registered to vote today. I've been giving excuse after excuse as to why I didn't want to do it, but I said, fuck it, let's do it, and I did it. I'm proud of you for doing that. Thank you for doing your duty. I want to be able to, in some way, support me, my friends and family, and just people in general to make sure that they get the healthcare they deserve, gender-affirming care, and the right to love whoever they want. Right. I'm of the mindset of, like, even if it feels like a losing battle, and even if the outcome of candidate that we have to vote for all levels of government, I'm not talking about just the president. I'm talking about, like, Congress, which is very important, and your local government, which is very important. At least resisting bad change and at least putting up a fight for what we believe in is worth doing that. Stemming the flow, you know, stopping the flow of bad is something that we all have to, like, make a concerted effort to do. So thanks for doing that. That's dope. Good news, I'm doing the thing, and I'm not stopping till the thing's the thing. Sorry if it's vague, I'm still shy. Well, good luck to the thing and you. Hopefully it's not John Carpenter's The Thing, AL. But yeah, hey, feel free to keep it as vague as you need to. Being shy is just part of our human nature sometimes. My good news is that Evo is super fun. Oh my god, I watched so fucking much at Evo. That was one of the best Evos I've watched in many years. We did record-breaking sales for the company. I sold a blanket to Peter Park, and he gave us a shout-out on stream yesterday. Let's go! Fucking the legend Peter Park. I want to meet him so bad. I want to become friends with Peter Park. Fellow Korean-American goofball content creator. Seems like a funny dude. I've been watching him for years. I fear I've been put onto the fighting games, namely Guilty Gear and Skullgirls. Those are both great games. Have so much fun with them. Good news, I doodled last stream and actually ended up liking some. Hell yeah, Mellow Minty. Glad to hear that you're, like, flexing that creativity. Very good. Giving yourself a shot, you know? I don't think I've ever played a fighting game on stream, but I am very obsessed with them, and I play them a lot in my free time. Good news, I had a great time with my friends at a theme park on Monday, despite it being pretty hot outside. We also went to Cane's, and it was so yummy. God, Cane's hits so hard after a long day. I'm so glad that you got to go to that theme park, though. That's awesome to hear. Like, I'm really glad that you all had a great time, even though you had to bake in the sun. Currently packing and keeping Reba company on a Discord call while she cleans to prep for me arriving in her house. So I hope Reba's doing well and is just as excited. Hell yeah. Yeah, congrats on all the good news, chat, for real. My good news is that I finally got back into the ease of writing after taking almost a year off. Let's go! Let's fucking go. I love hearing about people getting back into their creative passions. Love that for you. Can't wait until you're a famous published author. It's gonna be sick. Yo, Ethan, what's up, man? How we doing? Nice to see you here. Welcome. It felt really great when I did it. I just woke up and felt this huge urge to do it, and I felt so silly that it took so long. Hey, I do the same thing. I get, like, choice paralysis. I get, like, executive dysfunction. My anxiety, my PTSD overwhelms me all the time. And then I do the thing, and I go, oh, my God, that only took, like, 15 minutes. What the hell is my problem? But that is, you can't fight mental health sometimes. You just have to learn to live with it and not beat yourself up for the moments that are outside of your control, you know? So I'm proud of you for that. That's dope. Thank you so much again for registering. Good news, my new pain meds seem to be helping. Let's go, Bats. That's wonderful to hear. I've been taking so much naproxen because of my freaking gout flare-up. It's helped a little bit, but there's not nearly enough painkillers for my foot right now. Peter is incredibly kind. I'm not a huge offline TV watcher. I watch them a lot. Early Panini through Mogus Meta. He's very nice and really tall. Yeah, he's actually way taller than what most people think. But he's a sweetie, and I love the offline TV crew a lot. Someone who has an in with them. Get me involved with them. I want to be like the freaking, I don't know, the like, the old member of like the cool Asian crew out in LA. I can be like the aunt to everybody. Cool wine aunt vibes would be fun, you know? So, speaking of mental health, reminder to take your meds. Yes! Good reminder. Thank you, Loy. Cece, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been well. So nice to see you again. Hope you feel better soon. Me too, because I did not get very good sleep last night because of my foot. Never do. It sucks. It's butts. Lard Martini, give me 1 second to read this in my head as you wrote a Stephen King book to me. That's so great. I'm so glad that you got to see or spend so much time with family that you didn't get to see for a while. That's lovely to hear, and I'm so glad that you have a bunch of people in said family that like make you, I don't know, like you can like see those similarities between you. Feel less alone in that. That's pretty dope. I dig it. Goodish news, I was able to sleep off the little bit of hot girl tummy troubles I was having this morning, and now I'm having pizza rolls. Liz, really dancing with fate there. It's like, oh, I suddenly, my tummy issues are gone. Better eat pizza rolls. Such a choice. But good luck to you. I hope you enjoy the pizza rolls. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better. You're 1000% the cool wine aunt. I would be too. I'd buy like so much like White Claw for that house. I like got to make content in the offline TV house. I love being the cool aunt figure. Yo, what's up, Leggies? How we doing? Hello, hello. Y'all don't know Leggies there in the chat? Check her out. Go say hello. Check out the truck driving streams where no accidents ever happen. Leggies, we were talking about bands from the Scene era earlier because I'm about to play this game that I'm the main character of that takes place in the summer of 2007. And I was explaining to everyone in chat that I'm a really old Scene millennial. I'm a elder emo, as they've been calling us on TikTok. And so I gave everyone a little bit of a emo history lesson. And also I shouted out Devil Wears Prada. No one reacted though, which is really kind of pathetic, guys. Come on. Get on board. I rarely take ibuprofen during my migraines, but yesterday night was a doozy. I think because of the heat, I had to curl up in the dark. Yeah, I had to, again, I'm dealing with gout, which is slightly different than migraines, but it's like a migraine in my foot. Like, it's not as easily treated as, like, headaches and migraines I've had, which kind of sucks. I wish there was, like, more they could do, but apparently, you know, that's all they do. They're just like, yeah, take like, ibuprofen until it goes away. Good news I have today, the Wi-Fi is back up after 12 hours. Spectrum sucks. Yeah, Spectrum blows, Key. I'm so glad you have Wi-Fi again, though. Sorry you had to deal with that. Need to stay up later so I can actually enjoy a Brian stream? Well, Got the VODs up for you if you need. If you need. It's nice to say hi, though. Hello. I'm way behind in chat, by the way. I'm so sorry. Additional good news, I got to go to Mega Mart with my crew as celebration for a record-breaking weekend, and it was everything I wished it would be. I really want to go to a Mega Mart. Like, really want to go. It looks so cool. Perfect timing. Good news. I got the second highest score on a test today that I thought was Thursday. Hell yeah, DK. Look at you. Huge brain. Also, what the heck? We got some gifted subs to the community here. Thank you so much, by the way, to Loy for gifting a sub, to Leggies. Leggies, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. And also, Liz, thank you for gifting a sub to CC. What the heck? Thank you. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride, please? I'm sorry I missed so many names in the chat. Thank you. You say elder, I say authentic. Yeah, authentically vintage at this point. I honestly didn't hear you say Devil Wears Prada. Well, Devil Wears Prada, Devil Wears Prada, Devil Wears Prada. They're literally one of my favorite groups of all time. I dig them. I used to be like the biggest fan of them and Under Oath. And I'm still a huge Under Oath fan, to the point where I talk about this all the time. The album Define the Great Line from way long ago. What was that, like 2005, 2006? I don't think I would have survived college without that album. The messages in that album really helped me through a lot of dark, hard times. To the point where I'm probably at some point going to get a tattoo of commemorating Define the Great Line and Under Oath on me. I saw them semi-recently. I saw them like a couple years ago, and they were like, their new shit rocks. The new album, Voyeur, so fucking good. Also, the newest Devil Wears Prada album is fucking phenomenal. If you are a fan of their sound and the evolution that it's gone through over the years, it's so good. Very emotional. I got unbelievably emotional listening to that album when it came out. Super good shit. I wonder if their fall tour is going to your neck of the woods in the fall. Oh man, Leggies, if it is, please let me know. I would love to see Devil Wears Prada live again. I have not since like God, I don't remember, like 2008 Warped Tour or something like that. It's been a long ass time. So, I don't know. I would love to see them though. They put on such a killer show. Every album of theirs is incredible. Truly though, I feel you on that one, Jules. Truly, love that. But yeah, lots of good bands from back in that era, and we'll get to listen to some music from a fictional one in this game, which will be fun. 2008 not being 2 years ago is criminal. I feel it, you know? I feel that. I know a guy that can make that happen. Wait, you know a guy from Devil Wears Prada? Wait, you know someone connected to Devil Wears Prada? That's crazy. Wait. Oh, man. You know what? You know another group that I really liked back in the day? You probably didn't know this about me, Leggies, but man, Haste the Day. Haste the Day, man, they had a killer drummer. They had this awesome drummer. That reminded me, other good news, I should be getting a tattoo next month. Kind of want a jumping spider or Luna Moth. Those sound dope. Minty, enjoy. That's sick. Haste the Day is sick. If you don't remember like old school Haste the Day especially, like they were a really unique sound on the scene. Very good shit. Devil Wears Prada was one of my favorites too. Yeah, they had, especially in the beginning, they had this like really crunchy, heavy sound, and it's been amazing to watch them mature as musical artists as the lineups changed, as the ideology that they have changes. All right, this is not to start a debate on theology or anything like that, but there's a lot of groups from back in that era that used to have to publish their music under Christian labels, and Under Oath and early Devil Wears Prada were both part of that part of the scene, and they got a lot of unfair shit for it, in my opinion. But because like the whole thing was, all you had to do was like watch one of their interviews or listen to their music, and you knew they were working some shit out behind the scenes, and they were doing that via their music. And I dug their writing and their exploration of those topics. Yeah, Haste the Day too, also, exactly. And it was one of those things where Under Oath went from this like heavily divisive, not even divisive, it's just like people would see like Christian metalcore, like them be labeled as that and immediately write them off and think they were a certain thing. And it's been amazing kind of seeing them mature and evolve and no longer consider themselves Christian groups and release music that is a little bit more secular, a little bit more intense, intensely like human, separated from ideology. It's a huge reason why I love the album Voyeur that Under Oath just put out a couple years ago, and the most recent album by Devil Wears Prada. Both worth checking out. Both very good. Haste the Day is still really... Yeah, Haste the Day still has a little bit of it in it. And it's one of those things, again, I think the things they create are awesome. I don't necessarily agree with all of the people who are fans of them. So it became like a separate the band from their community type of vibe. Did anyone listen to Flyleaf and Skillet as a kid? I grew up Christian and they were my jam. Yeah, it was so funny because I used to introduce people to Flyleaf. And over time, like, you know, information wasn't disseminated nearly as easily as it is now because the internet wasn't as fully formed. But I'd always get these friends who would be like, dude, I just found out that Flyleaf is Christian. And I'd be like, yeah. It was really, really funny. New Devil Wears Prada is actually digestible for me. Yeah, not a fan of their heavy sound, huh? I get that, though, because I would... When Morgan and I first started dating in 2008, I was like, you guys, are you a fan of Devil Wears Prada? And she's like, I haven't really listened to them. And I was like, listen to this. And I like put on one of their albums, and it was when they had the really crunchy, low growl screaming and shit. And the mega heavy electric guitar chords, like the really crunchy, like shook you to your soul. Sounded like you were like getting ready to like throw down with someone. And she was like, yeah, this isn't really my thing. This isn't really my thing. And I get it. I understand because it was meant to be sort of abrasive. It was the sound of like, it was like one step away from like grindcore. If anyone's ever listened to like Cannibal Corpse or Job for a Cowboy or any groups like that. Yeah, or like Norma Jean was like a big one. Holy shit. Anyone remember Norma Jean? Oh my god. Norma Jean was one of the most intensely grindcore sounds of all time. If you want to know what grindcore sounded like, listen to them. But yeah, very much an era that put out so many different types of music and should never ever happen again. Never should happen again. The scene should never happen again. It existed when it could, during a set of circumstances where it was socially acceptable to exist in the way that it did, and I hope it never comes back. Haven't heard of Norma Jean in a bit, right? They also went through like 3 band name changes, which was so weird. I was a huge Chiodos fan. Morgan wasn't as big of a Chiodos fan, but she found them tolerable. I also loved all of Craig Owen's like offshoot projects as well. Like the one I always talk about that no one remembers, because everyone remembers Drugs. Drugs is still around, and actually their latest stuff is really good. But Craig Owens also did The Sound of Animals Fighting, which was a little bit more obscure, almost like indie rock style. And a lot of people loved their stuff, but still not like a ton. Like if you're a fan of like old school Circus Survive, you would have loved Sound of Animals Fighting. But the project that Craig Owens did that I adored, that like didn't end up going anywhere, he only put out one EP and then it flopped. Cinematic Sunrise. He just played piano or acoustic guitar and sang these really pretty melodic songs along to like the piano accompaniment. Cinematic Sunrise, go check them out. They're dope. I think I have a couple of the songs on my playlist actually that I just shared, the Spotify playlist. But very cool. Yeah, As I Lay Dying was another one that was a Christian band that nobody knew that they were Christian for some reason, even though they were on Tooth and Nail, which was like the Christian like heavy rock / metal label of the time, you know? So there's Tooth and Nail was really big. I'm trying to think of the other one, because all the other big ones that were putting out like heavier music at the time were like Fearless Records, Ferret, Revolver. I can't remember though. You just unlocked a core memory. Wait, of which one? Of Cinematic Sunrise? I remember seeing Chiodos at Warped Wild Time. They put on an awesome show. I got to meet Craig Owens briefly way back in the day at a house party, but it was back when he was struggling with some stuff, so it wasn't the most ideal meeting. But apparently, like, Jordan knows him pretty well, and Jordan was like, no, he's pretty dope. You know, he's like a pretty dope dude, and he figured out like a whole bunch of stuff that he needed to figure out that he couldn't back during the scene. So it is still wild that the frontman of As I Lay Dying hired a hitman on his wife, and he's still walking about. You know, it's funny because right before you got here, Leggies, I was just talking about, like, people getting jumped over their music taste on the scene, where people would just be, like, waiting in the parking lot with, like, brass knuckles. And that was just a regular occurrence. Like, you would just be like, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that band. I don't really like, Breathe Carolina that much. And then, like, people would, like, jump you in the fucking parking lot. The fact that, like, As I Lay Dying was a major part of the scene, and bro is still, like, breathing not through a tube right now, is wild. I will tell you guys, that is not it's not a common thing. Like, truly. I think Bless the Fall is another one that at least touched on those topics back in the day. I didn't know if they are religious. I didn't know that. I wasn't, like, the biggest Bless the Fall fan. I remember I started listening to their music, and then for some reason, I was like, you know who's, like, the better version of Bless the Fall? Alizana. And I was a huge Alizana fan, and now I go back and I try to listen to Alizana, and I'm like, why did I think this was better than Bless the Fall? Like, what was wrong? Objectively, I was just wrong. I was just wrong. You know? So, yeah. Again, if there was ever a scene revival, I will walk into the ocean. I want none of it. I already lived through it once enough. Exactly. I loved Alizana, and I still listen to them sometimes. There's a couple tracks that hit, but it's always the thing where, like, in hindsight, everything that happened during the scene was cringe and embarrassing. And I don't mean, like, oh, we shouldn't have embraced who we are, but, like, I'll put on a song, and I'll be like, oh, man, I haven't listened to this song since, like, 2006, man. I can't wait. And the whole album's like, I should find my ex-girlfriend and light her on fire and then cut off her head. And you're like, dude, what? Holy fucking shit, dude. You are not normal. Like, what? Like, holy crap, man. But then they would, like, play up, like, I'm a sad emo boy, and sometimes I scream. And it was like, that was all the music. And it's just like, it doesn't sit as well with me anymore. Bro should have just gone to therapy. Bro could have gone to therapy. And that would have been much better. You know? Yo, Lloyd, if you end up going, have so much fun. I've never seen Evanescence live, but, they were, they weren't ever a scene band, but they were, like, tangentially almost on the same, like, spectrum of the music scene at the time. Yeah, the casual misogyny back then, it was just everywhere. Morgan and I talk about it all the time. Just the number of places we'd go, and people would just loudly and proudly be, like, saying, like, a slur. They just weren't bothered. They didn't think that, oh, if I say this really offensive word out in public, someone might be upset or might start some shit with me. People just said it, and then other people just let them do that. It was crazy. But yeah, I don't remember their songs being like that. There's a couple out there, Bats and Coffins, but again, it's been a long time, and you always just hope people change, right? The big one that I will sometimes still go back to is, Senses Fail. A lot of the Senses Fail songs are like that are just like, I hate my ex-girlfriend so much. And you're just like, oh, okay, bud. Well, maybe just go get a different one. I think the biggest red flag in my last relationship was that the man still idolized. Oh, God, mouse. Johnny Craig. I appreciate you censoring that. Thank you. Oh, Johnny. I always rooted for him because he was such an incredible talent. And I always wanted him to do better so that he could take full advantage of his potential. But he was someone so many friends of mine have stories about trying to work with him, and
He only likes
so
her because
much.
she's old.
You know,
She's probably like
there's just
25.
a lot about that guy that I hope
Also,
that he,
hey,
I hope he
what
figures
does
himself
this
out
button
someday.
do?
You know, so yeah. One of my favorite songs as a teen was from Get Scared, called Poor, and I'm still poor, and I'm still a sweet summer child. What is this? There's a lot that I look back in retrospect and I'm like, we let this happen. Really weird. Maya, thank you so much for the 50 months. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thank you for that support of the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, poor. Chatted with Jordan about it recently because he met my exes and he was like, Mouse Jesus, yeah. Jordan and I talked about a lot of the old iconic singers and musicians from back in the day. We do actually fairly regularly because we're both boomers from the scene. Because if you guys didn't know, Jordan was in a number of bands that were very big on the scene, actually. You got to see a lot of that stuff as well. But, yeah. I don't even know who Get Scared is, Chad. I'm so sorry. Never listened to them. The closest band name I can think of is Scary Kids Scaring Kids, who fucking rocked. It was so good. Huge tragedy befell them as well. And Jordan's got a lot of... Jordan had a lot of... It's so awesome because I'll be like... when Jordan and I first started talking about scene shit, like, years ago, I was like, hey, did you ever, like, do anything with this dude? Or did you ever, like, meet this band? Or you ever tour with this band? Because I was like, my friends did. And, like, I got to meet these guys at, like, whatever festival. Or I got to meet these guys at whatever tour. And they seemed cool, but I don't know. And a lot of times you'd be like, yeah, those guys rock. And then sometimes he's like, no, those guys actually sucked. So he talked to me a lot about the Scary Kids Scaring Kids band. And he was like, they were so sweet and they were so fun to tour with. So, yeah. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Alexis? Welcome. Welcome. Jordan and I also possibly crossed paths at Warped Tour 2013 unknowingly. That is pretty wild. Morgan and I, like, we have compared our concert and show and Warped Tour stories, and we were at a ton of the same shows before we ever even knew who each other were, which is really funny. Like, because we'll be like, oh, yo, did you see Mainline Adrenaline at this venue, at the Bug Jar, and this year? And Morgan would be like, oh my God, I went to that show, yeah. And I was like, damn, it wasn't that big of a venue. We probably saw each other there, and we just didn't know, like, what was going to happen yet, you know? Scary Kids Scaring Kids were so good live. I saw them when Glasslands was on tour with them, and Drugs. That's sick. That's a really good lineup. I really miss Scary Kids Scaring Kids, like, original lineup, but their sound has always been very consistently, like, awesome. Very elevated, very, like, high energy. Really dig them. I saw them perform long ago on Warped Tour. It was very sick. But yeah, nice emo pick. Yo, yeah, Halloween. It's fitting the theme of tonight. The theme of tonight being I'm playing a demo all about the scene. So, yeah. I am a huge fan of talking about music, so keep that in mind if you ever want to just babble about shit with me. I'm going to get the game going, though. I'm very excited to play a little bit of Summer Haze Glory Days. Get that going. Menu music's amazing. It is. Yep. This isn't in the Twitch directory yet, so I guess I can put myself in games and demos, because it is a demo. It is a demo. So I'll get this going. And again, if you guys want to support the dev, it's a very small dev team. It's one person and then one casting director. So we got a dev team in need of lots of love. If you want to help out the dev, go wishlist this on Steam. Even if, just because you wishlist it doesn't mean you have to buy the game. If you wishlist it, though, it does push it up the Steam charts. So when it launches, there's all this hype around it. More people have heard about it. It's been marketed better, you name it. But that is going to be something that I'll continue to push. You'll see that in some future streams, me talking about this game and my excitement, because if you didn't know, I'm the protagonist in this game. I'm one of the customizable voice options for Summer Haze Glory Days. I don't know when the full game is dropping, but the demo did just release yesterday. So if you want to download it for free as well, you can use the Tonight command to get all the info you need about it. I'd only just started going to concerts in 2013. I didn't really start becoming my own person until I was 21. That's fair. Everyone goes at their own pace. I was just a nerd with no friends, so I just fell into the emo like vibe. You know, I got very sucked into Midwest emo when I was like 13 years old. You know, this was like the late 90s. Holy shit. Very old. Okay, let's get this going here. We got a game coming up here. Yam Harvest is the name of the dev, by the way. Okay. And you'll have to let me know if audio's good. Midwest emo, yeah, so much Midwest emo in my lifetime. That Get Up Kids is like one of my favorite bands still to this day. Also, wait, where the face cam is, I'm the protagonist. Look at that, guys. I'm actually the main character. I transformed into the main character. For real. Kia, what's good? Hello, hi. Here, that's what male looks like via default, by the way. You're the protag? Who would have guessed? Mouse, Clay Aiken in 2003, wild, honestly. That's so funny. I've shared the story before. My very first concert that I got to go to without my parents was in 7th grade. I was 13 years old, and it was one of my best friends at the time and I went to a Dave Matthews Band concert. And we were so young and so out of touch that we did not this guy came up to us, and he had this bag of what looked like oregano. And he was like, "Hey guys, are you looking to smoke tonight?" And we were like, "Oh no, we don't smoke cigarettes, thanks sir." And then like we walked away, and then like 30 seconds later, a bunch of like security guards ran up to the guy and like tackled him and arrested him because he was like selling weed, and we had no idea that was weed, even though the entire venue like reeked of weed. That's how like young and innocent we were. So had no clue that he was trying to sell us that stuff. Because we were like, oh, do you know what'd be funny? Because I remember, so my friend lived like right near the venue, like in walking distance. So we were at his house, and he was like, do you know what'd be so funny? My mom said that we were only allowed to have one Mountain Dew before the concert, but what if we drank like 2 or 3 Mountain Dews each? What if we got really caffeinated? And like, that was what we did. That was how big of a nerd I was when I was like 13 years old. So we got really caffeinated for the Dave Matthews Band show. All right, let's get this damn thing going. Wait. No, not done. What the? Oh, shit. All right, abort. So hardcore, I know. Let's do preferences. I need to double check. Oh, wait, font choice. Wait, they have open dyslexic font choice. That's sick. That is actually dope as hell. That's so good for me. Hell yeah. Filter voice lines if you don't like profanity. Watch your profanity. You can filter it. Check that out. You can not have the swearies. You get to either set it to justify the text box or not justify, which, you know, brings it to the margins or not. Adjust text speed, music volume, voice volume. We gotta crank up the voices, yeah? Let's crank up the voices to top. Here we go. No saying swores, yeah. You know? There we go. Okay, cool. Auto forward time. So the speed of the auto forward. Dragging the bar to the right increases the amount of time between each line. Oh, cool, okay. Cool. All right. Music, the menu music does slap, by the way. Again, if you were someone who grew up listening to like the slightly more psychedelic music of the scene, I'm talking like Circus Survive, a little bit of like that Seosin vibe, Sounds of Animals Fighting. You got that shit going on in the background, you know? Miwin, I swear. Yeah, Miwin swear. Bonk. Brian's gonna scream in our fucking ear. I would never do that shit. I know this is going to make you nervous because I'm so close to the mic, but I would never do that to you. Chat, I would never do that. That would break our special bond. It's gross. All right. Okay. Identity. Name. Wait, let me type in the name. Game. There we go. Brian. Nickname. You can set your nickname, and the other characters will say it. Stop immediately. How do you unsub from a streamer? Oh my god. Pronouns. We got he, him, she, her, they, them. Limited, yet it's a nice step to see in games, right? Again, this dev is very inclusive. I've gotten to talk to them quite a bit. They're really cool. Really fun. All right, so we'll do a... Let's thembo it up tonight, you know? There we go. What if your nickname is Peanuts? You could put it as Peanuts if you want. You can do that. I like the gender neutral dude check box. It is kind of cool, right? Gender neutral usage of the word dude. I'm someone who uses the word dude as gender neutral, but I also understand when people get dysphoric hearing it. So me personally, I'm gonna have other characters call me dude. Kind of sick, you know? Even if I'm like fully cottagecore girly up, all fairy up and everything, like I want people to call me dude. It's fun. It's a fun word. Silver, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. So again, very thoughtful dev here. Woman, cis, or pretty? Wait, the neutral one is characters will use general neutral words for you such as person, sib, or good looking. That's cute. And then for masculine, it's man, bro, or handsome. I'm doing feminine because I like when people call me pretty. I'm a dude, he's a dude. Yeah, she's a dude. We're all dudes, hey. Yeah, this is huge. That's kind of cool for the compliments based on how you're feeling it up, you know? Good news, I have a majority of my books packed to move in a little more than a week. Nice, that's good. Peanuts, short for Peanutson. Exactly. A classic family name. Hey, Brian, this is very important. What? What could you possibly ask me? All right, body. Body types. You got... We're going to option 2. You're pretty? Oh my god, stop. Thank you. Appreciate that. We got different skin tones. Pretty basic stuff here. It's cool. But yeah, I dig that there's like all these options. This is so exciting. I can't wait to play it, right? Very excited. Hair. You get to mess around with your hair. Look at all these hairstyles. Fun. We got textured hair. We have textured hair for people who have. Pretty cool. I dig that, you know? I'm glad that they have that included. I'm trying to remember what the mail looked like that I designed for the announcement. Fuck yeah, yeah. Inclusivity, very awesome. Representation in media, very awesome to see. I'm gonna do this. Do some purple hair too. You got yellow, green, purple, and red, because, you know, you're cool. Of course you have colored hair and pronouns, Chad. All right. You're gonna have to let me know if the audio is good volume, by the way, now that we do this. Voice 1. Sample 1. This is what the character might sound like. What's up? That's so weird. That's so familiar. Not interested. Not interested. I don't even think I can deliver that as well. I swear I know them. I know, me too. I'm just like tip of my tongue right now. It's pretty cool, huh? I swear I've heard that voice before, right? How, is the audio balance okay with that also? It sounds like one of my favorite voice actors. Well, good for them, you know? That's our streamer. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. It's pretty cool. So, comparatively though, all of these voice actors are so talented. Please, 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 Don't feel obligated to use my voice if you don't want to. We have voice 2.
What's up?
We have voice 3.
What's up?
Voice 4.
What's up?
So you got all these varieties. You got, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
There we go. Not interested.
Not interested.
Not interested.
Not interested.
I dig that one. Not interested. Really sassy. Everyone's got like a different laugh too. Really fun. It's really cool. Anyway, this is gonna be mine. You guys ready for the demo? 4 has some angst. Yeah, for real though. I dig it. Don't use 1. The guy stinks. I love them all. Right? Yeah. They're really fun. There's a deeper femme voice. Yeah.
What's up? Not interested.
So the whole idea that the dev and like me and the other voice actors talked about was we wanted, you know, obviously it had to be very limited. This is a very small dev team. This isn't the most well-funded project out there, right? But we wanted it to spread from stuff that's like recognizably, you know, like archetypes.
What's up?
Like
Not interested.
Like I have a more like traditional like like mask voice. But then we wanted like the in between.
What's up? Not interested.
Like that's pretty dope. Jinx, all good. Enjoy your night. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. We're gonna have to have 4 different playthroughs of this game, right?
What's up? Not interested.
Like a little higher, like more tenor voice from that guy. Like
What's up?
and then
Not
you got the
interested.
like hyper femme voice also on the other end of it. Like it's cool. It is a spectrum that covers like so many people. So you can feel a little bit more represented. All right, guys, we ready? This is our main character. We're going.
Fucking hell.
Lucas. Fucking hell. Can you hear how hard my heart is beating right now? I don't know what this guy's voice actually sounds like. I'm only know what my voice sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seriously thought I was going to pass out up here. Or up there. Like, no. Like, for real. Seriously. Have a listen. This is me. It's the first show of the tour. It's great, isn't it? Or, you're cute. Wait. Chat. Oh, this sucks. I'm right in the way. My camera is right in the way. Hold up. No, then you can't see Lucas, though. Multiple crushes already. The world tour. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you in the game was talking. Well, technically, bottom right corner. Wait, why is the Twitch bar up there? Yeah, there we go. Is that better? That should be good. Because then you can see all the options and you can see people's fits for the most part. And you can see all the dialogue. We good with that? Also, audio's still good? Yeah, now we can see the people's faces and the text. Yeah, okay. So it's the first show of the tour. It's great, isn't it? Or, you're cute. Yes? Okay, awesome. Let me know if I need to adjust anything, like audio-wise or face cam placement. Everything's good. Awesome. All right. I'm going to say it's the first show of the tour. It's cool. It's cool, I said, apparently. I don't even remember recording that. You'll get used to it soon enough. I certainly hope so.
Get it together.
Oh. That accent. Get it together. You really need to get it together, Lucas. I mean, you fumbled like a whole 3 bars there.
Damn.
Damn, you noticed? I thought I played it off so cool.
So unprofessional.
It was hard not to notice you. You played like shit. Whoa, die. Come on, chill. Rude. You sound just like your character. What are the odds? It was fucking embarrassing. This isn't a high school talent show.
It's not so bad.
Hey, Beckett. I dig Beckett. He's fun. Maybe ease up on him a little, Di. I'm sure most people weren't paying that much attention anyway. We did get an afternoon slot after all. I'll let you know, I did also audition for this guy. I did also audition for Beckett. He, I don't think I fully captured the himbo sound that they were looking for, though. It doesn't matter. It sets a bad precedent. I want him, I want Beckett. I already decided. I sighed as I watched the three of them go at it again. I really hoped the whole tour wasn't going to be like this. I knew Di didn't exactly like Lucas, but there really was no need to be so hard on the guy. He was doing the best he could, given the circumstances. Beckett is one of the crushes? Yeah, I feel ya. But then again, it wasn't like this was anything new. So I walked away from their bickering and busied myself with digging out my crumpled packet of cigs from my pocket. Sig, I have one of those. It's a big cat, though.
Hey.
Hey. A shadow fell on me. I assumed it was just Beckett before I realized that the voice was unfamiliar. It's everything. Here we go. Flirt, yeah. First scene in the game, we've already found a himbo, right? The voice actor for your character sounds handsome and or beautiful. Thank you, thank you. I looked up from my fumbling with the lighter, and that was the first time I saw him. Can I help you with something? I'm gonna say, hey, back. We're gonna play cool. Look at this character design, by the way. Look at the sick freaking, the hoodie off the shoulder with the like sleeveless t-shirt, snake tattoo, multiple necklaces, one with a razor blade on it, dude. The freckles, the hair, the freaking safety pin through the ear. This is maximum emo right here. This dude, everywhere he went, if he had existed on the scene, turned heads. This was like the archetype like before E-Boy. I'm in love already. Freckles through the tattoo. Yeah, isn't that sick too? A lot of like really nice like representation in the presentation of all of these characters. Daddy, sorry. It's exactly what I wanted to be in my middle school days. Yep.
Excuse
hey.
me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Oh my God,
Sorry.
Lloyd.
Mommy? Sorry.
you.
Mommy?
Yeah, thank you for
Sorry.
sharing that.
Mommy?
Don't
Sorry.
you worry. You'll get to know this character quite a bit.
Nice.
Grid set just now. It was nice to hear something reassuring after the spat the others had gotten into. Even if this guy was the most nonchalant, low-energy fan I'd ever seen. 2007 me made OCs like this fucker. Yeah, the safety pin through the ear especially. Oh my god. Andy Bumblebee, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I hate that this guy is still the type of person I'd awooga for if I'd say, you're not alone, clearly, Mouse. Look at chat.
Thanks.
Thanks. Again, voice is okay, music okay, audio-wise. I just want this to be a good experience. Hopefully I won't be this neurotic when we do the full game. Also, when I play the full game on stream, I promise I'll wear like a band shirt. Maybe I'll do side-swept bangs. Maybe I'll wear one of my fitted hats. We'll see. I woogaed over this type of guy recently. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Have you been enjoying the tour? Did you want a picture or something? I'm gonna play this like the chill way first. We'll see what happens. Do some eyeliner. I wasn't really an eyeliner kid, surprisingly. You'd think with how much I love makeup now that I would have like really experimented with it, but I didn't. When someone gave me gender envy, I usually also think they're hot. Yeah, that was my thing for the longest time. It's like, do I actually have a crush on her? Do I find her attractive, or do I just want to be her? You know, all the characters attractive, panic, all of them, right? All right, have you been enjoying the tour? Have you been enjoying the tour? Sure. It's been all right. Fan? Question mark is the name. It's kind of stressful trying to catch all the bands you want to see, I'll bet. Yeah, I suppose. I'm not too fussed about it, if I'm being honest. Oh, good. That's a healthy attitude to have. Thank you. Before I could say anything else, we were interrupted.
Hey!
Bri! There you are. Or Bree, I should probably use here, because that's probably the way that I would want this character to be called. I thought the bonk was in game. Yeah, thanks for the bonk. Me when I realized 90% of the men I was attracted to just gave me unbelievable gender envy, and I was in fact actually just an NB lesbian all along. It's wild the journeys we go on to figure out who the hell we are.
What's up?
What's up? I don't know why I voiced that one when I voiced that one in the game. Did you forget that we had that interview thing? Ken saying, noticing that I wasn't alone, he broke off his sentence to stare at the stranger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, it's you. You're the bassist of The Fractured, right? Such a good... So I know all the band names going into this because obviously I got to see the script and stuff ahead of time. But The Fractured is such an authentic sounding, like genuine sounding scene band name. There was, like that sounds like the name of a band that would have existed and been popular at the time. You know?
Sure.
Yeah, that's me. Not a fan. Emerson! Hi, Emerson. Hi. And the name's Emerson. I felt my face flush with embarrassment. The guy was on tour with us, and I had been talking to him like he was a fan. To be fair, like, back in the day, fans and bands mingled. It was very common for, like, a band, even a big one, to end their set and then just, like, walk around in the crowd and watch the other bands. Emerson, flirt. Yo, what's up, Jace? How we doing? Hello. I hope to God that he didn't notice. In my defense, I did at least know of The Fractured. It was hard not to, but just not to the point where I was aware of every member of the band.
Sorry.
Right, so sorry about that. I know your face, but your name just slipped my mind and, well, Lucas is so cute too. I love that we're using flirt like the emotes in this chat. Is there a BTTV flirt that I can just toss on the channel quick? I could do it right now. You know? On the same wavelength as Mellow Mincy, remember the pic of the stick figure on all fours tossing the character in their mouth like a ragdoll? That's me with Emerson. Wait, there is? Okay, wait, hold up. Let me pause the game quick. We'll get you a flirt emote quick, chat. You've been good recently. You get a new BTTV emote. By the way, if you don't know what BTTV emotes we do have on this channel, you can use !BTTV, install the extension, which takes like 10 seconds to do, and have some fun with the rest of us here in the modern era. All right, should be live now. There it is. I will flirt despite being mobile. You know it's there in your heart, you know? Yeah, rip mobile users. I'm surprised BTTV hasn't done a mobile extension yet. I think it'd be dope. People named Emerson are always an immediate no, since it's my brother's name. Same with people named Sammy/Sammy, because it's my sister's name. My other two sisters have unique enough names that I'll never encounter another person with those names, but ugh. No, that's so fair. So here's some lore. My sister's name is Mallory. So when I got this and I announced it on social media, she DM'd me and she was like, haha, you're playing a character with my name. And then she was like, that's actually really cool though. So very weird to be like, oh, Mal, all the time, because that was her nickname when we were growing up. Great sister behavior, yeah. All right, yeah, so Lucas is still being a dweeb. Anyway, I'm Lucas, and this is Bree. Wait, you obviously know that. You two were chatting before I came up.
Later.
But, we've really gotta go, or we're gonna get yelled at. Probably by our bassist, maybe by our road manager. Could even be both. Grateful for my execute. I waggled my fingers at the stranger in what I hoped was in a casual fashion. It's like, what would that be? Wait. Bye. Bye, Emerson. Oh my God, Meg. Hello, hi, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. I appreciate you so much, Meg. What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about your stream. If you do not follow my friend Meg in the chat there, please do so right now. Absolutely one of my favorite people in the whole world. Sin Squad, I hope you're having a great night, a great week so far. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor.
Punch me in the
I do a little bit of
Take
everything.
my prime less than 3.
Oh my God, thank you for your Prime also. Thank you, friend. Enjoy my emotes and sub badge for the next month. I hope I don't get canceled in that time so that you can continue to enjoy those for all 30 days. Thank you so much. I do everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay from time to time. Tonight is the debut of a brand new demo on Steam, and it's a game called Summer Haze Glory Days that is... Oh my God, what the heck? Damien! A raid for a pro voice human. What? Damien, shut the hell up, man. I've been watching the dub of Dungeon Meshi recently, Delicious in Dungeon. Bro, your work in that has me cracking up. So good. Also, no spoilers, but there is a couple scenes that you got me in my feels, dude. I hope you had a great stream. Let me welcome in both communities, because thank you so much to Meg for the raid. If you do not know Damien, who just raided, one of the most freaking talented voice actors. I take so much inspiration in my work from him. Truly, just one of the greatest of all time. One of the GOATs. I've been loving seeing you interact with, like, Alex Lee recently, man. Like, he's another one of my favorites of, like, the breakout voice actors recently who just, like, inspire the hell out of me. I appreciate you. That's very kind. Have a glorious stream. You too, please get some good rest, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, Mostly Voidcat, thank you for the 2 gifted subs to Vari and Tags Twitch. If either of you here, make sure you're saying thanks to Voidcat. If you are brand new here, hello, hi. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. It would really suck to have that happen to you. Also, what were you up to in Damien's stream? Tell us a little bit about it. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. Elden Ring DLC, that's sick. I haven't even gotten to the DLC yet, but I gotta bring the Elden Ring playthrough back because I was having a blast trying to beat all the bosses and stuff. But welcome on in. Anyone who followed, thank you so much for your follows. Thanks for helping this humble little community grow. Also, thank you so much to Amandy M. Davis. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Damien. Damien, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Let's all hope that I don't get canceled in the next 30 days so you can keep enjoying the benefits of that sub. If you decide to follow and support our humble little community, thank you so much. That's really cool. Like, truly. Thanks for the hype train as well, everybody. The reason that this picture is up here, I've seen some confusion. This was me from 2007. If you don't know, I used to be a musician on the scene. You'll never hear my music. I will never reveal what my performing name was because it was a very traumatic time for me, and I used music as a way of coping, but it wasn't my best. There is a game that's coming out very soon called Summer Haze Glory Days. It's a visual novel that's based in the summer of 2007 during the scene. If you were part of the emo scene like I was, we were having a big discussion before I started the demo tonight. But talking about Taking Back Sunday and My Chemical Romance and Forever the Sickest Kids, Scary Kids Scaring Kids, The Sounds of Animals Fighting, Chiodos, The Devil Wears Prada, Under Oath, all these freaking bands, right? It was a blast. It was really cool. Anonymous, also, thank you so much. What the heck? Thanks for the 5. Oh my god. Port Blader. Port Blader. Maydalena, Ivy Love, I can't read anything
why
right,
would I get fat?
apparently.
Bread makes you fat.
Winchers
makes you
and
fat?
Zomnom, Uwu, if any of you are here, you better be saying thank you for those gifted
why would I get
subs.
fat?
Thank you very
Bread
much,
makes you fat.
Anonymous.
Bread
That's
makes
really
you
kind of
fat?
you. Yo, what's up, Zenith? Man, those bands take me back. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you.
Why would I get fat?
Thank
makes
you
you fat.
again for
Bread
that
makes you
kindness. That's
fat?
really cool. Anyway, this game is a visual novel. The demo just released yesterday. This was my very first main character role ever. First time I've ever landed a protagonist role. The last time I got like a big major role was I was the character Tesseo in Gunvolt 3, in Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, who was a very fun gremlin to play. I recently announced I was Noah Rodolate in Inti Creates game Card and CL, which is very cool. Very proud of that one. Excited for that game. That should be coming out sometime in October, I believe. I don't remember ever because I'm just voice guy. I just make voices. It's not my job to promote the games. And then years ago, I was cast as Seven in the dating sim / dungeon crawler Boyfriend Dungeon. So if you've ever played that, then you might have dated that
why would I
very
get fat?
depressed Korean
makes you fat.
character
Bread
who is
makes
really
you
just
fat?
me in video game form. So there you go. Also, Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Small Town Singer. Small Town Singer, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh my god, thank you so much for all the generosity. Thank you also to everyone who supports Damien. Again, Damien is someone that I've been mutuals with for a while now on social media, but we've never actually gotten to meet in person. We've been at the same events before even, where like creators and stuff have been invited, and we've never been able to introduce ourselves in person, which makes me so bummed out because he's such a cool dude. He is someone who I've been watching for a very long time, literally since his old TV show days. So I'm very familiar with a lot of Damien's work, but him pivoting into doing so much incredible voice acting has been phenomenal. I've been loving all the news about the Up and Up, that all these people that I've supported for years behind the scenes, they're starting to pop off. They're allowed to start announcing their roles and stuff, but it's pretty sick. But yeah, this is my very first protagonist role ever. Again, if you want to check out the demo, it's free on Steam. You can use the Tonight command to go to the Steam page. Wishlisting the game also helps the dev out a lot. Very small dev team, literally one dude. So go support it on Steam. And if you wishlist it, it helps boost it in the Steam algorithm for upcoming games. You don't have to buy the game or anything when it comes out, when it drops, if you decide against doing that. But something like a free click to add it to a wish list will help this dev out a ton in a way that's totally free to you. And then if you decide to buy the game when it does come out, then enjoy the hell out of it because it's going to be fun. But yeah, first, hopefully not last. Yeah, first, hopefully not last. I have been teasing a little bit, as much as I've been allowed to professionally and legally. There's been a lot of very cool things in the pipeline for the upcoming, I don't know, voice acting stuff I have going on. I can't say very much, so it's so hard for me to like pick the right words to say this. But yeah, if you're someone who remembers the emo scene like me and you're feeling nostalgic about it, this game's gonna be a blast for you. Let me also VIP Damien. Oh my god. All right, let's get back to the game. My character over there on the left, default name is Mallory/Mal. I renamed my character after me, so it's Brian/Bree. You can adjust your pronouns, your hair, your body type, and your voice. And I'm the default #1 voice when you load up the menu and everything. It's pretty cool. It's pretty groovy. But yeah. Yeah, here's Emerson. Everyone's been flirting with him. He's in the bottom right. He's great. All right. Grateful for my exit queue. I waggled my fingers at the stranger in what I hoped was a casual fashion. Also, thank you for this hype train. Thanks so much for that hype train, everybody. My name in game is Sally. I love that for you. Yeah, voice one. Yep. Thank you again to Meg and Damien's communities, though, for joining us tonight. You're lovely. Thank you so much for that hype train. I hope everyone got some cool emotes. Now you got a BTTV emote of flirt to play around with also. Yeah, great chatting with you. He said nothing more as Lucas dragged me away in the direction of the press tent. Man, I love a man of few words. Maybe I'd be able to avoid him all summer. That, or maybe he'd just forget about the whole thing. There are plenty of other people on tour, anyway. Also, if I'm a little bit logy and bad at reading chat tonight, if I'm a little bit tired, I'm currently undergoing a flare-up with my gout. First flare-up in 4 years, and the pain is very distracting, so very sorry ahead of time. Also, look at this. MyPlace.com, a place for music. Oh, it's even in the same font as MySpace. This is the site that, for those who are really young, this is the site that I promoted my music on, that every band promoted their music on, was MySpace.com. Oh, man. Like I said, I had 10,000 followers on MySpace for my music. You will never hear it. You'll never, ever hear it. I tried my best to clear my mind of my earlier embarrassment and give the interviewer my undivided attention. Even if he was clearly just some college kid on a summer internship.
Let's get started.
I'm Brandon, and I'm here with no prospects. So glad you could all join me today. Brandon wasn't saying he didn't have prospects, by the way. Our band is called No Prospects. So yeah. I was never allowed to have MySpace. Darn it, you never learned how to do HTML properly then. Loy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Would you all mind looking into the camera and introducing yourselves really quickly? 4 pairs of eyes turned to me, expectantly. I would obviously be the one to start things off. Hey everyone, what's up viewers? Or just nod. Oh man, do I want to be like mega cool? I'm going to be friendly. I'm going to say hey everyone. What's up viewers? Smash that like button. YouTube didn't. It wasn't even really that big yet.
Hey.
Hey. Apparently that was the take that they wanted. For those who are watching and just tuning in, this is the first time I've heard my own lines, by the way, in this game. So this has been surprising and cool. I gave my best practice smile to the interviewer, then the camera. I'm Brian. I'm Bree. Let's go casual. I think YouTube has a lot of potential at this time. Yeah, it was funny. Full-time YouTuber in this era, like, just wasn't a thing. Isn't that wild? Super weird for me as someone who does that now as my job. I went from MySpace to YouTube. Isn't that weird? I'm Bree, or Brian, if you'd like. Or if you're like my mom. I want to be this art style. Know what I mean? Yeah, no, this art style is fantastic, right? It's like a little bit anime inspired, but it's not quite. It's like more traditional American cartoon. Like this would have banged as like a 2000s cartoon. This would have gone so hard. You know, like totally Spies era. The time to invest in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Bree's mom. We're on TV. This isn't for TV. It's like an online... never mind. Please continue. God, I used to make my early vlog-style videos on MySpace to talk to my fans. Ooh. Crazy. Yeah, exactly, Neptune. YouTube in 2007 was 240p Sailor Moon in 3 parts. Yep. It fucks now, but this would have gone so hard back then, right? Yeah, this would have blasted off. Anyway, I sing and play guitar and No Prospects. My introduction done, the cameraman, a kid with a digital camera, panned over to the rest of the band. Also, this takes place on a like coast-to-coast music tour, right? This character, though, my character is from like Toronto area, like Ontario, Canada. So there are times that I actually pronounce some words in this a little bit more like someone from that area. And they ended up casting me because they were like, wow, like, you know, you said you were from Rochester, New York, but like you can get the Toronto accent pretty well. Like you didn't say like Toronto, you said Toronto. And they were like, how did you know that? And it was like, I lived 45 minutes over the Canadian border. I was in Ontario, Canada all the time growing up. Having people down here from Canada is not uncommon. So like that type of like accent just like diffuses all the time, you know?
What's up?
Oh wait, With my introduction done, the cameraman, a kid with a digital camera, panned over to the rest of the band. Hello, viewers. I'm Lucas, guitarist, a sour candy enthusiast, and proud father of 3 Neopets. Their names are not Neopets, it's a Meopets. I love it. Yeah, I have the geography buff, exactly.
Hey.
Die. Bass.
Uh.
Well, those weren't their names, but...
Hey.
Hey, I'm Beckett. I play drums. I love
Awesome.
Beckett. Yeah, I'm dead, yeah, for Meopets. It's really cool that they hired you for that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, awesome. That'll be good for those of us who don't already totally stalk you on my place. That's not creepy at all. I'm gonna say we're flattered. We're gonna play this, what I think will probably get us a good ending. We're flattered. I knew from the second I saw him that Beckett was the drummer. Right? He's such big drummer role. Like, he gives the biggest drummer vibes.
Nice.
First off, can I just say, congratulations on your first full-length album. And if I can add, I am such a huge fan, so this is so exciting for me. I apologize if I fanboy a little too much. I'll try my best to keep it professional. Be as professional as you like. I love praise. I appreciate that. Or I'm gonna say, don't worry too much about it. Whatever, man. Don't worry too much about it.
Don't worry about it.
Or, okay, I'll say it over me. Sure. Thanks, game me. I was trying to talk here. I was trying to voice act here. Don't worry about it. You might sound more Trononian than I do. I blame growing up in Vancouver. Oh, yeah. I mean, that'll do it for sure. The Ontario accent is so unique, right?
Oh.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say, but still. Anyway, as mentioned, No Prospect's first full-length album was recently released under Doubtless Records. Oh, I fucking love that. I was just talking about, we had Hopeless Records, we had Fearless Records. Doubtless is such an authentic fake name for a record label at the time. That's so good. Oh my god, I love this. This is so good. I just realized the cursor is a guitar pick. Yep, it is a guitar pick.
Huh.
This is also the first record you guys put out with the help of a label. That must have been exciting. What was it like? How did it feel? Vancouverites sound like American Canadians as someone from Saskatchewan who's lost most of their accent. That's a funny way to describe it. I've actually never been to Vancouver, but I really want to visit. It was a little nerve-wracking, honestly. Great, having the support from a label, such a game changer. Ultimately, we put out a record I think we can be proud of. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's not even talk about the label part of it. There may have been some disagreements and debates over what the record should be.
Definitely.
But ultimately, I think we put out a record that we can be proud of. Also, I'll say this. The casting director, I asked for feedback after they cast me, because I was like, were there any notes about my audition the casting director wants to give me so I can prep for recording? And the notes I got back were, I love this voice for this character. And I was like, what the hell? That is just unbelievable praise. Like, that was wild. For sure.
I can't believe it.
Personally, Doubtless is one of my favorite indie labels. So many bands I love are with them. So when I heard you all signed with them, I was stoked. I've been following your work since your first demo, and it's truly been amazing seeing how far you've come. Actually, not just that, if you count Remainders. The kid has really done his homework.
Huh.
Bree, I would go as far as to say that you defined Remainders' earlier sound. Right. I'm going to say not entirely. I'm a humble queen, you know? Not entirely. In fact, I've heard several people say they picked up No Prospect's debut album because they were missing that pre-major label Remainders sound.
Huh?
Would you say that those fans of vintage Remainders will be satisfied with what you have in store for them with No Prospects? Definitely. Well, it was such a long time ago. Buy our album and find out. Man, I could heavy market. That's like the sellout answer. In 2007, if you said buy our album in an interview, people would be like, sellout band. We were so gatekeeping weird about that. We were like, unless the band lives paycheck to paycheck, tour stop to tour stop, out of their van, stinky underwear, they're not a real band. They're not really part of the scene. I'm so sorry I cannot get over that I want to chew on all the characters like Shopkins. I'm going to say, definitely.
Definitely.
Definitely. I mean, if you were a fan of my writing back when I was a teenager, I can assure you that I've only grown since then.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree. That really came through in the album, especially with you taking on the role as the vocalist.
Yeah.
Stinky Underwear is crazy. I mean, some people got weird about it. I don't know why. Because I was always like, no, I want my favorite band to get like a multi-record contract and make enough money so that they don't have to eat McDonald's every day on the road, you know? So that was wild. Lemon Wire? Oh, yeah. So they have. I knew this one was coming, but Lemon Wire instead of Lime Wire. Crazy throwbacks, right? For those of you at home, our album is available at all major retailers. Or Lemon Wire. No, don't give away our music, Lucas. We won't be able to afford shit. But also buy it afterwards. I want to buy this new video game.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Lucas.
Nice.
Never hurts to promote the product a little, right? Anyway, how have you guys been enjoying the Friends and Foes tour? It's your first time on it, right? Also, Friends and Foes tour, again, incredibly authentic name for the name of like a tour that would have been going on in the mid-2000s. So good, yeah. Getting bitch slapped by nostalgia, right? It's a pleasure to be on the tour, first but clearly not last. It's all right. I can't say for sure. I'm going to say it's a pleasure to be on the tour.
Rad.
We're so grateful for the opportunity. It's a pleasure to be on the tour.
Awesome.
Yes, I've noticed that this is probably the biggest tour No Prospects has been on. I'm sure it's been very exciting. Thanks, Brandon. And how do the rest of you feel about it?
That's cool.
It's been an interesting experience so far.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's very different from what we're used to, but in a good way. Lucas is growing on me. I love nerds. I know, he's a cutie. He is a cutie.
Totally.
I'm totally stoked. This is a dream come true.
Sick, right?
Well, not exactly, I mean. We're not playing the main stage or billed as a headliner, but it's pretty sick. He has the anxious diarrhea of the mouth where he's like saying the things out loud that should be inside thoughts. But seriously, No Prospects headlining Friends and Foes 2008, playing the last slot on the main stage? Can we make that happen? I'm sure some people would love to see that. What do you all think? Comment down below and let us know. Not the comment down below. Chat, if you're enjoying this stream, smash that follow button and comment on the stream in the chat. Lucas is giving adorable twink and I love him. Yeah, you know what's funny? So I auditioned for both Lucas and for Beckett, and then they ended up being like, no, we want you for the main character. Mouth diarrhea, yeah. Chat, is this real? If I smash the follow button, it will unfollow me. No! I need the clout. Stop.
Sorry.
Sorry. Down below, where? The really Ontarian sorry. He peered cautiously at the interviewer's shoes as though he'd find the answer written on his soles. I love Beckett, right? The video's going to go up on my place later, so there'll be a comment section below it. Okay. Beckett just gave him a blank look. His technological literacy required a far more detailed explanation, but it wasn't as though the interviewer could have known that. Also, here's a small touch that I fucking love about this game. This doesn't happen in all visual novels. I've played so many of these. The eyes of the characters blink. They blink like in regular intervals. It's like such a nice little touch that makes them all feel very alive and not as static as they could in a visual novel setting. It's sick. Maybe Lucas would explain it to the old man later. I certainly wasn't going to be the only one doing it. Luckily, the interviewer had enough sense to steer the conversation back on topic.
Huh.
Headlining aspirations aside, though, 2007's been a big year for you. You put out your first full album, got a new guitarist, and came on Friends and Foes. We did what on Friends and Foes? Wow, we were indiscriminatory on that one. Old man, he's like, what, 26? Yeah, he's probably like 26 at the oldest, you know? Manually blinking, yeah. Chat, you are aware now that you're manually blinking. Equal fights, yeah. What else might No Prospects have in store for us this summer and beyond? And that was the $1 million question. Oh, shit. Hey, the Friends and Foes poster looks sick, by the way. All right, they've been to Mountain View, California. On the road, look at this. We get to see the map and the little van that we're in. Isn't that great? We did Mountain View, California. June 24th is San Bernardino, California. June 26th, Las Vegas, Nevada. June 27th, Phoenix, Arizona. June 29th, Inglewood, Colorado. July 1st, Selma, Texas. July 2nd, Dallas, Texas. July 4th, hey, Independence Day show is going to be Atlanta, Georgia. We're going to do Tampa, Florida on July 6th. Charlotte, North Carolina, July 9th. Virginia Beach, Virginia on July 11th. July 14th will be Cuyahoga Falls. How do you say that one? Cuyahoga? Cuyahoga? I don't know that one. I don't know anything about Ohio, except for Bel Air, Ohio, apparently. You know? Yeah, Phoenix on my birthday. Yeah, all you have to do is time travel back to 2007. You know? Are there going to be any concerts in your ring? Yeah, that's what I would do every time I saw a flyer for bands. Because you'd go to a show. You paid the $7, cover charge or whatever to get into some grimy, sticky floored bar. And you'd watch like a couple bands, but there'd always be the flyers plastered all over like the corkboard or the walls or whatever they had set up, sometimes in the bathroom, and you'd be like, oh shit, is Rochester, New York on here? Fuck yeah, in October they're coming to, like that's what you would do. That's how you would find out stuff. Ticketmaster wasn't like as big of a thing. It was like you just showed up where you showed up kind of thing. Noblesville, Indiana is going to be July 16th. July 17th is Tinley Park, Illinois. July 19th is going to be Clarkston, Michigan. We have July 22nd, Toronto, Ontario, baby! Let's go. Hometown show for the main character. July 24th, Camden, New Jersey. July 27th, Hartford, Connecticut. July 28th, Mansfield, Massachusetts. July 29th, Syracuse, New York. Damn, that's like the city over from me. That's so funny. Syracuse was pretty big on the scene as well. Buffalo, Syracuse, and Rochester had a thriving scene. Toronto did as well. Camden, New Jersey is probably one of the most seen locations on this flyer, honestly. Camden, New Jersey, every fucking band went to Camden, New Jersey at some point. It just was the place to go. So, yeah. My headcanon is now 15-year-old me is in the crowd at the Dallas concert with my dad as chaperone. Cute. I love that. I love that. We pronounce it Cuyahoga. Cuyahoga. Thank you so much. Yeah, no Nola. Sorry. No Nola. Camden, New Jersey, and Hartford, Connecticut are close enough to me, but Syracuse... Yeah, Syracuse is like... That was a big one for a lot of bands that I went out and saw. On the road. Let's get on the road. It was me yawning. That's so disconcerting, honestly. That was weird. That sounded strange in my ears. I don't know why. I don't hear myself yawn very often, so that was odd. Oh, it's Cuyahoga? Cuyahoga. All right, cool. Thank you. Dope. All right. I let out a yawn as I stretched my arms, narrowly missing Beckett's head. Oh, those cramped vans. Oh, so fun. Tired?
Uh-huh.
Kind of. Mostly just bored.
Boring.
Same. I'm so freaking bored. Like, are we there yet? Honestly, I thought being on tour would be more exciting. Isn't performing exciting enough? There are some fun events. You bored already? I'm gonna say there are some fun events here, because there are some fun events the tour organizers put together for the bands, right? Like that barbecue. That reminds me of when Warped Tour would stop at various places, and man, oh man, a lot of the bands just, they didn't get shit from the organizations. They didn't get shit. They barely got like free water. It's like, you get like a little picnic. You get a picnic and you get some water. Oh man. It was very funny though, seeing a lot of the bands like behind in like the VIP band only area when I got to see my friends' bands play Warped. The vans were musty from what I hear. Oh yeah. Musty doesn't even begin to cover it. Like truly. Getting to hang out with some of the other bands we're on tour with and everything was pretty cool. And there are other things planned for the rest of the tour too. Yeah, but we're not doing that right now, are we? All this driving around is so boring. It's been like 10 hours. Oh boy, 10 hours
really?
is such a short tour in the van. Imagine what it feels like to be the person actually doing all the driving, and it's only been 4. Hey, I offered to drive too. Thank you for your service. I mean, you're not the only one driving. Eyes on the road. Oh my god. I'm gonna do thank you for your service.
Appreciate it.
And we all thank you for your service.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I could practically hear the eye roll in her voice, and also see it through the rearview mirror. I turned my attention back to Lucas, letting Di focus on the road.
No, yeah.
No, yeah. That's so Canadian. No, yeah. But yeah, there's that. That's one of the things we should have warned you about being on tour. There is a whole lot of downtime in between wanting to play your little set. Honestly, it's most of the tour. Not exactly the action-packed experience you pictured, eh? Yeah, and this is why I said most bands would play their set and then they just wander around like whatever festival and mingle with the crowd. No, absolutely, yeah. Seriously?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, you had to learn it this way. But hey, plenty of time to hang out, write music, take in some of the sights, or maybe just get some rest. I glanced over at the back row of her van where Kendra and Vinny were fast asleep. Two of them looked completely wiped, which wasn't surprising given that they'd had to search high and low for a missing effects pedal before we set off this morning. If 4 a.m. could be considered morning.
It's not so bad.
Honestly, I don't mind all the waiting around on tours. I think the moments in between sometimes turn out to be the most memorable. You're such an old man. I guess it's relaxing. I guess it's relaxing. Sure. So, yeah, it's incredibly Midwestern Astro for sure. Absolutely.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's relaxing at least.
No, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Yeah. It's so funny as a voice cue. Yo, I think we just passed by a water park. Can we go? I peered out the window to see if I could catch a glimpse of the park, but we had long passed it by.
Disgusting.
Disgusting! Which one of yous did it? Probably gets tiring, but I would 100% take this time to write some sick jams. Yeah, a lot of the times it's just people plucking away at an unpowered guitar and doing their best to like maybe write down some lyrics. On the other hand, I get carsick, so I was incapable of doing that anytime I was on tour. Gross. Who wants to roll down some disgusting damp slide and land in a pool where kids have probably been pissing themselves in? Lovely mental image, thank you. They probably sanitize it, or I just made a disgusting noise. I'm gonna say they probably sanitize it. I mean, the less you think about it, the better at a water park, I gotta say. You know? They probably sanitize it regularly.
Ugh.
Not regularly enough for my liking.
Get it together.
Besides, we don't have time to make a stop at a water park right now. That's funny, because there's a band called Water Parks now. We have to stay on schedule. Remember the tour?
This sucks.
You're such a party pooper, Di! He sighed as he picked up his handheld console. I figured I wasn't going to get much out of him, judging by the way his eyes glazed over. I glanced over at Beckett, but it seemed that he had fallen fast asleep during the exchange. I love Beckett. Such a funny boy. Also a great way. Waterslide. Waterslide Ignorance, also a great band name. Classic dad move, honestly. Hey, AP Magazine! Look at that. Soundtrack of your summer. Remainders, an in-depth interview with the biggest band of the moment. That's sick. Morgan's got so many AP magazines we can show off when we do Streamo 2.0. A little bit curious and a whole lot bored, I picked up the music magazine that had fallen out of his hands during his impromptu nap. I skimmed through the features. Remainders, of course. Beyond that, a slew of names. Some familiar, some not. Yeah, the scene was so big, it was literally impossible to know the name of every band doing everything out there at the same time. It's dope. Yo, Melanie, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Truly, thank you. One in particular caught my attention as I scanned the magazine. I quickly flipped back to the page where I saw The Fractured. Hey, it's Emerson's band. The article on them wasn't particularly long. It was a quick post-show interview with their frontman. More photos than text. Included in the section, however, was a picture of the full band. As my eyes met the dead-eyed stare of that bassist in print, I questioned why I even cared. It wouldn't have been the first time I'd been a little obsessive about a guy, It was unusual for me to be so obsessive about a guy. Okay. Alright, fucking game. You want me to tell you? I'm a little bit obsessive, okay? You think it's an opal or something? It's a ring, actually. It's a metal ring. It wouldn't have been the first time I'd been a little obsessive about a guy. Yeah, the game really calling people out. I think I'm gonna leave a sleepy lurk as well. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Liz. Thanks for all your added commentary. Appreciate that a lot, truly. This was nothing more than professional curiosity, but I was still embarrassed about yesterday. Yeah, and it was just attractive. I'm just gonna be honest about it. Emerson is just an attractively designed character. It was a pretty face, but wasn't anything new or special. If this was like any other random attraction I'd had in the past, I'd fixate on him for a little while and move on when I got bored. The game is a nowhere, truly. I definitely wasn't on the market for anything serious, anyway. There wasn't much else to read on the fracture. Burdened with morbid curiosity, I braced myself as I flipped back to the section on remainders. It was an 8-page feature, complete with a photo shoot. The article began with stating their latest achievement. Their most recent single had hit #1 on the charts. That was to be expected for them. I wondered if they were getting tired of it by now. Yet, another radio hit on their hands. Even if I hadn't read this article, though, I wouldn't have been able to avoid reminders of their success. They were just that big these days. The band's smug faces stared back at me tauntingly from their pretentious, over-styled photos. I decided to put the magazine away. I looked at another article. I continued to read the article, or I skipped ahead to read the most infuriating parts. I'm gonna say I continued to read the article, you know? There we go. Yeah, Beckett and Die. Flirt. Yo, what's up, Amethyst? Welcome to the stream. Excuse me for the burp. Oopsie. Unable to stop myself, I continued to read like a woman possessed. The journalists praised me on their growth, from moving beyond awkward adolescent lyrics and into a more mature, polished era. As the one who had written said awkward adolescent lyrics for the band over a decade ago, I couldn't help but take it as a personal slight. The journalist had a point. The journalist was an idiot. I believe in self-improvement. Maybe that journalist had a point. There was a reason I wasn't in the band anymore after all. Still, it was unpleasant to read about. I hadn't realized how angry I was at their words until I found myself throwing the magazine on the ground.
You good?
You good? A sleepy-looking Beckett blinked at me, blearily, before noticing his crumpled magazine on the floor of the van. Yeah, it's nothing. Sorry, did I wake you, or just Peach? I'm gonna say sorry, did I wake you?
Sorry.
Sorry. Did I wake you? Go back to sleep. Sorry. #1 protagonist streamer for real. Poisonous. What's up? Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, don't worry about it. He didn't need any further encouragement. He closed his eyes and seemed to fall back asleep immediately. Yeah, sorry. Taking a gamble. Hey. We're making a little bit of progress across the map. I stepped away from the table. Pockets far lighter than they had been at the start of the day. Grimlock, thanks so much for that follow, by the way.
You doing okay?
Bad luck, huh? Yeah, we shouldn't have come here. Yeah, this is all Beckett's fault. It is what it is, I guess. That's me. It is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, I definitely burnt through more than I intended. Just like me for real. I really need the good vibes from friends. I lost my phone on the bus. Bus driver didn't let a friend grab it for me. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Amethyst. I hope it gets returned though. Welcome. I am currently playing the demo for the brand new demo of a game that I am the protagonist for. We designed this character, customized this character at the beginning of it, but it's about the 2007 summer emo scene. So back when Warped Tour was a big thing, Taste of Chaos, you name it. So yeah, pretty cool stuff.
Bummer.
That sucks, dude. Although it was difficult, I tried to reason that what was done was done. The guys from Rookie Mistakes were just trying to be friendly to us since they apparently knew Beckett from a previous tour. Uh-oh. Rookie Mistakes is also such a great band name. That's so good. That is so the scene. They'd promised to show us the sights in Vegas, seeing as we'd all have an extra day between shows here. That was one of my favorite things being on tour, was meeting up with other bands and hanging out with them. And even if it was just like, hey, let's just like grab dinner at Denny's before we head in opposite directions on our drives, it was really cool to do that and like meet so many people. Of course, they ditched us the second we arrived at the casino, after they got recognized and pulled aside by a group of fans. I was a little bit envious of them. I tried to be understanding. It was hard not to be a little annoyed. That's grayed out. I can't even pick that. So, because of our previous choices, and this is going to give you replayability. This is going to give you incentive to go through again. Because of our previous choices, I can't select. It was hard not to be a little annoyed. Kind of cool, you know? I'm going to say I try to be understanding. I try to be understanding. It wasn't exactly their fault that they were approached by fans, but now, not only had I quickly lost all the money I'd allocated for this excursion, I'd even poured my per diem down the drain. That is just like you, by the way, Sally. That is just like you. I love that. Yeah, some people might get a little bit anxious about that, but it's a very easy game. If you want to be like, yo, I want to save it, you know, quick or whatever, you can just click this. Oh, I just made a save slot. So if I'm at a crossroads where I'm like, oh, I don't know which of these choices leads to what, it's like a choose your own adventure book where you can put a little dog ear on the page, like fold down that corner, come back to it later, and go back to your save state, load it up, and choose a different choice if you don't get the outcome that you want. Pretty cool. So there's like different branching paths in this narratively. Yeah, choices that matter. Yep. And in this case, it cuts you out of certain paths. It grays out those choices fully. Pretty cool. So, yeah. First time I've seen that mechanic somewhere else. I mean, it's something that's been, it's like Detroit Become Human is probably one of the more well-known cases of that, but choose your own games have been around since like the dawn of time. It's why visual novels, like, I'm thrilled to be in another like visual novel style game. It's very cool. Like, and here's the other thing too. It's like Boyfriend Dungeon, that's got some choices in it. That's got some choices that matter and impact your relationship with the characters. You want to go date my character 7 in that game, you gotta woo him a little bit. You gotta wine and dine him a little bit, you know? Yeah, exactly, Jules. An aspect I love about visual novels. It's why I hope more people give visual novels a chance. A dull twinge of pain in my stomach pulled me out of my thoughts, reminding me that my pockets weren't the only thing that were empty. Also, let me check something super fast, chat. Sorry. Thanks so much for vibing tonight, this late. Me when I didn't like my result in the Choose Your Own Adventure book, so I flipped back to the last page. Yeah, I did that all the time when I was a kid. There's no shame in that. Play the game the way that you want. It's a single-player game. Yeah. I love playing Boyfriend Dungeon. 7 is one of my favorites, not biased. Well, thank you, CC. So want to buy me dinner, or are you hungry, or let's eat something? Let's eat something. Let's not like assume that Lucas is gonna spend his cash on me. He wants to buy a new video game, you know. Let's eat something.
Damn.
I wish. I'm low on cash too. Everything here is so expensive. I sighed. Well, let's just get this out, or get out of this place. We're not going to find anything here within our price range. Right. Me and Lucas are becoming buddies, I guess. Choose your own path, like the with Markiplier. Yeah, it's like the Markiplier videos, yeah. We managed to find our way out of the casino floor, but it connected to a mall, which connected to a hotel. In summation, we were hopelessly lost. That's Vegas. I gave Lucas a sharp tug as he nearly walked straight into an unsuspecting tourist. Careful, watch where you're going. Or do you need me to hold your hand? Wait, I'm gonna select this one because it's funny and teasing, and also this was one of the audition lines. So I know that this one's gonna be voiced. So, yeah. 7's a little protective though, but it makes sense considering. Yeah, there's a reason. He's a very sheltered boy. Lucas kind of a cutie, he is, right?
You're so cute.
Okay, that's wild because I guess they didn't use the audition line, but I auditioned with, do you need me to hold your hand? There are easier ways to go about that, you know. And I put on, like, that was where they were like, your Canadian accent's like pretty authentic. We're gonna take that. So that's funny that they didn't include that read in there. But I go, you're so cute to Lucas. Very cute. Yeah, exactly, Lard Martini. There's no cheating in single-player games, you know? It doesn't count as cheating. You're playing it for you. Who cares? If you got, like, a bunch of mods and stuff on the game that make it easier for you, that's fine. It's not the same as, like, you know, cheating in a multiplayer game. Play whatever, you know, like, single-player games the way that you want to. It's easy. Walking Dead is another choice-based game. Yep. That's another iconic one that was, like, really old school. I thought Markiplier invented Choose Your Own Adventure. He would have you think that, but that's just his ego talking, you know? Port, hello, hi. This character is Canadian. Yep, they're from, Ontario, Canada. The reason I got the role is I'm from Rochester, New York, which is 45 minutes over the border of Canada. So I can go, like, up to Niagara Falls, Canada in, like, an hour, right? I can get to Toronto in just a couple hours. It's why Morgan and I vacation there as often as we do. So I have been around the Ontario accent from Canada for so long. Canadian in law, yeah. That when I auditioned, they were like, whoa, you have a really authentic sounding, like, you know, accent to the area. And they were like, well, we'll take it. That's exactly the voice we want. So that was pretty cool.
Shut up!
Lucas is very shy. Shut up, dude! And, thanks. This place is just so big and fancy. It's like the nicest place I've ever been to.
Sorry.
Sorry, it's just going on tour and getting to see all these new places. Like, I've been to AC, so I thought I knew what to expect, but this is a whole new level. And I mean, before this tour, I'd never even set foot out of the tri-state area.
Awesome!
It's honestly pretty unbelievable. His enthusiasm was fun to watch, but we were still so much further than we could have been. We deserve more. I just felt so unsure about everything, and then again, I was glad just to be on tour. I'm gonna say, I'm just glad to be on tour. You know, it's fun. Yeah, Lucas is very shy.
I guess.
It's a nice bonus, I guess. As long as we have shows to play, it's whatever. All these little excursions are just stressing. That's a very Beckett way to look at things. Anyway, before I could suggest somewhere to go for food, I was interrupted by two unfamiliar girls. Well, more specifically by the one with auburn hair. Her friend seemed less interested in talking to us.
Hey!
Auburn-haired girl. Hey! Don't we know you two from somewhere? Smooth opening line. Maybe? Wait for them to continue. And say, maybe. He called you old? Yeah. But that's because he compared me to Beckett, who is the oldest, apparently. He's like the most like laid-back, chill surfer vibe dude. I'm falling a bit in love with Lucas. That's so fair, though. Maybe? I frowned as I tried to place their faces. Oh, no, wait. You wouldn't know me, though. I meant, you're in a band, right? The one on Friends and Foes. No Prospects.
Yeah.
That's us, Lucas and Bree, by the way. I knew it. We caught your set by accident. Got lost and couldn't find the stage we were trying to get to. But I'm so glad we did.
Totally.
I totally splurged on merch at your tent afterwards and everything. Are you staying at this hotel too? That's such a coincidence. Ooh. It's kind of expensive, but we came all the way from out of town just for Friends and Foes, so we thought we'd splurge a little. I'm sure you two are used to this sort of thing though, glamorous rock star lifestyle and all. It was hard to get in a word edgewise around her, but I wasn't about to interrupt her just to disagree. It's really funny because that's a really accurate mentality. People thought that a lot of the people who were in bands that toured all around the country had a shit ton of money, when in reality, most of them were pretty poor. We were very, even the successful bands that I knew were pretty poor. It was a lot of stops at Denny's and fast food. It was a lot of cheap hotels or sleeping in a van. It was a lot of the generosity of other people, specifically like if you went to the hometown of another band that you were with, they would like invite you to like their childhood home to like sleep on the floor and the couch. That was something that like happened. So yeah, it was a very funny misconception that all those bands made like a shit ton of money. But hey, let us buy you a drink. Nothing big, just at the hotel bar. It would totally make our trip. And I may have a shirt I want you to sign. No, that's such a fair trade-off. Free food, free drinks, and in exchange for a signature? Oh my god. It wasn't quite the dinner we were looking for, but drinks sounded good, and the fact that they were free made it even better. Rusty tour van light? Yeah, for real though. Who knows? Maybe there'd be snacks there. Before I could even say anything, Lucas was nodding and dragging me along. This character,
Awesome!
main character, is just me. That was so nice of those fans. Although, I felt kind of bad mooching off of them like that. Well, they did offer. Fans are our meal tickets. Oh my god, that would be awful to say. You'd have hated our DIY tours then. I'm gonna say, you would have hated the DIY tours, man. The ones that you have to call all the shitty small venues along like some town you've never heard of.
I guess.
You'd have hated our DIY tours then.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, no, yeah, I heard about those. Didn't you have to, like, crash at random people's houses and stuff? Like, fans you just met to? Oh, my God. Dude, okay. This didn't happen often. But in the horrible circumstances where we were not able, I used to tour around. I won't name the name of the band because then you guys can find out way more about my past that I don't need you to find. But I used to tour around with this band of people who were my friends, and they had like mid-size fame. They weren't like huge yet. They weren't like a recognizable name like on the scene quite yet, but especially on the East Coast in the tri-state area, a lot of people knew who they were. They were featured in AP magazine at one point. They were talking to like Drive-Thru Records to potentially sign a deal with them. There was all this stuff that they were doing that like had them on the up and up. But even them, yeah, MC is just like you for real, right? Most of the time, we either had to sleep in the van, because I did their merch. I would do their merch table, and I would also sometimes do opening for more like local shows. I would do like my silly one-person emo music routine, which I'm just very embarrassed to even talk about. So, every now and then, we would be in a town, and we wouldn't be able to get a place to sleep over. Like, we couldn't find like a house to crash at. No couches. So, we'd have like, especially if it was like a band from that hometown, they'd be like, "Yo, my buddy Jason's got a house." He's like, "Yeah, he showed up at the show. Yeah, you met him like really briefly when he came up and said like, great set. You guys could crash at his house." And we just have to like crash at like a random like person's house that we didn't know. I didn't like it. I had like really bad anxiety about it. Most of the time it was nice that other people like vouched, so it felt like somewhat secure, but it was a pretty weird feeling. It was like a really like, man, what's that gonna entail? Does the guy have enough couches for us all to sleep on? Does he have enough floor space, or are we all gonna be like laying like sardines like on a living room floor, like on a carpet? Like, it was always a very weird, unpredictable thing.
No way!
You could have woken up with a missing kidney. Yeah. Dude, okay, so Yam Harvest is the name of this dev, and Yam Harvest and I, we've been talking back and forth, hyping up this game as it's been developed, right? And every time we exchange stories, like, or I say, like, thank you for including me in this game, they are like, thank you for being a part of this and being, like, someone who knows what the authentic scene is, because I feel like I'm going to make a lot of references in this, you know, that are going to really resonate with people who, like, actually lived through the scene. So, there we go. He shuddered.
I don't know.
I don't think I could do that.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it was great of them to do that. Dawn and Rena, I'll never forget their names and the extra olives you asked the bartender to give me. His wistful statement was punctuated by a loud growl coming from his stomach. Oh, poor guy. Drinking on empty stomachs also sucked. This makes me so happy, Kia. I'm glad. It makes me happy, too. This is a trip down memory lane. This game is fantastic so far. Kind of wish there were more than just olives to eat, though. You think Di has any spare cash on her? Maybe, probably, but you can. But can you really see her sharing? Or shrug? I say maybe. I don't know. The venue I work at has an Airbnb attached to it that bands sometimes stay in, and now that seems like a way better deal in comparison. That seems like an awesome deal. Can you imagine how easy it would have been to show up to a venue and they're like, by the way, your rooms are this way? That would be so fun. Oh my god, I wish that had been an option back then.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I guess.
I guess we won't know until we ask. She probably won't want to share, though.
It's cool.
It's cool. I'm sure we can figure something out. At the very least, I know I saw a vending machine at the motel when we were checking in.
Oh, shit.
Although, shit. I suddenly realized that I didn't exactly know where our motel was, or even its name. We had all come to the casino as a huge group, and I just mindlessly followed as my thoughts were elsewhere. I hadn't relied on the guides and rookie mistakes to guide us back. They weren't even staying at the same place as us. Uh-oh, that is a nightmare too, because this was the era where you had to like print off MapQuest directions places. Holy crap, and look at an actual map. ADHD representation, yeah. My brother was in a very small van, and our house became one of those houses as well where our other small vans crashed at. It was neat, but pretty odd. This has been a fun trip down memory lane. Yeah, Void Cat, so you know exactly. See, I was on the other side of that. That's so funny. That's so cool, though. Love that. I just know this game will make my soul happy to play. Yeah, I can't wait for the full release. My dad let me be the guider once with MapQuest. It never happened again, and there's a lot of crying. I'm so sorry. It was so stressful because you didn't know sometimes. Like, it says to turn right at this direction, but we're in a place where the road signs aren't marked well. Like, oh my god, right? Yo, Mouse, I hope you enjoyed your bathing. Wonderful to hear. I hope you're nice and refreshed. Been sharing just boomer stories about the scene. But I had kind of counted on my own bandmates or crew to stick around. We really needed a better system. Honestly, it was partially my fault. It was mostly Lucas's fault. No! Why would we blame Baby Boy? Honestly, it was partially my fault. Honestly, it was partially my fault for splitting off from the group, too. Alright, chat, this is a strange thing to say, but I actually think I like this text more than the open dyslexic. For some reason, with the, what's called a stroke, which is like the white line around the text, it's actually making it harder for me to read, and I don't know why. Which is so strange, because normally that font helps me read. Yeah, don't blame Baby Boy Lucas. Honestly, it was partially my fault for splitting off from the group, too. But the rest of them could have totally come along, like Lucas did. For now, though, what was most important was figuring out how to make our way back. I pulled my phone out of my pocket, sliding it open, and sliding it open. Oh my god, the flip phones, the slide phones. You can't be serious. What's wrong? It's out of battery. Bummer, dude. And this was before you had portable battery packs. Oh my god. That's so funny. Your dad was in a Nirvana cover band? That's fun. It's really fun, Minty. I had a slide phone? Yeah, a lot of people did. Honestly, given the sheer amount of time that I'd spent on my phone today, it wasn't all that surprising. I appreciated the fact that Lucas seemed to know this wasn't the time to tease me for that, though. Give me your phone. Do you remember where our motel was, or I can't believe everyone else ditched us too? I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna be aggro in this. Do you remember where our motel was?
Check this out.
Not off the top of my head, but check this out. I had one in like 2015. That's fun. I would not have survived with phones in the 2000s. Oh, they were so much more simple. They actually were phones. And the most you would do with them was text back and forth. And now I kind of miss that connection sometimes. I feel like my phone can be kind of soulless at times. As much as I like to connect with people over social media and upload content, every now and then I just have to unplug from my smartphone. My grandma had one. I remember playing with it. I miss my flip phone. Yeah, I sometimes miss my flip phones for that exact reason that I just described. He brandished a small piece of paper, cardstock more like, from his back pocket, waved it in front of my face.
Let me help.
I made sure to grab a business card before we left, just in case. Oh, what a thinker. That's so smart. Yeah, there we go. I dig that. Yo, the sidekick, Ouija Peaches, that's a throwback. God damn. I gave a relieved sigh, good thinking, or my hero. I'm gonna say, good thinking.
Rad.
Rad. Good thinking. Yeah, let's go, Lucas! Huge brain moment from Lucas. I took the card from him, inspecting the address printed on
Let's
it.
go.
Come on, let's go ask someone for directions. That person there looks friendly. Hopefully it's not too far of a walk. Right, I'd forgotten that we'd had to walk, because we definitely didn't have cab fare, especially if we wanted to eat. Sometimes you just ate cigarettes. Like, not ate them, but you just smoked cigarettes for dinner. Pooling our spare change, we managed to cobble together something that could barely be considered a meal. Honestly, now that I look back at it, I think a big part of the reason that I used to be a smoker was because I was on the scene. It was awful, Amethyst. It was terrible. No, you have to eat them. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I have a medical bristle and I need to be connected to my phone via Bluetooth. Minty, I hope you reach a point in your life where you can experience unplugging a little bit. I hope that you get to have that future. I hope that that heals like your inner child whenever it happens. Now I'm imagining you just chomping down on a cigarette, but like a candy ones. I did like the candy cigarettes when I was a kid. The two of us looked at the modest pile of snacks scattered across the mildewy bedspread. Gross.
Check this out.
Dinner of champions. Never let it be said that I'm an expensive date. We have got to start budgeting better. I'm gonna be jokey. Never let it be said that I'm an expensive date.
Ouch.
Wow, and I didn't even know it was a date. And I was doing so well too. Dinner from a vending machine served in a cheap motel. You forgot the part where we had to go Dutch on that dinner. Let me have some pride. With a sigh, he flopped down onto the bed and tore open a bag of chips. And I quickly followed suit too.
I guess.
I guess it could be worse though. At least we're not Beckett. Can't believe dude has to sleep in the van. Yeah, poor guy. Thank God it's not me or not. I say, yeah, poor guy.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Poor guy. I also just had a flip phone with me. The battery turned into a danger balloon, but the rest of it's fine. Oh, God, yeah. One thing you have to watch about the old technology is how much has it corroded and how dangerous is it after it's aged a bit and worn down. It is what it is, though. On our last tour, we left the van unattended overnight, and someone jacked our shit. That is such a sad thing that happened to one of my favorite bands. There was a band called Rufio that used to make like power pop rock with like a little bit of metal influence. Like their guitarist was this really accomplished metal guitarist, but they played like poppier, almost like pop punky style music that was a little bit more along like the power pop lines, right? And Rufio, they were named after the character from Hook. They even had a song where the Rufio chant is at the beginning of it, and it was one of the hypest things that they would do. They would normally end their sets with it. So if you were in the crowd, the song would start playing, and you just hear, Rufio! Rufio! And then everyone would go, Rufio! And then you'd hear the guitar come in, and it was just so fucking hype. It was like the mosh pit opened up. It was such good sets. But they were staying at a motel one year while they were on tour. And they were kind of on the backslide. They were like losing like a lot of momentum financially, but they were trying to build their image back up, and they were getting a lot of new fans. They were on the tour specifically for marketing, and they had like really stretched their budget to even make the tour work. And so that's why this was so tragic, because they were starting to get a little bit more traction again on the music scene. Someone jacked their trailer. Someone overnight while they were sleeping stole all of their equipment out of the trailer that was attached to their van and drove off with the trailer. Stole all their fucking shit. And they did not have the money to replace the amps, the guitars, the basses, the drum sets, all their merch, all their posters, all that shit. All of it just got jacked. And then they had to take a hiatus. And it was such a bummer. They were like one of the most talented groups I'd ever seen live. It sucked. Yeah, what the hell, right? They played some tours. They were on the same tours. I think it was like Matchbook Romance, and maybe like Autopilot Off. They did another one with Autopilot Off, Sugar Cult, and the Ataris, which I saw them at, and they were so sick. People need to stop sucking. Yeah, and this was all the way back in like 2003. Which band is this? They were called Rufio. They are no longer active. I wish they were. It is what it is, though. On our last tour, we left the van unattended overnight, and someone jacked our shit. We had to beg the other opening band to let us borrow their gear. Yeah. At least we have a that was another thing. If, like, a guitar string snapped, if something broke, if an amp broke, sometimes you'd have to borrow venue gear, or you'd have to borrow the equipment from whatever other band was touring with you. Just, like, an absolute mess. At least we have a trailer now for the important stuff, so it's not totally visible and shit, but still, It's better to be safe.
You know,
Honestly, I'd always thought that once you get a record deal, these kind of problems just become someone else's. And that's the furthest thing from the truth because those record labels bled so many of these bands dry, dude. It's wild. I need the soundtrack in my veins. It's pretty good, right? I dig it. I guess there's still like different tiers of success, huh? We're still at the one where managing to buy a trailer is an upgrade. But one day, we'll get big enough so that someone else can handle these kinds of problems. Definitely, and we'll stay in better hotels too. That's the dream, or it'll be nice for everyone to be able to get a decent night's rest, yeah. And say, that's the dream.
fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah! That's the dream.
Totally.
For sure. All right, signing session. That's fun. I handed the fan their CD, now with my signature on it in marker, and sent them off with a wave.
Keep it moving.
Next, let's keep it moving. Kendra, new character, just dropped. And no shoving, please. We'll get to everyone, don't worry. From beside me, I heard Di mutter under her breath. Please tell me we're nearly done with this whole meet and greet thing? Seriously, I'm ready to pass out. I ignored her, putting a smile on my face. Secretly, I agreed with her. No, I love meeting fans. They rock. I ignored her, putting a smile on my face as I looked up at the newest person to approach the table. We owed it to the fans, after all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Brian. Or, Bree. Sorry, I'm not sure which you prefer. And I'm not sure what to say. I'm so nervous.
This is so many of you, and I've met you at signings, and you're absolutely fine for doing this. I just do my best to try to ease your fears, because I'm just as, nervous and anxious when I meet you guys. Kendra flirt? Yeah, for real. Don't be, I'm only human. Take your time, or relax. I say, take your time. This is normal. Normally when people get really nervous when they come up to me at signings, I'm always like, hey, it's okay, take your time. Like, I'm here for you. I'm hanging out with you. I'm just as nervous as you. Like, you're fine. Let's chill, you know? And I don't do it in a demeaning way. I, let them take their time, you know? I have Di's anti-peopleness and main character's Vegas problem. Oh my god. Sal, you're just collecting, debuffs.
Don't worry about it.
Take your time. We're not in any rush.
Oh gosh, wow. You're nicer than I thought you'd be. Not that I thought you'd be, mean or anything.
She tilted her head downwards as though she was scared to meet my gaze. That's cute. Finally, after a deep breath, she glanced back at me shyly.
I just wanted to say that I really like your music. Sorry, that probably sounded dumb. I'm sure that's nothing special. You probably hear that kind of thing a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Especially as we're at a no prospects meet and greet. Gosh, that was silly of me. I went out and got your album immediately after hearing one song on the radio because it sounded so nostalgic to me. It's I really loved Remainder's first demo and EP. Me and my best friend used to listen to that non-stop. And that song just really had that same feeling to it, you know? So it wasn't much of a surprise when I found out you wrote most of the earlier Remainder songs. And well, I've been a Prospects fan since. Honestly, no wonder none of Remainder's later works appealed to me.
Oh, cute. That's the opposite of what the critics said. It's screw the critics. It's awesome what the fans think, right? That's the move. We are an anxious fan base. You really are, but I love meeting all of you. Please know that I will always give you as much time as I can to let you chill out and just say whatever it is that you want to say, and we get to just have a nice dialogue and make a moment that's special to both of us. I think that's cool. When is Emerson coming back? He'll be here, don't you worry.
Not to trash talk them or anything. Their newer work just really isn't my type of thing. Sorry, I've just put my foot in my mouth, haven't I? Just forget I said that last part.
Thanks for your support. Feel free to go on. I already forgot. I say, thanks for your support.
Thanks.
Thanks for your support. She beamed at me, a blush spreading across her face.
So if you could just make that out to Franny?
Franny the Fanny. Or the fan. Sure thing. I scrawled her name and my signature on her poster.
And a picture too?
Oh man, she probably had a fucking little tiny, little click camera. The Fanny. Sorry! I combined those words. Of course. He posed for a picture and I waved her off with a smile.
Let's go.
Come on, next in line, let's go.
Thank God.
Well, that was draining. Thank God it's over.
Clip it. It's part of the job. Is someone cranky? I thought it was fun. Just imagining your character actually said that. Franny the fan. You know what's so funny is at a meet and greet in reality, I probably would have just said that out loud. If someone was like, by the way, could you make the signature out to Franny? I'd be like, Franny the Fanny, and I'd be like, I'm so sorry I just said that. I'm so sorry. I would probably just like blush, turn bright red. Yeah, disposable cams? Yeah, probably. That or one of the digital cameras that look like shit. That look like, I mean, you guys have seen all the emo pictures of me. That was taken with like a shitty digital camera. Like 12 pixels. I thought it was fun.
Rad.
I thought it was fun.
I'm over it.
Of course you did. You love basking in the attention. You were practically marinating in it.
Gross.
It's all good.
Aw, come on, Ty. It was pretty fun.
So, what if I like a little attention anyway? Besides, it was nice to hear what fans had to say. Yeah, we got some feedback about the tunes, dude. Fanny behavior?
Definitely.
We love potato cameras. It's weird. It's so funny because young people are starting to bring back, like, digital cameras. And, you know, vinyl is big. Some people have started collecting, like, VHSs, which is so interesting. I don't know. It's really neat, just as someone who lived through all that tech, right? So, talking about digital cameras and having a lot of younger people know what I'm talking about, too. And being like, oh, yeah, it looks like you're taking a picture through an aquarium. And you know what I'm talking about is dope. I dig that. Besides, it was nice to hear what fans had to say.
Sure.
Those of them who did actually have something to say about the music, you have to admit, most of them were really just here for you, Brie.
Come on.
Don't start, you two. It was a nice event for the fans. Don't stress too much about it one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that like kind of the whole point of going on tour? Getting to interact with fans and stuff?
Also, every band had favorite members. It just was what it was, dude. I'm a huge fan of antiquated tech. Yeah, it's fun to, like, talk about it. I don't think that people should replace what they're using now with it. It's great to have convenience, but it's a fascinating thing to learn about and to be familiar with. If I ever get married, I want to do a disposable cam memory book. That's actually adorable. I dig the idea of that. My mom used to give me and my siblings disposable cameras when we went to the zoo and aquariums. Yeah, my mom did too. That's so cute. It's like an easy way that I wouldn't have to have my hands on something more expensive. I posted my current absurd screen layout so I can chat, watch, and play in stream content. Sally, can't wait to see it. Oh my god. I always struggle not to touch the actual tape on the VHS. I wasn't supposed to, but it made me want to do it more. Yeah, that's an easy way to ruin those things for sure. Like all the people who've actually been buying our music,
guess.
or more likely downloading it, I guess. From LemonWire.
Don't even get me started on those people who think LemonWire is a legitimate alternative to going to a record store. They're the worst. How can they even have the confidence to come for a friendly chat after stealing from us? It's not like we're some big faceless corporation. We have gas to pay for, and I've been wearing the same shirt for 3 days.
She does kind of have a point, like, you know, steal from a big corporation. Don't steal from, like, small bands that are living paycheck to paycheck. Personally, would die for a typewriter. Typewriters rock. I grew up learning how to type on one. This is my dad's from college, which is so wild, right? You know? LemonWire mentioned, yeah.
I mean, at least they're enjoying the music.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like MySpace didn't really pay. Like, MySpace was just free marketing that bands had to, like, deal with so that people would come out to the shows.
Yeah, but enjoyment doesn't pay the bills.
It's whatever, it happens. Lucas is right. We should look on the bright side of things. Yeah, I did
It's
that.
cool.
Lucas is right. We should look on the bright side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides, it's like free advertising. Or something.
Dude.
It's not, though. It's costing us sals. That's the opposite of free.
All right.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to get going. The next band's about to come, set up for their meet and greet. And remember to pick up after yourselves this time, please.
Kendra, the tour manager. We love her. She does so much work. It's like herding cats, you know? Exposure doesn't pay for the basis rent. Yeah, that's true. In-game Brian would have been my celeb crush for sure. That's cute. I dig the characterization of this character for sure. I pocketed the packet of cigarettes as the gas station door swung shut behind me. The line had been quite long, so I was not looking forward to the lecture I was going to get from Di once I made my way back to the van. The van that should have been parked just outside, but was now nowhere to be found within the gas station's vicinity. So in between disbelief and rage, I searched my pockets for my cell phone, ready to give the rest of the band a good tongue lashing. So we got left behind at the gas station. That's rude. What the hell, bro? That's fucked up. Only to realize that I had left my phone in the van. Oh my god. And they forgot me, the frontman, and the lead guitarist of the band, dude. Love the backgrounds in this. Yeah, they're really good, right? I would have cried if this happened to me. Like, mood, for real. I sighed as I headed towards the payphone around the back of the gas station, but a voice stopped me in my tracks.
Hey.
Hey, it's Bree, right? Your favorite boy's back. I looked up to see the bassist, Emerson. Unfortunately, it was a little odd to run into him here of all places, considering I had barely seen him since that first meeting. Yeah, flirts in chat. Flirts in chat. I mean, again, I love this dude. Freckles, freaking snake tattoo with a rose, razor blade necklace with the second necklace, cigarette, 1,000 armbands / bracelets, safety pin piercing, eyebrow piercing. Like, bro has the look. The off-the-shoulder hoodie with the sweater paws. Holy fuck, this guy would have just eaten so well during the actual scene. There were people who just like had this look down. I never could get this good, you know? I think I forgot something. If you forgot, it's not important. Cut to Brian standing on the curb. That's so true. I'm gonna say, actually, I'd prefer that you call me Brian. I'm gonna say, yeah, hey.
Hey.
Hey. The little tuft of hair on the front of his ears, right? God, right? So good. Also, this choppy hairstyle, very popular with like the curtains here. You got like the framing of the face, but then you also got a little bit of a pony and then the jagged edges of everything. Hey, thank you for that clip. What's this game? It's called Summer Haze Glory Days, Salty Cactus. The demo just went live yesterday on Steam. Free to download if you want to read a little bit more about it and add it to your Steam wishlist to help the dev. You can use !tonight, and the link is right there. I am doing all the unvoiced parts of my character. I got to voice the protagonist in this game, which is pretty cool. The protagonist has customizable body type, hair color, hairstyle, pronouns, and also voice. And I'm the default voice for the character, but you can pick from 3 other voices who also do incredible work. His clothes color palette is kind of the ace flat. Yeah. Emerson freaking just, everything about him just rocks, right? So good. This is the dude I wish I was when I was on the scene. Instead, I was the emo boy that you got to see the picture of on the Just Chatting screen today. I was a little taken aback by his greeting. Honestly, I'd begun to think that he was something of a hermit. We had been on tour for about a week, and I'd yet to see him at any of the events the festival organizers put together to get us bands to mingle. Yeah, he's antisocial. I dig it. We love the indirect flag rep. You know, I wouldn't be that surprised if it was very intentional, because the dev does have so many different accessibility options, so many gender expression options and things like that in this game. It's wonderful. Said I missed Emo Bright? Check this out. Pow. Lower left corner. Check it out. That was an actual picture of me from when this game's taking place in 2007. This was when I was still making music. This was one that went up to promote some of the music that I tried to make back in the day. And there's a whole slew of them. There was a whole photo set of them that I had. One of me screaming angrily, one of me like that, one of me smiling. It's to show a big range of emotions. But I was making really cringe emo music at the time. So that does exist. You look like you're fighting your inner demons and angst. I sure was. I used MySpace every day. The most I'd seen was a glimpse of him at the catering tent 2 days ago, and it looked like he was taking his food to eat on his bus.
Are you alright?
Are you alright? You look a bit troubled. That's an understatement. I'm gonna say nothing I can't handle. Pretty chill in this playthrough, I'd have to say. Seems like a MySpace photo, 100%. It sure was. Like I said, I had 10,000 MySpace followers on my music, which back in the day was like an okay amount. I wasn't like huge, but it was like a mid-size like following to have on MySpace for music. I don't know how I got up there because my music is cringe, dude. It's very, very cringe. Nothing I can't.
Don't worry about it.
But everyone had that style of picture taken in like 24 pixels. Nothing I can't handle.
Really?
Are you quite sure about that? Because I'm pretty confident that I just saw the No Prospects van driving off 5 minutes ago. Right, of course they did. He flicked his cigarette to the ground and gestured vaguely behind him.
Come on.
Come on, you can ride with us to the next stop. Man, a few words. Oh man. Chat. Emerson's kind of, the semi-famous emo boy music. Not even close to famous, but MySpace was so fun. I'd have calmed down, then Emerson would have shown up and I'd have to start crying again. That'd be great, thanks. Are you sure? Maybe I should just call my band. Say, that'd be great, thanks.
Thanks.
That'd be great, thanks.
Don't worry about it.
He is kind of, yeah. It's nothing. This sort of thing happens all the time. Chat, I'll say this. I also auditioned for Emerson. And they gave me the main character instead. But I really, really love Emerson. And I love this portrayal of Emerson. Because I did a slightly more gravelly voice Emerson. My audition was more like, come on, you can ride with us to the next stop. It's nothing. This sort of thing happens all the time. Like that, like a little bit like lower more gravelly voice. I like this portrayal of Emerson. The voice fits him really well. He's gonna have some emotional shit come up too. Just letting you know. So, I'd hope it wouldn't happen that often, actually. Well, I'd rather not make a habit out of it. Move. I followed him towards his bus, even just from the outside. I could tell that it would be a far cry from the beat-up van No Prospects toured in. Gender envy I'm experiencing because he looks like a way cooler version of me. Love that for you. I love the voice actor for Emerson. Yeah, incredible job. It's like Tired and Disconnected. I love it. Yeah, I was even more tired and more disconnected. But apparently they were like, oh no, we like your audition for the protagonist. So I'm not going to say no to a main character role. No. A sad boy. Yeah, he's a very sad boy. Like, very, very sad boy. I love him. I recognize the woman who seemed to be performing a series of stretches outside the vehicle as the fractured drummer. I guess life on the road was still murder on the lower back pain, even in a cushy bus.
There you are.
There you are, Em. And, oh, you're with...
Hey.
Hey, Tara. This is Bree.
Sure.
Yeah, from No Prospects, right?
Guys, welcome, Tara, to the scene. There we have it. Tara's got the ripped off jean vest, the frickin', like, planchette necklace here. She's got the scene skunk stripes. These were insane because everyone who didn't live through the scene or wasn't a part of it, even if they lived through the time period, thought people on the scene had these all the time. These are actually really rare. But when you saw a girl rocking this, or a guy rocking these skunk tails, as we used to call them, or raccoon tails, they were committed to the fucking scene. They were a scene queen or they were a scene prince, and they were just crazy. Normally, 9 times out of 10, you would never want to fight them because they were either carrying a switchblade or brass knuckles. I'll say it. But yeah, this was a look, but it wasn't nearly as popular as people thought it was. But it is one of those things. It's sort of like leg warmers in the 80s and like sweatbands in the 80s were like, oh, everyone was wearing those. No, they were just the most recognizable like fashion statement from the 80s. The skunk hair was by far the most recognizable fashion statement from the scene. For sure. Halloween 2026, I'm going to do my best scene look. Who's with me? Fuck yeah. Whenever this game comes out in full and I play the full one, I'm going full scene mode for it. Don't you worry. I'll dress exactly how I looked when I was making music. And that'll be a fun stream, I think. Really fun. stream. And everyone, that, you know what? Everyone should get dressed up for that. Everyone should get dressed up scene for that. Everyone should get dressed up emo or goth or whatever you were at this time. Or would have been at this time if you didn't live through it. That'd be so fun. It's so funny hearing as someone who had one dyed in, I had so much fun with my hair. Yeah! It just, anytime I saw those types of people with like the clip-ins that were dyed, like I was like, I'm not fucking with that person. But they also probably love the bands I love. You know? That would be so fun. Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna say, yep, that's me.
Hey!
Hey! Yep, that's me. Where's the rest of your band? You see my problem. What, am I not enough? Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. They drove off without him.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks. But also not a totally uncommon occurrence on tour.
Sure.
I've already said that they can ride with us until the next stop. Hey, the they, them pronouns. Nice. I was 5'6" in 2007. So I had, or 5 or 6 in 2007. So I'd love to do a dress-up day. Hell yeah, that would be really fun. Saying 2026 because I can actually drink then and get the full experience. Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
Great.
Cool. Yeah, of course. Thanks again. I'm gonna say, I hope I'm not imposing.
Sorry.
Sorry. I hope I'm not imposing.
No worries.
Don't worry about it. We're headed to the same place anyway. But we should get on the bus already. We've got a schedule to stick to. As the bus door slid open, a familiar face popped out to greet us.
Hey there.
Guys, yet another piece of scene royalty here. The, not as common, yet not entirely elusive, Scarf Guy. Scarf Guy with a ponytail. Scarf Guy with a ponytail and a nose ring. Scarf Guy with a ponytail, a nose ring, and a little hanging down earring. And little leather bands around his wrist. This dude would have been the front man of a band that the other bands that were like more like hardcore and metal would have been like, that's such a pretty boy band. But he would be the nicest dude you've ever met, and he would make the coolest music, the most fun music. He was the lead singer of a power pop band. He would be the lead singer of a power pop band or like a band like Mayday Parade, like style band. There's so many of these dudes. Hi, Scarf Guy with a ponytail and a nose ring and a hanging down earring and leather bands around his wrist. Yep. He has stick and pokes for sure. Oh, I bet. The illustrious Scarf Guy with the artsy pulled back hair and the vest. Yep. A lot of the times they were like bands that were like a little bit more indie. Ellie Daniele, hello by the way. So bands like Between the Trees, you know, that kind of vibe. A little bit more of like the psychedelic rock, like Circa Survive sort of vibe. Although Anthony Green never looked quite like this, but like that sort of vibe. Anthony Green did have incredibly like piercing eyes though. Holy shit. It was wild. Love Mayday Parade? They were one of the bands that I almost put as the background music for the short form video I put up today on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. So yeah. Yeah, it was one of those things where if you saw this dude on the scene, you were like, you have the most beautiful, gorgeous tenor voice of anyone on this tour. And you write songs with some like real heart in them. And they tend to be like a little bit more emotional, not quite emo rock, like maybe a little bit, but almost skewing, like I said, like indie. Like Between the Trees is probably the sound of this dude's band. Like that's the vibe of it. Like seeing like Emerson and him together. Emo revival needs to kick in more so I can meet guys who look like this. Honestly, like with the way trend cycling goes, you can mix and match like aesthetics from any like time period, I feel like. Like do this. If you want to do this, dress this way. These dudes still exist also. But yeah, they would normally have like a vest on that was like an actual like dress vest. Like one that you would wear to like a formal event. They'd wear formal vests over a V-neck t-shirt. I rocked this look for a while. Not with the scarf, and obviously not with a pierced nose, but obviously I wear a lot of rings. I used to wear more rings than I wear. I used to wear ridiculous earrings, tons of bands. Like normally mine were like rubber bands. I put rubber bands that had like different company names on them or band names or record label names on them. So like To Write Love on Her Arms or Live Strong, those types of bands. And I didn't do the scarf thing, but I would wear like a V-neck shirt, you know, V-neck that scooped down, and then a formal vest over it. So yeah, MCR was popular in 07. They were. They got popular in like 03. One of my buddies, actually, it was probably like 2004, 2005 was when they became really big. And right before they came big, I was on a trip with my friend, and he was like, bro, we called him Panda. That was his nickname because he was just like, I don't know, he's just this big dude who's just like really friendly. And he was like, call me Panda. And he was just like the nicest dude. His name was Andy, which is like Andy Panda was like what we called him, right? But he was so plugged into the music scene. He was this big redheaded guy. He had these like really thin like hipster glasses. And he, every time we went on a trip together or hung out, he'd be like, bro, I just burned this CD. This is an up-and-coming band from, like, Minnesota that only, like, 200 people have heard of. You gotta go give this a listen. And he would just give me CDs for free all the time. And so he gave me 3 Cheers, which, you know, is one of the best albums that My Chem put out that had, like, Helena on it and, you know, I'm Not Okay, which is... I'm Not Okay is my favorite My Chem song by, like, a mile. That song is so fucking good. One of the best music videos made of all time, by the way. But he was like, you gotta hear this band. They're called My Chemical Romance. And it was 2004. And we're just in a van together. And he was like, he gave it to me, and I had my portable CD player because I was like a passenger. And I put it in my CD player, and just on the whole ride, he just watched me go, oh! Yo, they're so good. I was just about to say, they're so good, they just got so much better. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Whoa, where did you find these guys? He did the same thing with Panic at the Disco for me. Before Panic at the Disco ever became like a big thing. He was like, dude, there's this band, like 400 people have heard of them, but like Fall Out Boy just shouted them out. You gotta get on them. They're called Panic at the Disco. And he gave me one of Panic at the Disco's like EPs that they like demoed. That when they had released it, people thought that it was Patrick Stump and Pete Wentz playing a joke, pretending that they were a band called Panic at the Disco. That's how much the demo EP sounded like Fall Out Boy. And I was like, whoa, what the shit? Like, these guys sound exactly like Fall Out Boy. And they were like, but they're not. And he's like, listen to some of this other stuff. And it was more of the stuff that you hear on, like, Fever You Can't Sweat Out. And I was like, holy shit, my mind is blown. This is so good. This is so cool. So he was just, like, so in the know. He did the same thing for the indie sleaze scene, which took over, overlapped with the scene, with the emo scene, and then took over for it. But indie sleaze had bands like MGMT. Many of you know MGMT. You know, Electric Feel, one of their big songs. They also had the song Children, which was like huge on the radio, like the doot 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 doot. That one, like that was everywhere, right? He gave me their demo CD before anyone knew who the fuck they were, because he like went to like a show of theirs in Chicago that like 40 people were at, and that was it. And so he ended up giving me their demo CD that he had picked up from like their merch table, and I heard that song, or Kids, I'm sorry, yeah, sorry Jules. Listen, I can't keep the thousands of names of songs in my head straight, I'm sorry. But yeah, Kids, I heard the demo version of it, and I was like, holy shit, this is so good. I hope these guys blow up. Lo and behold, they became one of the most popular indie groups of all time. So, yeah. Yeah, control yourself, take only what you need from it. Yep, very good song. Very, like, pro-environmental message in it. Anyway. Look who's finally back. Well, familiar in the sense that I recognize him from magazines. I had never actually met the guy, and his name was eluding me now that I was put on the spot. There was no way his name was Mr. the Fractured, after all. But somehow, that was the only thing coming to mind. Your friend knew what was up? Yeah, he was on the bleeding edge of everything. You have wild stories? I've lived a long time. I've lived too long, honestly. You know, it defeats the purpose of getting some fresh air if you just end up smoking. Gabe, Bree. Bree, Gabe. Oh, and you picked up a stray. How cute. He gave me a quick once-over.
What do we have here?
Hitchhiker? Or a really dedicated fan? Both? Neither. Neither, but I am cute. There we go. Both.
I guess.
Both, I guess. I mean, I'm in need of a ride in your music school.
Huh?
Oh. And what was it again? Bree, right? Yeah.
Huh?
So, why are you here?
Really?
Don't you recognize them? No Prospects vocalist? And guitarist. I'm just gonna stay silent. The bleeding edge, that's such an emo way to put it. I love it. It's a phrase that I have not dropped since the late 2000s. You haven't lived long enough until you voice a Mappa character. Oh my god, Sally, don't get my... Oh, that's my dream. If I'm in an anime that Mappa animates, oh my god, I'll freak out. I'll cry. Full tears. Mappa tears. You know? Oh, right, yeah. I didn't get a chance to catch one of your sets yet. My bad. Now that M's brought it up, though, I think I remember seeing you in the catering line a couple times. Huh? Think? Come on. Would you forget this face? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna say, yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Well,
Anyway, their band drove off without them, so I thought that it'd be best if they rode with us until the next stop.
Oh, sure.
Well, the more the merrier. Come in. I'll introduce you to the rest of the group. There we go. Okay. My English frontman, like scary kids scaring kids. You know? I followed Gabe onto the tour bus, waving politely as he introduced me to everyone in the crew. Emerson seemed more than happy to let him take the lead. Grab a seat, Bree. Let's get moving already. Let's. Can I borrow a phone? I'm gonna say, can I borrow a phone? Because I need to call my band and let them know. Can I borrow a phone? I should probably call my band, too. Right, of course. Just let me find mine. Use mine.
what
Oops. Oh no, I just skipped past some of Emerson's spoken dialogue. He shoved his phone into my hand. It was the most basic model, a far cry from my beloved Sidekick. Probably back on my van. Sidekick shout out, guys. Let's go. The true scene phone. So many band dudes had that phone. Wow, I haven't seen one of these since the 90s. Let me just say thanks. I'm not going to insult Emerson.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Seriously.
Yeah, woo, Sidekick. Bree, don't try to hide your surprise. That thing practically belongs in a museum. It does the job, doesn't it? It makes calls. That's my philosophy. As long as it can call who I'm, and as long as I can like look up how long to air fry something on it, that's all I need it to do. Well, phones can do a lot more than just make calls. Now, like, check my place. Yep, a lot of those earlier phones that had like internet access. Boy, oh boy, did it take a long time for those to load. As long as they don't mention a razor, we're good. Oh man, I wanted a razor so bad. I was about to say you're really good at imitating main characters VA until I remembered. Yeah, MyPlace instead of MySpace is great. I don't have a MyPlace account. Well, the band's got one, but that's mostly just Gabe posting on it. What? In this day and age? You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to make a call real quick. All right. The wave is starting admission aside as I made my way closer to the bunks for privacy. Yeah, now look at what happened to MySpace. It's pretty much gone. Or as much as I could get in the same vehicle anyway. Call Beckett, call Di, call Lucas, call one of the crew. I'm gonna call... Chat, who do we call? Well, actually, let me put up a poll. Who do we call? Who will call? Beckett, Di, Lucas, or crew? You have 1 minute to vote on this one. Make it count. Let's go. Let's go. Remember there was a pink razor that everybody thought was the coolest? Oh yeah, the pink razor rocked. I wanted one of those so bad. Lucas in an early lead here. Di finally getting her first vote as well. Tied with Beckett at the bottom here. The crew has 2, but Lucas pulling ahead by quite a bit. Oh my god. I see that Baby Boy is the fan favorite so far, at least for this first 30 seconds. Let's see if someone else can catch up. It doesn't look like it, as Lucas gets an 8th vote. The crew also getting a 3rd here. getting a little bit more for Beckett as well, but honestly, it looks like Lucas has got this in the bag, unless there is a absolute miracle that comes out of the blue. What is going on here? Who was the only person to vote for Die, by the way? You're very, very brave. I remember my sister had a Razor, and I thought it was the coolest thing as a child. They were really cool concepts for phones. It's really interesting they have the folding flat, like, smartphone one now. It's really wild. I was kind of curious. I almost, like, thought about getting one of those. But, yeah. Okay, here we go. We're Lucas maxing. We're so Lucas pilled right now. We're baby boy pilled and Lucas maxing. I finally punched in Lucas's number. Oh my god. That's the real like sound of like a Verizon phone. Die's misunderstood? Absolutely. I agree, Jace. I won't share the things I know, but Die is very misunderstood at times. I rang for a little while before Lucas finally picked up, his groggy voice coming in through the crackly speaker on Emerson's old phone.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Hey.
Lucas.
What?
Bree? That you? Am I still dreaming, or are you prank calling me while you're right next to me? I felt a surge of annoyance as it became apparent that none of them had realized that I was missing. That would be so embarrassing in a small tour van. That's so funny. What's the name of the game? It's called Summer Haze Glory Days. If you want to find out more about it, you can use ! tonight to both download the free demo that just came out that I am the main character's voice of, and you can also add it to the Steam wish list, so whenever it drops, you're able to check it out right away. And help the dev in the meantime by getting more hype about an upcoming game. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, we'll grab the demo. Enjoy. You can make different choices than me, too. It's a visual novel, so it has multiple endings, multiple choices that matter. So there you go. Let him have it, or I'm going to let it slide. Lucas is my pal. I'm not next to you. Huh? I got left behind at the gas station.
What?
Wait, really? Shit, sorry. Should I ask Die to turn the car back around?
Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it. I got a ride with the Fractured, so I'll catch up with you all at the next stop. Just thought I should let you know.
Oh, okay.
Sure. I'll tell the rest of the group. I would have cried. Can you tell? I can by quiet a crybaby. You mean you would have cried because you're quite the crybaby? I would cry too if that happened, honestly. Just like me, for real, I get left behind a lot. When I'm out, I really go out to begin with, so my presence is unexpected. No, Sally, that's so sad. He's a little bit ditzy, but I forgive him. Yeah, Lucas is our nerdy child, you know? He's great. I love him. He's very, very wonderful. So, yeah. Thanks.
Sick, right?
But you're with the Fractured, huh? I bet their tour bus is sick. You gotta tell me everything later.
Later.
Yeah, sure. Later, then. Talking to Lucas seemed to have diffused a bit of my anger. It was hard to stay mad at him, especially as it seemed like he had no idea what was going on. That sorted, I walked back to the front of the bus where the Fractured was sat. I handed Emerson his phone as I took the seat next to him.
Are you all right?
Everything all right? God, I love how, like, soft his voice is. Again, I did, like, when I did the audition for Emerson, before they were like, no, protagonist. And I was like, oh, that seems like a big deal. I did, like, everything all right? Like, a way more gravelly, low voice. So, everything all right? Is like, I love that. I love that soft approach to it. Really good. Didn't see those typos? All good, CC. There's a reason I have dyslexia, right? As one of the tags on the stream. I can't read for shit, as you've probably heard. Yeah, thanks. As good as it could possibly be, I'm gonna say you're a total lifesaver.
Appreciate it.
You're a total lifesaver.
I don't mind.
It's really not a big deal. Seriously, I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't been there.
Don't worry about it.
Again, don't worry about it. We're on the same tour, so we should look out for each other. I didn't expect you to have that kind of attitude. I say, right, yeah. I don't want to say I didn't expect you to have that kind of attitude. That seems like a backhanded type of thing. Yeah, his voice, really good.
No, yeah.
Yeah, right. No, yeah. So Canadian. Mm-hmm. Conversation fell into silence, and Emerson didn't seem to have any desire to bring up any other topic. I turned my attention to the other people on the bus.
What do we have here?
So, Bree, How are you liking Friends and Foes?
Oh,
Oh, right. It's No Prospect's first time on it, right?
It's been a great experience. It's been a little overwhelming, honestly. I'm gonna say it's been a great experience. I got to meet some cool fans, played some cool sets. Everyone in this game has such nice eyelashes. They do, though,
Rad.
right? It's been a great experience. We've never been on a tour of this size before, so it's been really cool being able to tour with so many bands. Being able to check out everyone else's sets is definitely one of the major perks.
sure.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like inspiring. Seeing everyone else perform makes me want to do better.
For sure.
Friends and Foes is also one of the bigger tours to be on. You're lucky to have this as your first experience.
Not quite.
Well, I don't know. They might get spoiled by the Friends and Foes experience. Poor little Bree here might start expecting other big tours to be this good. I mean, a lot of them don't even feed you. Chat, what was I saying earlier in the playthrough? What was I saying? Sometimes a lot of these tours did not feed you. Sometimes they barely did anything for you, except say, these are the places you have to show up. You're contractually obligated. That was it. Gabe sounds like a Brit. He is. So his backstory, some lore, and you'll find this out probably later in the game. So it's not really a spoiler because obviously you can kind of tell from his voice. But he was someone who is from the UK originally, and he's toured around. And he was one of the characters that they were like, any accent can audition for this character, but a British accent is preferred because of his background as like a British kid who traveled all over the place as he was growing up. So I did a take for him where I did like a standard American/Canadian accent, but it sounds like they went with like a very British accent. Because I was like, oh, my British accent sucks. There's no way that I'm going to do a British audition. So that's why they went with that voice. Yeah, but he's very British, yeah. Remember that one tour back in 2005?
Are you done?
Don't scare them. Relax, Emmy. Oh, I should really give you the lowdown on some of the bands we're on tour with, though. Gabe and Tara, to a lesser extent, seemed more than happy to carry the majority of the conversation. Occasionally, Gabe would rope in members of their crew to chip in their 2 cents as well. Emerson seemed content to watch from a distance, only chiming in with the occasional remark or rebuttal. We need a Brit to help figure out that kind of Brit. Wait, we need a Brit to help figure out what kind of Brit. Oh yeah, like what is that accent though? Voice actor gushing is now my new favorite thing here. I love talking about voice acting. I love talking about other voice actors' performances. I like examining my own performance. Like even listening to this, you guys know I'm hypercritical. There are some things I wish I did a little bit better, but if the directors were happy with it and the game dev was happy with it, that's really all that matters at the end of the day. The client needs to be happy at the end of the day. But it's great. I love talking about voice acting stuff. It's fine listening to Gabe. I had something I wanted to ask Tara. I broke off to talk. Oh, let's break off to talk with Emerson. Absolutely. Well, Gabe was perfectly entertaining. I felt like I wanted some quieter conversation. I turned to Emerson, who seemed confused as to why I was looking at him. You're not much of a talker, huh? I'm gonna say, are you okay?
Is everything okay?
Are you okay? Yeah. Why do you ask? Here we go. You're just being kind of quiet.
I'm not sure.
Just don't really see the point in talking if I don't have anything useful to contribute. Especially in big group conversations. Why should I jump in just for the sake of making noise or to be heard? I'm fine with listening. I get it. I say, sorry, am I bothering you? Sorry, am I bothering you?
Sorry?
Am I bothering you?
I don't mind.
No, it's fine. I'm just not the best at starting conversations or maintaining them. Which meant that I had to come up with a good icebreaker. How are you liking being on tour? You and Gabe are totally opposites, huh? I like your whole look. I like your whole look, Emerson. Damn.
You're so cute.
Oh, shit. Okay. You're so cute. I like your whole look. He's a listener. Big flirt. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry?
My look? He's one of these dudes. Here's the other thing. This is gonna make him a golden boy. He would have been the most perfect dude on the scene, dude. There were people who looked like this who did not try to look like this. You'd be like, yo, bro, I love your look tonight. And they'd be like, my look? What do you mean? Maybe I just threw on some stuff. This is just how I dress. I'm not trying to look like a certain person. Because you could be like, oh yeah, you look like very like this aesthetic, right? You look like the lead singer of this group. And they'd be like, oh, thanks, that's really cool. But like, just how I dress all the time. And it was like, that was the maximum riz you could have on the scene. Is to just be like, oh, you are one of those people who really did just figure yourself out early enough to just dress how you wanted, be how you wanted, present how you wanted, whatever, right from the get-go. And that was sick. And a lot of people got like bullied for that because the scene was incredibly abrasively gatekeepy and very aggro towards like people who were othered. But it was something that I admired in so many people. I admired that in so many people. The level of riz is untouchable, right? He didn't seem like a fan of the direct approach, but I'd already gone this far. The tattoo's cool. These are cool earrings. Nail polish is a nice touch. I'm gonna do the tattoo's cool because the tattoo is sick and I want to learn more about it, honestly. Yeah, self-confidence equals riz.
It's cool.
The tattoo is cool.
Oh,
Thanks. Is there any special meaning behind it? Is that I'm gonna ask if he has more, because asking meanings about tattoos can be like really personable or really personal for some people, but asking how many you have is normally pretty chill. Is that the only one you have? Yeah. It's a pretty big piece for a first tattoo, isn't it? He shrugged. That seemed a little judgmental from me. I guess. Despite me trying to prod and poke, he only responded with short, vague answers. In my experience, people usually responded much better than that to compliments. Most of the time, they'd even offer one in return. Not that I was, like, desperate to hear one from him or anything. I wasn't trying that hard, chat. But maybe this guy was different. He just has social anxiety, you know? So, and a lot of people were not allowed to be socially anxious back on the scene. A lot of people forced you into social interaction. I got forced into so many situations I didn't want to be in when I was on the scene. It's like crazy. Or maybe he just didn't like me. But why did he offer to help then? As I puzzled over his lackluster response, the conversation fell back into silence. Maybe just one of those good people who doesn't have to make friends with everyone, you know? Not that I wanted to hear him say I was pretty or anything. Yeah. Oddly enough, he didn't seem to mind. Okay. Lyrical genius.
That's cool.
All right. We're back here with Die again. Dude, I'm always worried people think I don't like them because of my anxiety. Same! I always like go over how I talk to people in my head, and I feel bad about it. This looks like this screen grab was from Warped Tour, and they just threw like a filter over it. They might as well have, because this was like a Warped Tour stage right there. Today's set was pretty good. Yeah, everything went well. Went so well, I noticed. You didn't tear Lucas a new one this time? Oh. I say, yeah.
fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Everything went so well.
Embarrassing.
Imagine if Lucas could play like that every day instead of freezing up and acting like he's holding a guitar for the first time in his life. Hey,
Oh,
be nice
come
to him.
on.
Yeah, come on. He's not that bad.
Sure.
Okay. In a controlled environment, he's decent. But that kid has got to fix his little stage fright problem. Honestly, I think he makes mistakes sometimes just because he's too excited. Yeah, he's got enthusiasm, dude. You know? Can't really blame him. Of course. You'd make excuses for him. You're way too nice. We can work on it in the future. We needed another guitarist for the tour and we got one. I play well enough to cover his mistakes anyway. And say, we needed another guitarist for the tour and we got one. No, we can work on it in the future is like a nice, like, hopeful idea.
It's cool.
I like that. There it is. We can work on it in the future. I mean, it's a new experience for all of us, but him especially. Some of these things take time.
Whatever.
Anyway, enough about Lucas. How's the writing been going? I heaved a sigh. Before going on tour, I'd gone on a rant. Okay, maybe several, about how we'd need to start planning ahead. Given the amount of time it took me to write the material for a debut album, I should have started the writing for our next album several months ago. But we had so much to do leading up to tour, I'd bargained with myself that there was no better place to write than while on the road, which was quickly turning out to not be the case. Every time I'm like, you know what, I won't get content done ahead of a break. I'll do it while I'm on break. Sure, I'll have time to do that. Nope. Every single time. This character is just like me for real. Super low in interaction until I started becoming more social to protect less social friends. Oh, yeah, I feel that as well. Like, I was the same way, Ellie Daniele. I always stood up for my friends. It's not been going. I'm slowly working on it. It's none of your concern. I'm going to say I'm slowly working on it. ...
It's fine.
I'm slowly working on it. You know, these things take time.
Sure.
All right, I trust your judgment. Oh, well, that was good, instead of getting chewed up by Die. The conversation soon fell into silence as we meandered around the festival grounds. My thoughts drifted towards the half-finished songs, kicking around in my head and scrawled on scraps of paper. I just found out, I found a bunch of papers in the basement bins that we were clearing the other month that have so many half-finished songs scribbled on them. Absolutely wild. All the lyrics I've written in my lifetime. Some part of me wondered if I had forgotten how to write. Though I knew Di likely had good intentions in asking, I would sooner eat my own notebook before showing her any of the songs I've been working on. It seemed like everyone expected something great from me, but everything I'd been working on lately seemed like it was missing something. Di's voice was the first thing to pull me out of my musings.
Hey.
Oh, hey, it's your new best friends. Gabe's voice was the second. The Fractured were playing on a much larger stage than No Prospects got, I noticed, to a crowd that looked absolutely captivated. That was also such a sad feeling. If you were like an opening act for another band and no one really paid attention, they were like talking to each other at the bar, or they were watching you and like not nodding their head or even smiling, and like no one was reacting to anything, they barely clapped when you finished, and then a band got on a stage after you and they blew the roof off. Oh my god. It made you want to crawl inside yourself. You were like, oh god, do we suck? Are we the worst? The lyrics of the song sounded so raw and deeply personal. It felt as though it was being sung to me alone. Right there, underneath the blazing sun and amidst a sea of sweaty festival goers, I felt as though I had shared a deeply intimate moment with whoever had written that song. That's why live performance rocked so much. You connected with the band, you connected with the crowd, you connected with just the energy that was in the air. Fucking love that. So good. So fun. Honestly, that was what was missing from my work. How long had it been since I was able to write for myself without worrying about fans, bandmates, or our label's expectations? It stirred a particular feeling within me. Was it Emerson? No, Gabe is the vocalist. Gabe is the frontman and vocalist of their band. Stirred a particular feeling within me. Jealousy, inspiration. I'm going to say inspiration. Self-doubt is what I would actually answer in real life, but I want to see what happens if we're like really happy-go-lucky, and then we'll do like a depression playthrough at some point. Whenever like the full game's out. It's inspiration. It was certainly intimidating to be on tour with an artist that felt way out of my league, but perhaps I could learn from this. I was thinking, who wrote the song? Ooh, yeah, maybe it was Emerson. He does seem very moody, very emotional boy. I stayed for the entire set, transfixed by their performance. Hell yeah. Di had long wandered off after the first or second song, and I found myself on my own once the Fractured set had ended. Trying to find my way out of the crowd, I pushed through throngs of fans, catching snippets of their conversations as I went.
Right?
Right? The Fractured are so much better live, right? Don't you think so?
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but it's so hard to believe that the bassist
Writes all their songs. You were right. Hey, it was Emerson's songs. It was Emerson's music. Damn, there we go.
Seriously, that guy looks so sullen and lifeless. I'm kind of into that, though.
Yeah, that was the emo boy look. The more disinterested you were, the more sad and willing to be emotional. Oh, guys, I'm just so deep in my feelings. People found that cool. Just was a thing. It's because the male loneliness epidemic is actually a byproduct of the fact that dudes have a bad time trying to express themselves emotionally. And it's a big thing for anyone with anxiety, where it's hard to express your emotions directly and in a way that like seems sincere. And a lot of the times you're stigmatized and made fun of for it. But especially in dude culture, man oh man is it crappy. If you're an emotional guy, you get bullied immediately for just being emotional. And it sucks. People shouldn't feel that way. That's why I always advocate for people to get more in touch with their feelings And to know that there's communities like this where we don't bully people for that kind of thing. Because what a ridiculous, stupid thing. What, someone's more emotionally intelligent? That's a good thing. But so many dudes on the scene were just like, I'm just like so emotional. And like people thought it was cool because most of bro culture, most of dude culture at that time was like, yo, bro, you're crying over a movie? Gay. Like that was just the way dudes were, and it sucked. So I liked the scene because I was around other dudes with long hair who were like, yeah, I don't know, guys. Sometimes I like think about like really serious stuff, you know? Like it really was one of those things that like, I'm glad that that's more mainstream now. So yeah, bet Emerson's got the cutest smile, probably. Emerson had written all those songs. Gabe had performed them with such sincerity that I just assumed, but
Watch it!
hey, watch it, wait your turn.
Oh, you.
Eager little fan, Eager little fan, aren't you? Oh, I turned to face the person I'd accidentally shoved into, only to find myself faced with Gabe's cheeky grin.
Seriously?
Seriously? Ah, Bree, if you wanted a signature, all you had to do was ask and maybe wait your turn. My bad. Well, now that I'm here,
Definitely.
I like joking around with these characters. They're fun. These characters are written so well. Like, I'm having like a fun time talking to them. Well, now that I'm here, why not, huh? I heard a fan protest from behind me. Sorry, just kidding. I was really just trying to get out of the crowd and push in the wrong way, I guess. I'll catch you all later. Don't leave us. As I turned to try and move out of the way, I made eye contact with Emerson.
Hey.
Hey. Great set just now. Hey, I'll catch you later. Just leave Emerson. Hey, man, bye. No, great set. Great set just now. Yeah, they all have different personalities. It's great. Thanks. Enjoying the tour? I saw the faintest of smiles quirk at the corners of his mouth. There we go, little hint of it. You're so cute. Whoa, deja vu. Yeah, hilarious. I'm gonna say... Oh, man. I feel like he doesn't like directness, but it's what I want to say to him. I'm gonna say, whoa, deja vu, just to, like, mess around with him.
Whoa.
Whoa, deja vu.
See you later.
See you later.
Later.
Yeah, later. Wait, you didn't want to... Oh, you don't want to joke around more? Although there was a part of me that wanted to talk a little longer, maybe pick his brain about his songwriting, I gave him a wave and headed off to find Di. Alright, it's like old times. Darn it, I fumbled the bag. We should probably start heading over soon. I glanced down at my phone screen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I turned to head in the direction of the stage, only to run smack into the possibly last person I wanted to see.
Whoa!
Bree, is that you? Or that's you, right? Noah, Remainder's frontman and my former bandmate.
Hey!
And Beckett's here too. Just like the good old days. Like nothing's changed. Good to see you, man. It's been such a long time. Sure. I like to think I've gotten more beautiful. I'm gonna say I've got to get in bed, but Emerson? Oh, it's a tough choice, Minnie. I'm gonna say it's been such a long time.
Hey.
It's been such a long time.
Yeah, totally.
It sure has.
Wicked!
I was so stoked when I saw that your new band was on this tour too. Congrats. That's huge. All right, you guys are special guests. I'm sure that's nothing compared to being special guests. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be like a peacekeeper here. I don't want to be
It's
like
cool.
awful. I want to start the band drama now. Hear me out. Dream about Emerson. There we go. I like that the main character can just be like, actually, I'm incredibly talented and hot at every opportunity. Yeah, if I don't want to feel bad about myself, I don't have to in this game. I'm sure that's nothing compared to being a special guest. I tried to keep my tone lighthearted, but I couldn't help but let a slight bitterness creep into my voice. Yeah, that was pretty nice of the festival organizers. It was so accommodating. We thought we wouldn't be able to join for ages. They'd originally wanted us as one of the headliners, but we had all these other commitments. In the end, we worked it out so we could at least play a date or two on the tour.
Sweet.
That's awesome, dude.
Wicked!
It's wicked. Us getting to play the same festival, right? Just like those basement shows way back when, except we're above ground. Man, basement shows. I've played so many basement shows. I've been to so many basement shows. I went to basement shows for bands that became national headlining bands. I used to go to gym class hero shows back when they were still a thing. Back when they were first starting. They come from a town called Geneva, New York, which is very close to Rochester. So I used to make the trip out there to see them perform for crowds of like 20 people. It was wild. And then they became like a big national sensation, which is pretty cool. And the crowd isn't just full of people. We beg to show up. No way. Oh my God, that's so cool. Right? Pretty wild. Small crowd shows are so much fun. They could be. They can be, for sure.
Nice, eh?
I like them more than concerts. Like, I miss the band venues that were just dive bars, that were like chill and small. I wish I'd been interested in music when I was in high school and middle school. Hey, there's still lots of music coming out now that's really cool that you can get involved with now. And a lot of the bands from back then have started touring again, so who knows, you know? You might find like your new favorite. That's probably not the case for you these days, eh? I should get to your set early to get a good spot. You guys are playing the main stage, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but we're not on until way later. We're all just hanging out, checking out the other bands. You know the deal. But, oh, your set is soon, eh? I was actually headed there myself. Got a bit lost finding the stage, though. Mind if I head over with you? I really didn't want to do that. You can head over with Beckett first. I think I'm going to be sick. I'm going to say you can head over with Beckett first. You know? Speaking of small crowds, when did the stream's population double? Damien Haas rated us, which was dope, with like 400 people. So it quadrupled, and because we got back-to-back raids. We got a raid from my friend Meg Kaylee, who's an awesome person, awesome human being. I love her. And then immediately got raided by Damien. So the population of the stream like quadrupled, and we're actually at a fourth of what it was. Would have been cool to be in a band, though. What's that? Who says you can't start a band now? Now I have zero musical talent? Who says you can't learn an instrument? You're sounding like a doomer right now. You can do anything you really apply yourself to. And that's not said in the way of, like, you can do anything. It's said in the way of, if you do apply yourself and you actually get serious about shit, you can do whatever. Like, it just takes a lot of practice. I am a doomer. No room for that attitude here, I'll let you know. So sorry you feel that way, but I'm not going to be here to be brought down by that. Honestly, one of the few things I like about TikTok is that all the new music and bands and artists I find there. Yeah, there's been so many people who, like, blew up who only had, like, a Bandcamp or, like, a SoundCloud page that, like, exploded because people found them on TikTok. It's dope. There's this old lady that shows up on Morgan's For You page all the time that we love, we adore. She's just this old woman who just clearly has been playing guitar and piano for like a number of years, not to the point where she's incredibly super skilled, but she's skilled enough that she is familiar with the instruments and is familiar with like a ton of music. And she sings music to her cats and her dogs. And she does like, English isn't her first language, so she's singing like all these like American pop songs and stuff and ballads, and it's so cute, and it's like one of my favorite things. Anyone can get into music, and she's gone viral because of that. You know? So, I'm usually a pessimist, but come on. You can't be treating yourself like that. Yeah. I'm teaching myself guitar. Yeah, Minty, let's fucking go. Love that. Absolutely love that. You're inspiring me to actually save up for an instrument and learn through YouTube. There are a million free resources. YouTube's a great one. Guys, I started doing, like, voice training because I want to do a more convincing femme voice for free by watching YouTube videos. Like, I've improved my voice acting by watching YouTube videos. You can improve how you do, you know, instrumentals. Learning how to play an instrument for free with YouTube. There's people who, and I want to give you all the secrets to how to play a musical instrument because I want to inspire other people to get creative and play a musical instrument. No one should be denied this cool thing, you know? So, yeah. I'm living proof of you can do anything. I had a dream of training sled dogs and being a Discovery Channel show, and I made it happen at the age of 19. Yeah, Keanu, that's a dope fucking story, bro. Yo, welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. I learned guitar and drums and bass not by watching tutorials, but by watching people play. Another great way of immersing yourself in a skill. You know, if you want to be a better writer, Read books. Read other people's writing. Take a writing class if you want to do it that way. No approach is wrong as long as you apply yourself. If you want to be a voice actor, I've given you guys a million free resources on how to get started without breaking the bank, without even spending a single cent. If you want to learn instruments, if you want to become a better singer, if you want to become a person who knows how to do a really good Kermit the Frog impression, all of that's found for free online. I found out how to fix my toilet. I've never ever been able to do that. Like, I've fixed like small things in my toilet, but I've learned how to like take apart and fix my toilet from YouTube. That's fucking crazy, you know? YouTube's awesome. Yeah, there's a reason I'm trying to get back onto it. If you have not seen, I've been putting up YouTube videos again. Go check out the last 3. I'm putting up YouTube videos a lot these days. I'm working on editing some really big ones that are really fun. So please go support the YouTube channel. Please. I've been doing it for the past 4 years, so it's not super impressive how long it's taken. Hey, it's all impressive. Some people don't even try. You're doing way better than them. Internet really is a wealth of information? Fuck yeah, it is. Because here's the thing. If you try something and you, quote, fail, because there's really no such thing as true failure unless you fully give up for the rest of your life. But you don't know if, like, when you're 80, you're like, I want to pick up guitar again. That's not a failure then. You just took a break. There's a bend in the road. There wasn't a dead end, you know? So I am someone who, I think it's always impressive when people teach themselves a new skill, no matter how long it takes, no matter how much you struggled. You taught yourself that. That's sick. That's dope. That's way more impressive than someone who never tries and says, I'll never be able to do that. Because you at least had the belief in yourself that, hey, maybe I don't have great self-confidence, but maybe it could happen. That's so much more progress. That's the spark that turns into the fire. And that's the way that I look at it. We're at the greatest point in history where you have access to literally infinite resources. Exactly, Sally. I say that shit all the time. Same brain. YouTube dads got me through buying my first car because I didn't have a dad to teach me about all the things you're supposed to check before you buy a car. Keanu, I fucking love that. And they delight in sharing that info. You can find found family through online communities. You can find people who have the same beliefs or are in the same part of life or like want to learn the same thing and sharing those passions and creativities. I fucking love that. That's so awesome. One guy who makes those dad videos because he didn't grow up with a dad and it's helped me so much. Yeah, so many. The internet dads who are like, hey, if you never had a dad who told you that he was proud of you, I'm proud of you. And those videos, they make me sob every time. They do. I took a break from writing. PC broke, so instead I took the time to learn from different formats of storytelling like D&D, and now that I'm back editing my novel, my writing's improved just by studying. I love that. Love that for you, Nat. Thank you for sharing. Too scared to try to play guitar. I don't think I can build up the fingy toughness for it. You'll never know unless you try, you know? But it doesn't mean it has to be a priority either. Don't shame yourself just because you're not doing it right now. Just put a pin in it and know I'm going to return to this at some point, and I will teach myself. Maybe like some small goal. I'm going to learn like a couple major chord progressions. Just really simple ones. Like, you can do that. You are allowed to do that. There is no time limit on that stuff. Don't let anybody tell you that. You must never stop failing, because the minute we do, we fail. Yeah. Honor among thieves. Yep. I agree with that. I think every failure is a lesson you learn from. That's the way I look at failure, quote unquote. Oh, I tried this thing. It didn't work out exactly as I thought it would. What did I do during that I could do like a little bit better? Or maybe that wasn't my fault. Maybe that was a factor outside of my control. I got to go a little bit easier on myself and give myself some pats on the back for even making something at all or trying at all. That's the best way you can conceptualize shame and failure and make it work for you. Don't let this thing that we all experience, even the people who are the most famous actors and musicians and content creators and whoever, they've all failed to get to the place that they're at. That's that. I got back into crocheting and had to reteach myself a lot. There's no shame in picking anything back up at all. My goal when I get really old is I'm going to go back to whatever community college is near where I live and just take some classes for shit that has always interested me, or that I didn't quite understand when I was like in college, and I want to learn better. Like, that sounds cool to me. I do regret missing out on the basics. I ended up skipping straight to the very technical stuff by watching a lot of more technical playing. Hey, you have a great foundation there that's just unorthodox. It doesn't mean you can't fill in the blanks in that foundation. There's a lot of different teaching methods that could help you out with that. Because I'm someone who taught myself how to play a million different instruments by ear. I can read sheet music for very few of the instruments that I know how to play. But if you give me a certain instrument and you go, hey, can you play a cover of this pop song, and you give me a few hours, I'll figure out the melody on it. I won't know how to read the sheet music for it, but I could play the melody of that song. So there you go. There's lots of different learning styles. Don't let anyone tell you you're doing it wrong. That's silly. All right. Anyway, you can head over with Beckett first. You can head over with Beckett first.
Huh?
Too good to hang with us? Nothing like that. I just left something in the van. I'll catch up with you guys later.
No
You know?
prob.
You played by ear? That's so cool. Yeah, that's just who I've always been. My dad gave me access to his dulcimer and his like keyboard when I was a kid. So what I would do is I'd lay on the floor of my room because I didn't have friends. And I would just lay on the floor of my room and I'd either listen to songs on the radio or listen to cassette tapes I had. And then try to pluck the melody in the dulcimer or play the melody on the keyboard. And then I would fill it in with, whatever I could, right? Like, if I could learn the chord that was actually being played, I'd do that. Otherwise, I'd just stick to learning the melody, and that would be, like, good enough for me at the time. And then as I got older, I got classically trained, but because I had gotten classically trained after I had taught myself to play some of the instruments, and they were in different clefs, I just never learned how to transpose that in my head very well. So a lot of the music that I play classically trained are in the woodwind family of instruments. So clarinet, the bass clarinet, the E-flat clarinet, the saxophone, baritone sax, all that stuff. I can read that music. But you toss a piano piece in front of me, I go, just play me the song and I will learn it in the next couple hours. How's that? Same thing with singing. I don't know how to read sheet music for singing, but you give me a tone and I will match that pitch. And you give me the lyrics and I'll memorize those lyrics eventually. I can't read or write for the life of me. All this stuff I know is from ear and watching people's hands as they play. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. A lot of people memorize, that's how some people learn how to write. Imitation is not an uncommon way of learning for people. That said, I did, because of clarinet and the classic musical training I got from that, I was able to learn how to write music. So one of my favorite things to do is I would write orchestral scores that I wanted to be in video games. I was like 7 and 8 years old, all the way until I was 12. I wrote these big orchestral scores for I was like, oh, I hope I can be like Nobuo Uematsu and Yasunori Mitsuda and have my music in video games. That'd be so cool. This would be for a cool RPG. That. I used to do that shit all the time. So yeah. Just informed me that there's sheet music for singing. Yep. I was the same in chorus. The instructor would give us the sheet music, but I wouldn't actually know how to sing it until he played the notes on the piano. Yep. Same here. I used to know sheet music for piano and clarinet, and I remember none of it now. It's hard to maintain. It's like a muscle. You have to really flex it sometimes. All right. It's chill. We can wait.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, don't worry about it. See you later.
If you're
Shaq,
sure.
going back to the original conversation also, by the way, of you might as well try to do stuff. You might as well try to pick up a skill. You might as well try to teach yourself stuff. I wouldn't have this role of the main character in this game unless I had worked on my voice acting. I had practiced. I had auditioned, knowing that on the path of auditioning, there was going to be a million other projects that I didn't get picked for. Shoot your shot. Because for every shot you don't, shoot. It's another doorway that you closed yourself. So, there you go. Anyway. Well, if you're sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Later, Bree. It was great seeing you again. All right, bye. I ducked behind a tent, glad they bought my excuse. I heaved a sigh of relief as I dug a crumpled packet of smokes out of my pocket. Fortunately, I was down to my last two. I I've been burning through them quicker than I thought. It probably wasn't the best idea to have a smoke before the show, but just the one couldn't hurt all that much. I reasoned that the sound quality was never that good on our stage anyway, so my voice not being at 100% would hardly matter. That is a very accurate mentality to a frontman in a band. Everyone smoked a cigarette before their set. Come on.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Yo, thank you so much for redeeming that, Mouse. Having enough points to redeem the 3 a.m. redemption. I will be hopefully done with this soon. I'll hopefully get through this very soon. Sorry for being on so many tangents tonight, but I hope that it's pretty cool, you know? I hope this has been pretty cool to hear my voice acting and hear all these blasts from the past about the scene and old shit. Placing the cigarette between my lips, I patted my pockets for my lighter. Fucking... This is a very hefty demo. I love it. I'm sure most people can get through it faster than I have. Like, I feel like most people get through this faster. I've just been sidelined by chat, like, for hours at a time. Need a light?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Emerson. I didn't see you there. My hero, yeah. Say, my hero. My hero. He tossed me his lighter, and I lit my cigarette.
Thanks.
Thanks. This has been so much fun. I'm so glad to hear that. Good for the ADHD bunny. Yeah, for real, though. Exhaling a cloud of smoke, I handed him back his lighter. Rough day? Just a bit. The usual.
It's fine.
It's fine. The usual. Is the usual normally pretty bad for you? You look, well, not great. I like that he's actually talking to me. I love this. There's not going to be any fanfics. I mean, if the game blows up, there could be. There could be. We'll see. We hit so many stops at the tour. We did. Is it that obvious?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I understand, though. Sometimes it's nice just to be alone. Have a little break from everyone else. I glanced around, realizing that he had probably been hiding out behind this tent way before I had joined. I always loved when you could tell. The bassist always was the most introverted person in every band I knew. Source, every band I knew, and also I was a bassist in a band. Be the fanfic writer you wish to see in the world. Yeah, write your own fanfics. Go for it, you know? You write the fanfics, Minty. I glanced around, realizing, yeah, okay. Sorry, was I intruding? I'm gonna say sorry, was I intruding?
Sorry?
Sorry? Was I intruding? You trying to be alone?
I don't mind.
I'd tell you if you were. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
It's nothing.
You don't have to keep apologizing. It's fine.
Oh,
You're right.
okay.
Oh, okay. He stood in silence for a moment before he broke it again. Did you want to talk about it? I looked him over appraisingly. Venting about my own petty feelings didn't seem like a particularly smooth move.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. We'll smoke in silence then. Hey, 2 pails. Sorry. Yep, very sorry. I was the bassist in a band once, and I realized I was too antisocial to be in a band. So you were like the extreme version of what every bassist is. So, there we go. Yeah, me a chronic apologizer. Oh, sorry. Yeah, me too. Gave him an appreciative nod, and my thoughts turned towards my encounter with Noah earlier. That said, this is a pretty beefy demo. Knowing that this is just the demo, this game's going to be huge when it full releases. This is going to be a giant game. You guys are going to get lots of content out of this, I guarantee you. Knowing my brother's friend who ended up becoming his bassist, yeah, that's 100% correct. Yep, we're an archetype, I'll tell ya. So, 2 of my favorite streamers were bassists that's so neat to know and learning about things. Hell yeah, love a good bass player. They know how it is. You don't want to shine too bright, you just want to vibe and make cool music, you know? What if we start a band for GerbCon? It was weird seeing him, for sure. All these years I'd spent chasing after the shadow of Remainders, Noah. Years spent regretting the fact I'd chosen university instead of a record deal. Here's our backstory. Here's our deep lore of my character. I went to school instead of keeping my band dreams alive. It was really funny. I went to college, and I didn't pursue my music career either. And then while I was in college, I started and was a part of so many bands, and my most successful music project was while I was in college. So yeah, it was just a thing to do in my downtime between like exams and assignments. The friend I had that wasn't antisocial at all and very professional and talkative was also not the best bassist. There's a correlation. You have to be like really shy and like neurotic and very anxious, and then you become a better bassist as a result. Yeah. Anyone want to recruit me into their band, but I just write lyrics and play the triangle? No, that's so fair because I knew so many bands that did that kind of thing, where the person who wrote for them didn't really contribute outside of being like a hype person too. Just got writing credits on the tracks. It's a collaborative effort, and that's something I loved about being in a band. It was a collaborative effort. And all the while telling everyone that I didn't regret it, that I was better off without them. I thought back on the condescending kindness and the way that Noah spoke to me. I thought of the way that he congratulated me on no prospect success. It was just a fraction of what Remainders had accomplished. What I could have accomplished. Asshole. Emerson looked startled at the sound of my voice. Maybe he had gotten just as lost in his own thoughts as I had. Or maybe he thought I just called him that. If you're standing in silence with someone and you just said asshole, they would be like, what? What did I do? You know? I have a bass just rotting in my room. Plug it a couple times. See what happens. Maybe we'll spark something. Are you alright? Just ignore me. I didn't mean you. I'm gonna say I didn't mean
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean you. I figured. I stared at my feet for a moment before glancing back over at Emerson.
Hey.
I mean, hey. 1,000 thoughts, 1,000 worries ran through my head. I wanted to get them out one way or another. Being competitive is a good thing, right? Am I a bad person, or are you happy? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, he giggled. Are you happy?
Huh?
Might as well. We're already like talking about some semi-personal stuff. Are you happy?
Sorry?
That's a big question. In general, or?
I
I mean, with where you are, what you have. Being on tour, playing these shows, releasing music. This is the type of question I ask my fucking friends all the time, dude. Bo Burnham asked question? Yeah, I'm the Bo Burnham of my friend group, too. Does that make you happy? Is it enough? Or are you constantly thinking about how things could be different? Like, if you could be more successful, or if what you're doing is even meaningful? I'm rambling. No, I think I understand.
I'm not sure.
As for your question, though, I don't know. This is really all I've known. Music has always been such a big part of my life. I was lucky that the fractured worked out pretty much right out of high school. I don't know where I'd be otherwise.
I get it.
I see. I had a couple years off between leaving my previous band and forming No Prospects. The whole time I thought that if I was given a second chance at it all, record deal, tours, everything, I would finally be content.
This sucks.
But I'm here on this tour that I could have only dreamed of a few years ago, and I still can't help comparing myself to everyone else. You know? Shira, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. You give me an existential crisis if you ask me this. Good thing you don't hang out with my group of friends. I hear these types of things all the time from me. One time I was hanging out with a friend and she looked at me and she said, you know what I love about you, Brian, is you are so good at bringing out deep conversations in a very comfortable environment for people to just be honest. And I went, that's cool that I can do that. Damn. It was a good thing that I used to be a psych counselor, huh? Come flirt with Emerson with us. Yeah, Emerson is a very pretty boy. But I'm here on this tour that I could have only dreamed of a few years ago, and I still can't help comparing myself to everyone else. And I wonder if I were to be more successful, if I was headlining this tour even,
I don't know.
would I finally feel satisfied? Would that be enough? You even heard it. There was my Canadian accent. I don't know. You're very good at making deep conversations happen. It's the only thing I know, Shira. I have no other personality traits. Or am I just being greedy, wanting more and more? All this time I thought I was striving for success, but am I just setting myself up for disappointment and failure?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I can answer that for you. But it's human nature to want things. I think that's normal. It's difficult to be satisfied with what you have. Sorry, I didn't mean to say all that. I'm gonna say thanks for listening. He's a wonderful listener. That's it. I get this. I'm very grateful that I have the privilege to work for myself and be a full-time streamer and content creator. But I wish I had, a little bit more. I wish I was, like, a little bit more comfortable so I wouldn't have to, like, fret about things, What happens if my car explodes? What happens if, I get hit with another big electric bill, or I do my taxes wrong and the government, sends a bill for $1,000 to me or something crazy? Like, I get it.
Thanks.
This is like a very real feel for me. Thanks for listening.
Sure.
Sure. Conversation petered out into silence. Again, I thought I know it. The way he spoke to me was, well, it was like we were friends. And we were friends. Once. I thought back on those days, long ago, and those days of playing basement shows in dark, sweaty venues to the same small crowd night after night. Yeah, you get regulars when you play those small venues. It hadn't been about success, fame, or competition back then. We were just kids who wanted to play shows for our friends. To put our feelings out into the world and know that someone else in that small room felt the same. To know that they understood. And I thought of those moments in between. The first time we spoke when he'd asked me to lend him a pencil in class. And the first real conversation we had, stemming from an offhand comment about sunny day real estate. It snowballed from that. We bonded over our identical music tastes, preferred pizza toppings, and shared disinterest in the math class that brought us together. Yeah. I'm starting to forget how you actually sound. Well, it's pretty much like this. Noah was an integral part of my teenage years. It was hard to think of any memory that didn't involve him in one way or another. Sneaking liquor from our parents, commiserating after breakups, trying to land that one elusive skateboard trick. This is the quintessential scene kid experience for sure. Heck yeah. Noah had once been my bandmate, yes, but after that, he was my best friend. But somewhere along the way, the gap between us just grew bigger and bigger. Was he genuinely being friendly just now? Was it just me who felt this untraversable chasm between us? Would I feel the same way about Beckett, or Di, or Lucas someday? I look back on these days in the same way. I should go. Sound check.
Sure.
Sure. I crushed the last remains of my cigarette beneath my heel and turned to leave. Yo, what's up, Tess? Hello? Good morning. Yeah, sure. Fireworks. Is baby on fire? It is past 3. I'll do one more scene, and then we'll go. Yawning, I rubbed my eyes blearily as I stepped out of the van. It had been a long day, so I had taken a nap after I set. Now, though, I was a bit hungry. I wondered where my bandmates had gotten to. Maybe Lucas would go down to grab some dinner or something.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Bree. Hey, I'm gonna say Emerson.
Emerson!
Emerson! He wasn't exactly who I wanted to see. He was exactly who I wanted to see. Oh, always Emerson. He was exactly who I wanted to see. It seemed like every time we ran into each other, I was having some personal crisis or another, which honestly wasn't ideal. The fact that he still willingly approached me after all those incidents, well, it was a good sign at least. Maybe this was a chance to redeem myself. I was surprised you were still alive when I got home. Yeah, it's because this is a really special game to me. This is something that I lived through, and also, like, I got to be the main character. That's so crazy. I'm the voice of this main character. It's been so cool to hear. Yeah. I have a feeling this will be the end of the demo, and if it isn't, hell yeah, more demos still, right? It's really cool. Glad you got to see some. I'm so glad you did too. Thank you. You being a psych counselor makes a ton of sense. You have a good way to turn some of our harder days into silver linings. So glad I can do that for people, and I'm so glad that I can use my very expensive degree to do that as well. Are you headed to the big thing? You'll have to be a bit more specific than that. Sorry, big thing?
Sorry?
Sorry, big thing? The 4th of July thing some of the bands are having.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
right. That. You could probably sense my hesitation in my tone. A crowd sounded like the least appealing thing to me right now. Not in a big crowds, or just the 4th of July?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, not today at least. And I'm Canadian, so That second one is more than just for today.
I see.
I get it. I was thinking to skip out too. In that case, are you hungry? Yeah.
Huh?
In that case, are you hungry? Little date with Emerson? Yeah, actually I am. Let's get something to eat together then. Sounds good. Ooh, he's tugging on his chain. He's got a little smile. Oh, don't grab the necklace, man. Damn, Emerson. Baby girl. So,
what about this?
is there anything in particular you want to eat? Let's freaking go, yeah. I don't care as long as there are drinks. Well, I doubt that's possible. I'm gonna say anything.
It's cool.
Anything's fine. Especially with the public holiday and all. Whatever's even open.
Nice.
That's good, because I don't think we'll have many options out here. He wasn't wrong. Di would probably murder me if I took the van out for a drive to get dinner, and I really didn't see Emerson driving the fractured, massive tour bus himself. Basically, we would be limited to whatever was close to the festival grounds, which happened to be in the middle of nowhere. Luckily, I was hungry enough that it didn't really matter what I ate at that point. I gave Emerson a wave as I approached him.
Hey.
God, the soundtrack of this is so good. I hope they do what Boyfriend Dungeon did and release this on, like, Spotify. Hey, grab a seat. He patted the empty space next to him, a makeshift seat on an outdoor planter.
Hey.
I ended up getting us fast food. It was really the only option. I placed the containers between the two of us.
Nice.
Fine with me. I got the drinks, or drink as it were. He pulled down the paper bag in his hands to reveal a bottle of whiskey. Hell yeah, my kind of dude. Damn, that's my favorite drink. Before taking a swig, seemed like he had already started drinking without me. Call him out on it? I'll let him slide. He's our boy. I didn't think much of it.
Oh.
Right. I hope you're not a germaphobe. We'll have to share. Oh, that's like indirect kissing, right? I like that. Boyfriend Dungeon songs are on Spotify. They are. Yep. They sure are. I'm going to say, yeah, of course.
Definitely.
Definitely. Oh no, we'll have to share. What if we just like, Emerson, what if we like just like, I don't know. This is a silly idea. You can say no if you want. Silly idea. What if we drank out of each other's mouths? I just thought that would be like a cool thing. I don't know. We're like kind of bonding here. I don't know. It's just like a friend thing. I thought it would be cool. Whatever. Yeah, of course. Sharing a bottle is basically indirect kissing. Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not a germaphobe. I don't mind sharing, that is. What if we took the bottle out of the question and just... Now I have a new playlist to listen to on the way to work. Hell yeah, CC. Enjoy it. Good to know. He held the bottle out to me, which I accepted. I took a sip, watching as Emerson surveyed the contents of the various open fast food containers. Finally, he settled on a piece of chicken nugget that he promptly popped into his mouth.
I'm glad.
I'm glad you aren't a picky eater. I just realized that I did actually want nuggets, so this worked out perfectly. My man, chicky nuggies, dino nuggies with Emerson. Let's go. Nuggets are like one of my favorite food. Yeah, the alcohol kills the germs. And then the rest can be as gay as it wants to be, you know? I dig. Now, what if we tipped the bottle on its side and perhaps spun it? I'm glad, me when I'm glad. I'm always saying this when I'm glad. Yeah, nuggies and whiskey. That does sound like the type of meal that you would have on the road doing a band tour. I do not miss the days where I ate like Denny's 2 times in one day and then had to be like, guys, we need to pull off at the next rest stop or I will make this van smell. Yeah, dino nuggies and whiskey, perfect combo. The hose for chat, there we go. Had some Wendy's nugs is the only thing I ate today. Oh no, I hope you get some more food. Wendy's nugs kind of rock though. Yeah. 1 million Denny's. Say, yeah, I'm pretty easygoing.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty easygoing.
Nice.
That's a good trait to have. We're on tour after all. You sort of have to just go with the flow or you'll wear yourself out.
Honestly.
Honestly, I feel like I already am kind of worn out. I'm running out of clean laundry. It's starting to get gross. I haven't eaten fruits or vegetables in a week. I'm starting to question if I even really belong here. Putting on a great show every day is exhausting. I'm going to get a little bit introspective because Emerson and I are kind of opening up. Starting to question if I even really belong here. Me, every time I stream. Do I even belong on your screens? I don't know. I hope so.
I
No?
don't know.
There we go. starting to question if I even belong here.
I'm not sure.
Oh, I mean, I can't say that I don't understand, but to just say that everyone feels that way seems unhelpful. Oh, fair. Call me out on my shit, man. And it's probably not true. There's some of the ego of the other bands on this tour. I sighed as I toured with a French fry. Sorry, I didn't mean to whine. So I always end up complaining to you. Yeah, I'll say
I
that.
guess.
Somehow I always end up complaining to you. I guess you just kind of have that good listener vibe.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate the trust.
So pathetic.
I'm sure you didn't ditch your... So pathetic. I loved doing that line, by the way. Because I just got to feel like so exasperated. You know? So pathetic. Me talking about me all the time. All of us just being here answered your question for you. Well, thank you. I'm sure you didn't ditch your 4th of July plans just to listen to me complain, though.
I don't mind.
It's cool. Not big on the holiday anyway.
Huh?
What? Are you also Canadian? No, I'm American. Well, I've got dual nationalities, so I'm also British. Sort of. Sort of? What does that mean? Do you consider yourself more British? Oh. So do you consider yourself more British then? I guess I don't really feel like I'm anything. We grew up all over the place, not just in the US or in the UK. My dad's job required a lot of moving around, and we never stayed in one country for longer than a few years. Sounds exciting. Sounds kind of lonely. Kind of does, you know? So,
Honestly.
that sounds kind of lonely.
Sure.
A bit. You still keep in touch with any friends? I don't think I could deal with that, or did that bother you? You still keep in touch with any
Huh?
friends? I never really made any close friends. Never really seemed worth the hassle. So, no, not really. I'll be your friend. Oh, I guess saying goodbye to a place still wouldn't be easy, though. I suppose it was more like an annoyance. Having to uproot my life and adapt to an entirely new environment every few years wasn't exactly fun. But at the very least, I wasn't going through it alone. I had my brother with me. That's good that you had each other. Yeah. We weren't always close, but it was something. Better than being alone, definitely. He took another swig from the bottle. Do you have any siblings? I wish, but no. Thankfully, no. Not unless you count my band. Yeah, my found family, dude. Emerson just like me for real. I love Emerson. Emerson and Gabe have the same backstory. I think I got those mixed up, honestly, Amethyst. That was on me. I'm pretty sure Emerson's the one I was thinking of with that backstory. I think Gabe is just straight up from the UK. The first couple of years that I was watching the stream, I was a mobile main, and my last phone had a screen burn from the chat layout. Oh my god. We'll find in their family right now.
Yeah, no.
Not unless you count my band. Yeah, the dynamic can be kind of similar. Maybe that's why I like being on tour so much. In a way, this is all I've ever known. Friends, environments, languages, they're always changing. Outside of my family, the only constant in my life was music. I suppose I was lucky that the whole band thing worked out. Yeah, sure sounds that way, or it wasn't just luck. Yeah, it wasn't just luck.
Oh, come on.
It wasn't just luck. Your own hard work got you here.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Suddenly a loud bang sounded from the distance, startling the two of us. Oh, the fireworks are starting. My view was blocked slightly, but the fireworks still bathed us in their lights as they exploded in the air.
Huh?
Should we toast to something? Is that what you do?
Sure.
Sure. What are we toasting? Dude, the fact that he also is like, yeah, I don't want to celebrate the birth of America. Who the fuck cares right now? We got so many problems in this world. Yeah, you can't just say per chance. Sure, what are we toasting? Like, Emerson's a king. Tour life, us. I say us.
Definitely.
Us. New friends, drinking buddies, whatever. Wait, we only have the one bottle. You're right, but let's see.
What about this?
I've got it. Hold out your hand. My hand. I'm gonna take a shot of whiskey out of my hand, bro. That's so funny. Just put 2 and 2 together. Emerson reminds me of Ollie Sykes from Bring Me the Horizon. He does have a little bit of an Ollie Sykes vibe. Except I will let you know. And Ollie Sykes himself has even acknowledged this. In 2007, Ollie Sykes was a dick. He made a lot of like statements I agreed with, but he made a lot of people very uncomfortable with some of his behavior and his aggression. He just was like very abrasive at the time. But he, yeah, it's kind of cool to see how he's progressed as a human being. It's the same way that like you hear horror stories about like Craig Owens from Chiodos and stuff. Guys had to just like work some shit out in their own lives. And now I respect the hell out of both of them in some really big ways. So, guess that settles it. He's American. Yeah, he's mainly American. Or mainly British. Whichever way we want to look at Emerson. It would be a shame if we got startled into Emerson's arms. Exactly. It'd be like drinking water from a fountain outside. Yeah, just some whiskey in my hand. Thanks for the shot. I just mean aesthetically. Yeah, for sure. He's got kind of that vibe going, I feel. But a lot of dudes had this vibe going, like I said. Wordlessly, I stuck my hand straight out, unsure of what he had planned. He reached over, taking it in his. Ooh, our first handhold. I immediately recoiled. No, I let him. No, I do not reject this at all, Chad. I flipped my hand over so that my palm was facing up before pushing my fingers together to form a makeshift cup. Oh my god, he's gonna do this. I'm gonna have a sticky whiskey smelling hand, man. Come on, dude. I could feel the calluses on his fingers ghost across my skin as he withdrew his hand. Ooh, that was a nice, ooh. I like the way that was written. The calluses on his fingers ghost I'm blushing a little.
Nice.
There we go. He copied the same shape with his free hand before pouring the whiskey out into both of our hands. Oh, we're both doing it. He didn't go, hey, enjoy your palm whiskey. I'm drinking out of the bottle. Oh, what a dude. The alcohol dripped through the cracks in my fingers, running down my forearm. I protested. I laughed. I tried to keep my shirt clean. I'm going to say I laughed. I let out a hearty laugh at the ridiculousness of the situation before realizing I'd have to quickly make my toast before all the whiskey was gone.
Rad.
To us and our friendship. Cheers. Cheers. Rather than clinking glasses, we pushed our hands together in a quasi-fist bump before tipping our heads back and pouring the meager contents of our palms into our mouths. Hashtag friendship, hashtag casual, yeah. It's possibly the messiest drink I'd ever had in my life. Oh, look at this! Look at the splash art of Emerson. Damn, dude, okay. That's his tattoo peeking out between the hoodie and the shirt. Holy shit, man, look at Emerson was looking over at me. An amused look on his face as I try to shake the last of the whiskey off my arm. I don't think I'd ever forget the sight. You've reached the end of the demo content. Thank you for playing. Wishlist the game on Steam. There it was. Fireworks and
yesterday.
oh,
Honestly,
trailer on the Steam page is playing in the background. Guys, this demo fucking rocked. There's so much to it. Super good. If that demo is that meaty, that beefy for me to be able to stream it for a couple hours, full game drop is going to be huge. It's going to be great. Again, main menu makes so much sense now, right? Again, if you are someone who wants to see this game succeed, the easiest and most free thing that you can do is go to the Steam page. Use the tonight command if you need access to the Steam page. Download the free demo that I just played. You can make different choices than me. You can end up in different scenarios, talk to different characters, get to know them a little bit better. You can do that. Download the demo and wishlist it on Steam. Again, if you wishlist it, it just means you get some updates whenever the dev uploads some updates or tells people when the release date's going to be, and you get a notification when it drops in full. So something that you can do, and that helps the dev because it pushes it up in the upcoming games algorithm on Steam. So go give it a shot. Go give it a try. That was so good, and you did a fantastic job with the acting. Congrats again on the main character role. Thank you, I appreciate that, Bats. Like I said, it wasn't like fully voiced. It was mainly what we call efforts, which are the like, hey, wait a second. You know, like that kind of stuff. All the reactions to stuff. those are efforts. So a majority of the script was that, but there are a couple fully voiced lines, and then I love being able to fill in the blanks the way that I did with Boyfriend Dungeon when I did the playthrough of that. So, you did so good. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is very surreal to hear my voice come out of a main character again. This is the part, to me, that is the craziest. For those who missed the beginning of the stream, Voice 1, when you customize your character at the beginning of the stream, first off, you can pick pronouns, you can pick terms of address. So how does other characters, how will they talk about you? Will they say words like man, bro, and handsome when referring to you? Or will they say woman, cis, pretty? Or will they say person, sib, like sibling? Or good looking? Do you want people to call you dude? Gender neutral usage of the word dude. Or would you prefer that people don't call you dude because it gives you dysphoria? Uncheck that box, man. It's right there. But then, after you get to pick all that stuff, pick body type and hair, Voice 1.
What's up?
What's up?
Not interested?
Not interested? Do you have Vigs? Have you won Vigs? Will you have Vigs? When will you have Vigs next? And then you got,
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Not interested?
Not interested. Not interested.
Not interested.
that's fun. That's just so fun. Very surreal to see that. Anyway, chat, I really, really, really hope you enjoyed the game tonight. It rocked. I had a blast playing that. That was a great demo. Very good demo. I fear I sound like both femme voices. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got, obviously, these voice actors got into the game with that voice print. I really love that there are more than 2 options for the main character voice. It really feels like you can make it more personal that way. Yeah, obviously it's not going to be like a catch-all for everyone, but it is great that they, especially with a dev team this small, made the effort to give that variety for people. Tonight will be the night. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you ever again. Absolutely going to play the demo myself tonight. Enjoy it. Have so much fun. Thank you for supporting the game. Whenever the full release comes out, you know I'm gonna get all scened up. I'm gonna dress the way that I used to back in the mid to late 2000s, and we will play that full game. It will be a fucking blast. It will be really, really cool. That said, hey, this is going to be the end of my stream. It is way too late for me to raid anybody, so let me select someone you can go soft raid if you would like to. If you want to show up to this person's stream and support them, wonderful. If you don't, that's okay as well. But Banthony is... Okay, never mind. Banthony's sleeping. So go wherever the hell you want then, all right? Go wherever the hell you want. I'm not going to raid tonight because I will stay up until at least 4 a.m. If I do... if you do go to someone else's community, please just be kind and mindful and considerate representatives of this community. I know that you will be. Thank you so, so much. Like, truly, this was so fun. This was awesome. I had a blast. Wanted to play guitar tonight, but I was so enthralled with the game. I'm so glad people liked it. I knew that this was going to resonate with some people. I knew that you would enjoy the aesthetic, the music, the script. All of it's really cool. I don't play that many visual novels and dating sims and stuff on this channel anymore. So it was a cool thing to bring back in such a special way. Really need to come to more streams. I really missed this. Well, it's great having you here again, CC. Need to take a pair of scissors to my black clothing to fit the vibe. I mean, hey, gives you plenty of time to craft some new stuff because I don't even know when the game's coming out, you know? So yeah, there we go. I'm going to the back of my eyelids because I still have a headache. I hope the headache feels better soon, Hunter. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. Get the fuck out of my chat, Bryant. No, never. Thank you for the stream. It was really fun seeing this demo. Congrats on the role. You did amazing. Hope you all have a good time zone. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Neptune, getting ready to open the store. Oh, my God. I hope that the shift goes smoothly. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, those of you who came through from my good friend Meg Kaylee's raid, or if you came through from Damian Haas's raid, either way, Thank you for supporting some amazingly talented, incredibly kind friends of mine. Meg is someone I've known for years and years through so many different really cool charity incentives, is a bundle of joy, is one of my favorite fucking human beings alive. Please support the hell out of Meg. And Damien is a just phenomenal voice actor. Voice actors in Damien's generation of voice actors have convinced me to start watching anime in the English dub more often than sub. I normally watch in the original Japanese subs. I've started watching all my anime knowing that if like ProZD, like Sungwon Cho, Alex Lee, Damien Haas, Jenny Yokobori, Jen Losey, any of these people are like in the anime, I'm going to watch that anime. I'm going to watch that with the English dubs on. And so I'm very flattered that Damien raided here. I'm very flattered that Damien was... The raid message had to deal with my voice acting. That was like really very cute, very kind. A voice actor I just look up to and take a lot of cues from. Acknowledging me at all just makes me want to cry. One of the coolest things. That said, I'm going to get going. It's very, very, very late. I appreciate you staying up this late with me. Thank you to everyone who's still here. You know, thank you so much for joining. All of you are fantastic. It took me twice as long to watch Dungeon Meshi because I kept rewinding to hear lines in English too. I feel ya! I think Damien does such a fantastic freaking job as Laios, by the way. He has made me crack up a number of times. I've gotten really emotional listening to his vocal delivery of the more serious scenes. Like just, oh man, fantastic. Get some epic sleep. I need it. My gout, though, has been keeping me up. I've been having a gout flare-up, for those who don't know, which is why I had so much trouble reading tonight, is it causes a lot of really intense brain fog, because, one, the pain is debilitating, and two, so I wouldn't be sleeping right now anyway, so it's fine that I streamed a little bit later. Two, I just learned this the other day. When you have a gout flare-up, it's because the uric acid levels in your body are way high, and when that happens, it contributes to cognitive dysfunction, specifically with reading and speech. So I am struggling right now to like talk and stuff, and I did not know that until now. So that is what's happening to me. Is if I sound like I'm drunk, it's because I have a gout flare-up. So thank you so much to everyone who bared with that, even though I was trying to do something completely reading and voice acting based, and I was stumbling over so many words. Thank you for bearing with that. All of you are amazing for putting up with my particular quality of content. Just scuff across the board constantly here. Thank you for the great content and good hangs. Thank you for being here, Keanu. I appreciate you a ton. Like, seriously. Time to watch the sun come up again. Yeah, Sally, I feel ya. I feel ya. Thank you for sticking it out here, though. I appreciate you a ton. You should listen to the disease podcast episode about gout. You will learn so many things. I should, honestly. All I can tell you is I do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Gout hurts a lot. It sucks, and there's nothing I can really do too much about it. You were amazing? Nah, you were amazing. Thank you so much for sticking around for the ride. Appreciate you. Hope everyone has dreams about their favorite character from the game. A.K. Brian, thank you for the stream. Good night, party people. Yeah, good night, Minty. Thank you for being here. Ellie Daniele, thank you for being here. Thanks for watching the stream. Really mean that a lot. Like, thank you, all of you. Hunter, thanks for sticking around to the end. All of you, everyone that I've mentioned in chat or read a message of. Gat is greater than gout. That's so true. Pop off, King. Gout used to be known as a rich person's illness, so basically that means you're rich. God, it's like that website that says that I have $6 million from content creation. Boy, oh boy, do I fucking wish. That's why I got gout, is that website lied. Its sources were inaccurate, and I got gout as a... yeah, I knew that that was known as, like, a rich people thing. It was because they got to eat diets that were, like, rich in, like red meat, which was typically seen as a sign of status in the olden days. So, all those nitrates and stuff, all those nitrites. I wish you had 6 million, too. I do, too. Holy crap. Use your gout net worth. Oh, my God. I don't know what gout is, and I don't want to know. It's a form of arthritis that's basically a flare-up in your foot, specifically in your toe, although it can pop up anywhere in your body. Mine has crept up into my shin over the past 48 hours, which has been so fun. And it's basically the buildup of uric acid in your system that crystallizes and becomes sharp little stabby things in your joints. So every time you move your toe, specifically like your big toe, and then any part of your foot that's affected by it. It feels like small little demons are stabbing me from the inside of my foot with knives over and over again. It makes it so debilitating that there have been previous gout flare-ups I've had where I've had to crawl on my hands and knees around the house because it hurts so much. And even then, that was on like heavy painkillers. The last time that happened was 4 years ago, so I really hope that doesn't happen this time. I hope this starts going away. So, also, can you say how long ago you recorded the voice lines, because that would help put into perspective how long this game has been in the works? Let me check. This one was a faster turnaround because it's a more simple game presentation with a visual novel, and the developer was like dedicated to working on just this game. Some of the stuff I haven't been allowed to announce yet. I don't know when that will come out. And then there's some stuff that you guys like, you know, that have seen already that took like a year for it to come out. That said, let's see here. Voice acting, Summer Haze Glory Days. When did I send this through? Oh, holy shit. So that was still pretty quick turnaround, but I recorded the initial lines for this starting April 9th. So back in April I recorded this. Wow. Except gout with GERD, yeah, those are really different things. So Gregory House of you. One time my friend talked about his gout in his toes so much I started feeling sharp, stabby things in my toe joints. Oh no. No, you would absolutely know if it was real gout though. Sympathy gout. I'm glad that's all it was though. Wow. If Brie had $6 million, we wouldn't be able to gatekeep them as hard. Sympathy Gout is a fire band name. It kind of is. That would go hard. I'm out of here. I gotta go. It's late. I gotta make sure I'm not making more noise because Morgan's trying to fall asleep in the room down the hall. So, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. All of you are amazing. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. I cannot wait to be in more voice acting projects. I cannot wait to announce more voice acting projects. And I can't wait to have more nights where I get to show it off. I'm so sorry for the weird schedule lately. Doing YouTube again, applying myself to so much voice acting recently has weighed down my schedule quite a bit. It's been very, very hard to stay on top of my schedule in the way that I would like to. But that said, I really appreciate just the understanding. Like, thank you so much for being cool. Thanks for being the best. Thank you very much for chilling. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. 22 subs tonight. Damn, thank you all for being just epic as hell. Thank you, truly. Anytime these big sub drops happen, like we're back down to 380 subs, right? You have come through in a huge way. Thank you so much for 20 today, or 22 today. I hope you all had a great time chatting, reminiscing about the old scene days, maybe learning a thing or two if you were someone who knew none of this stuff. Thank you so much for lurking. Thanks for vibing with your time. You're wonderful. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Every single one of you is fantastic. Thanks for dealing with my drunken speech from the gout flare-up. Holy crap. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going here. You're all amazing. More gaming on Thursday. Thursday I will be back. We can determine... Actually, you know, I got all your attention now. What do we do on Thursday? What do we do on Thursday? Let's see. We have so many special streams coming up here. No, I will... I will give the choices at the beat. Can we predict? Okay, no predict. Okay, here's your possibilities. Here's the possibilities. No more demo. Yeah, demo's over. Sorry. We got the MS Paint request stream, another one of those. Those are always funny. Fall Guys customs with the community. Tier list stream, where, you know, we're just going to explore tier list maker, or whatever it's called, and do a ton of tier lists. That would be kind of fun. You guys should be able to do tier lists alongside me if you want to do that. Thursday Fall Guys custies? I'll think about it. I'll let people know. Let people know what I'm thinking of on Wednesday. Body doubling stream with, like, you know, I'm going to be putting together Legos. You guys can do crochet or whatever. Read a book. We should vote right now this very second. Need to download Fall Guys? Yeah, see, the community doesn't have Fall Guys downloaded yet, so I want to give more of a heads up on that one. So, where I'd be like, oh, guys, next, this upcoming Saturday, we'll do it. Like, stuff like that. We got Watcher Bingo, where we make a bingo board. And that will be watching Ghost Files. And again, that will be like, did Ryan make like a weird voice that was like 3 octaves higher than his normal voice? Did Shane trip and bump his head because he's too tall? Stuff like that. That'll be really funny. You know, the children yearn for the democratic process. Well, there will be one. It's just like, you'll help me decide on Thursday. That's how it's going to go. That way we'll have the full force of the community behind it. People won't have drifted off to sleep. Trivia game stream, another option. Zelda Wedding Gown, obviously that will be down the line because I haven't ordered that yet, and then I'm going to have to wait for it to arrive. Trivia games, though, like, Are You Smarter Than 4th Grader, or 5th Grader, and, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and Trivial Pursuit, and all that kind of thing. I'll be kind of neat. I don't work Thursday, so I'll be here for it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Jackbox games, Animal Crossing bingo, chat picks my outfit on a budget. Creepypasta / no sleep reviews. Ooh, that would be kind of good. I think any of the custom lobbies I don't want to do on Thursday because, again, that's the next stream. But I do want to do some, like, custom lobbies coming up. So if we decide together, like, Thursday, like, oh, we want to do the custom lobbies, like, when I get back from Bel Air. And, like, at the start of August. We can plan those ahead of time and give everyone in the community ample heads up so that they can, like, get the games ready or, like, know that they need to show up that day if they want to participate. Creepypasta before the retour could work. Ooh, that would be kind of good, Sally. That's kind of cooking. Keep that up there. Nail painting / self-care stream is up there, where, you know, I'll be painting my nails, maybe doing a skincare mask or something. Mario Kart lobbies with the community. We'll do that sometime. Again, we'll figure that one out. And Gerb Prom will obviously need some planning. So we have a lot of, like, cool shit that we're cooking right now. I do like the idea of Dress to Impress, but I thought that was going to be the goal after we achieve Noise Stream. I thought that's what we agreed on already. So, what's the date of the retour? The 30th. So, it's going to be on Tuesday night. It's going to be very cool. Yeah, MS Paint, Tier List, and No Sleep have less prep towards them. Exactly. Those are the ones that I'm kind of leaning towards, too, since I have so much to do before we leave next week. Technically, over the weekend, we'll be leaving. So, yeah. So excited for Bel Air, by the way. I didn't get to go see it the first time, and it's going to be interesting to see everyone go back with better equipment and more experience. Yeah, it's going to be really, really cool. Very excited. So, yeah. True crime stream? I don't know. I'm not like a huge true crime person. I'll watch a documentary or listen to a podcast every now and then, but it's just like something that's like not my favorite thing because a lot of the times, it feels very exploitative, especially when, like, family members of the victims are still alive. And that's only my personal take. I won't shame other people who are into it, but just a heads up, that's probably something I'd lean away from. Especially because everyone starts becoming, like, armchair detectives. And they're like, oh, but this guy said this, and he did this. And I'm like, we're not gonna be the ones who solve this. No offense to everyone here. But I'm, like, not a huge fan of, like, the conspiracy theories that spin out from all the true crime stuff these days. Yamanaka, hello. Welcome to the very end of the stream. I felt the same way very much. Yeah. Yep. I love some fictional crime, though. I love fictional crime. Yeah, absolutely. Hit me with that shit all day. Let me get into the world building and the lore that you've set up. But I don't want it to be about real victims. So, yeah. Anyway. Thank you all. Thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. We'll figure it out Thursday together. We'll run it back. It will be a blast. Thank you so, so much. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the best in the world. You really are. Finger hearts as usual. And I'll see you guys hopefully in the next one. But take care of yourselves, okay? Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much for watching the demo. Go download it. Go wish list the game, and I'll see you again on Thursday. You beautiful, beautiful beans. Thank you.